Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say hello, judges. Hello, judges. Is the music loud? Because I can't tell. Hello, judges! Welcome to my YouTube channel! My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up doll Vtuber! Hello, my judges! Today we're judging people. Hold on. Okay, well, it's called music, so it's okay if it's a little loud today, eh? No Twitch, because we're doing a vertical stream today. Hold on. Let me drink some tea. By the way, guys, COVID test came back negative. I don't have COVID. I think I'm just sick for whatever reason. I think I don't sleep enough. So here's that. Okay, guys. In case you are new here, hello. Today's stream is vertical, which means it's best watched. Honestly, it depends on you. Some people like to watch it on their phone when they're doing chores, when they're doing homework, whatever, I don't know. And just leave it on in the background. If you like chatting, I suggest you have it on your PC as well, so you can use the chat. Because apparently the mobile chat is annoying, so I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hold on, drop it like it's hot. 69% screenshotting. Screenshotting. Gotta post it. Can let another hee go. Okay. Very nice. Feel free to ruin it right now. Hi, welcome in. Alright. Before we start, I want to mention that today the stream is very not safe for work, which means this stream is gonna be really sussy. We're gonna talk about sex. We're gonna talk about adult stuff. So if you're at work, you might not want to have me on speakers. I think you shouldn't have me on speakers to start with. Ever. But anyways, I have a new chat rule. I've had it for about a week now, but I don't think anybody noticed it. But still, I'll bring it up. Just to be safe, this is an 18+ community. Please be mature and act responsibly regardless of your age. It doesn't matter how old you are. We are about to act like adults here, alright? We will have fun, and that's okay as long as we respect each other and all of that jazz. Alright, guys. Oh, hold on. Okay. I had to remove a song from my Spotify queue because I was queuing some songs. I don't want to get copyrighted. Alright. Always have you on speaker. I mean, if you don't mind people judging you. Okay, to be fair, this is all educational, okay? Today's stream is educational. So, like, you know, let's not make a big deal out of it, okay? Or use two phones, that is big brain. I'm not 18+ physically. It's okay as long as you act like an adult. I think that's the most important thing, right? If you are under 18, all of my streams are roleplay streams for you. You will roleplay as an 18-year-old. I have a task for you. Okay, you will roleplay as you're like you're older than 18. Okay, it's not that hard. Pretty easy. I did it a lot when I was a kid. Not to bait anybody, but to, you know, to act like I'm an adult, because life is hard. And I wanted mature and meaningful conversations. Okay, so you got this. I have faith in you. Yep. You're stuck at a train station, duck. Alright, let's put our judge glasses on. Today we are judging. Alright. Yeah. Welcome in. Hello. Act like we can pay taxes, but don't, because you're too young. But still roleplay like you are. You know what I'm saying? Hi, welcome in. Okay, before we start tomorrow, I want to say my stream is gonna be on Muse Asia. Tomorrow's stream is on Muse Asia. If you are outside of Southeast Asia, or I guess half of Asia, you might not be able to watch the stream because it's region locked. Yeah, I'll be watching Mushoku Tensei. I've done it 3 times now. Tomorrow will be my 4th. So yeah, guys, I'll be on Muse tomorrow. If you can't watch the stream, that's okay because I'm doing Little Nightmares. Yeah, I'm doing Little Nightmares the day after tomorrow. I thought of doing Platform 8, but honestly, I got bombarded with a lot of spoilers and I kind of just want to forget about them first, which I will. Yeah, it's very easy for me to forget things. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna play it for now. I'm gonna give it a minute. I'm gonna try to forget some of the spoilers first. So I thought, you know what, Little Nightmares 3 is coming out this year. Let me start my Little Nightmares series first. So we'll be starting with Little Nightmares 1 and then the DLC as well. So this week we're gonna have some fun. Yeah, hello, welcome in. Even though you're 1 now, it's okay. Honestly, sometimes I wish I was 6 years old again. No worries, just I would just sleep. I sleep too much. Back when I was a kid, I slept a lot. Yeah, the good old days. I want to see how much I improved dancing. I want to see, because back then I was so bad at video games and I played with a controller. And mind you, I'm very bad with controllers. So this time I want to play Little Nightmares on my keyboard and mouse. See if anything improved. See if I know how to play the game better. Yeah. There are technically 3 Little Nightmare Gear 3. Okay, we're talking about 3 PC ones. Like the 3rd one is coming out on PC. I want to play the mobile one. If you guys want to watch it, I'll stream it. I think it's 29 ringgit or something. I don't remember. It is on mobile. I know. It's called... It's... What is it called again? There's another name for it. Yeah, it's very cute. You want to stay 18 forever? Hi, Bajiro! Yeah. The only thing we worry about is peeing our bed. Hey, speak for yourself. I stopped peeing on my bed really early. Yeah. My only worry was, I guess, getting kidnapped. Which I almost did once. So did my sister. My sister was almost kidnapped. But that's a story for another day. Yep. So, you know, watch your kids. And if you have nieces and nephews, watch them too. Yep. Scary times. Alright. Still on the watch. Okay. Thank you for lurking. Alright. Let's take a quick attendance and then we'll do Am I the Asshole? This would be fun and interesting. Hold on. Where's my window? Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm excited. It's been a while since we judged anyone on Reddit. Okay, if you are here, say yes? Question mark? No question mark? We will decide. For today be the day. 1 second. Why is my chat like this? Okay. Alright, let's take attendance. If you're here, say yes, question mark, no question mark. I'm gonna start from the top. Alright, we have Hiryu, we have Bajiro, we have Area, we have Not Depressed Person, we have Rogue Ranger Roger, we have Poco님 어서오세요. 맞을까요? 아닐까요? We have Dance, 맞점 yes, 맞점 no. Oh my god, I missed that. 맞점 yes, 맞점 no. I don't say that as much anymore because my viewers mostly don't understand Malay. So shy. But yeah, I should bring back 0 deaths too. That is true. We have Duck, we have Elite Trainer, we have Atlas, we have Fabian. Thank you for 1 buckaroonies and 99 cents. Very Little Nightmares, that is true. Very Little Nightmares. Yeah. I want to buy that. So if you guys want to watch it, I will stream it. If not, I will play it by myself off stream. Yeah. Atlas, Gatekeeper, yes. Queen mark, no question mark. With Faiz Norden, we have Deska-kun. I have Malaysian IC. I would say half of my viewers now are in, I don't know, North America. Yeah, America. So they don't speak Malay. They don't understand. If I say macam yes, macam no, which actually means maybe yes, kinda yes, kinda no, they wouldn't understand it. Yeah. And we have Zaf06, hello. We have Yoriyoshi, hello. We have Duck, I already said. We're going worldwide. We have Anyon L. We're just starting, yes. Veshinda님, 어서오세요. In the land of the free. Are they free though? Is America free? Oh, ayo. Some of your viewers are from... I mean, yes. I think I have a pretty good demographic, but because of the hours that I stream, a lot of my fans now are growing, like the numbers for North America is growing. Yeah. Which honestly I like because I stream in English anyways. I hate it when kids come in my chat and go, why don't you speak Malay? Why don't you speak... Kak, nggak bisa bahasa Inggris, Kak. Kak, ngomong bahasa Indonesia, Kak. I'm like, bro, I'm an international streamer. If you talk in that language, I'll try to answer to you in the language that I know, but mainly I'll be streaming in English. Alright, that's something you gotta get used to. Yep. That's something you gotta get used to. Philippines gang! Sige, yeah. Land of debt and taxes. The land of weaponry. Guns everywhere. Can you English? I did not understand anything you said. Multilingual gang, let's go. Like my Korean viewers, when they talk to me in Korean, I'll reply in Korean. So yeah. Alright. You guys, I usually read from this Am I the Asshole subreddit, right? I found out that there's another one. Actually, this one has 1.81 million members. So like, it has actually more than this one. And a lot of people use it. It's Am I the Asshole with the H in the back. Am I the Asshole? This one is just Am I the Asshole? The whole word, right? So we'll be reading from 2 today, unlike last time. Yeah. And let's see which one's better. I mean, if they're equally good, I can probably read from both. Just bouncing back and forth. But yeah. Remember, we have multiple languages. Yeah, KST gang 없나? 있어요. 신노님도 한국 분이세요. 한국 사람이에요. How are you, Aruri? I'm sick, but not COVID, so that's good. Because I did a COVID test, yeah. I usually watch Am I the Asshole type of videos for lunch and dinner. You know, I think it's interesting we have a discussion, right? After we read this. It's also interesting to hear your perspective. So then, I don't know, it broadens the horizon. Because if I'm only stuck in my own perspective and opinions, I will never grow as a person, right? So we will discuss. We will discuss if someone's an asshole or not. I will ask you guys why you think so. Yeah. Go eat, go eat, go eat. Hi, just the ghost. How are you, Anthony? Sick again, always. Totally not eating a burger, ayo. Oh, Jesus. Who did that? Contribution. Thank you for what was that? Persona. Is that Persona? Let me check my email. It's so tiny. The throw notifications are small. Thank you. Am I simp chat? We love simps here. Thank you for 45 ringgit contribution to Persona 5. You guys would rather buy me games than feed me and let me pay my bills, huh? You guys been donating to Persona a lot. And like not donating to my literally monthly wages. Anyways, I appreciate all contribution. Thank you so much. You realize that if I can't keep this as my job, I will not be able to play the game on stream, right? What's the point of buying me a game if I can't stream it? Dang it! Delia, welcome in. Hello. You bought your first car? Congrats. When you come to Sabah, do hit me up. I will bring you around. Oh, thank you. I have a personal chauffeur. Let's hope Persona will bring you back. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll hit the jackpot with Persona's fan base. Belum gaji, it's okay. Soon, in 1 week. In 1 week. Alright, I'm gonna actually close this poll because I want y'all to vote. Alright, drop it like it's hot one, of course, because you guys go out in style. Okay. Let's read the Am I the Asshole? Oof. Today's stream is kind of wild, so if you're not comfortable with serious topics, don't watch. I'll see you tomorrow on Muse Asia, or the day after for Little Nightmares. Chauffeur, oh, fancy schmancy McGee over here. It's a special word, I feel like. You read this post earlier? Really? Okay, interesting. Let's see what we think. Let me have a poll ready. Okay, let's. This is 7 hours ago, so we're actually filtering from the newest. Okay, first, judgment. Am I the asshole for telling my unborn baby's dad he will not be in our daughter's life? I need context. Yep. You're Hantu of Reddit. I hope you have fun. I have no negative feelings about Reddit. 4chan, maybe, because I've seen people get dragged. But I don't know, Reddit is pretty healthy from what I've seen. Okay, let's see what the context is before we judge, okay? My now ex-boyfriend broke up with me when I was 5 months pregnant. He said he was no longer happy, but would be there 100% to support me and the baby, okay? He said there was no one else and it was just he didn't feel happy anymore, okay? He was very absent when it came to appointments and schedules. Work things over these days, including if we had scans coming up. Oh, okay. We had a scare when baby was showing signs of decreased movements in which he didn't show up to the hospital for. What the fuck? I have some concerns about how we're going to co-parents. When asking him about them, he just shows no interest in having these conversations with me. So far, this person's valid. I asked if he was seeing someone else, as he has shown no interest in this pregnancy, and he said no. I asked him to swear on our baby's life, and he did. Well, 2 weeks ago, I found out he was lying, and he was seeing someone else after catching him in this lie. He told me he was sorry, and he would do better, but it's been weeks and still nothing. Man is all talk, no action, y'all. This is really hard, as this pregnancy has been the worst experience of my life. I've been so sick and put on bed rest, so out of work for the past 3 months, and I have just been alone throughout the whole thing. Not only that, but he swore on our baby's lives and still lied. I can't deal with it anymore. I told him that I was going to do this alone and that he would not be involved in this baby's life at all, and he hasn't been around for the pregnancy. He asked me to change my mind, but my mind's already made up. I don't want my daughter to be around these lies and letdowns. I told my mom about it and she thinks I'm being selfish. So, am I the asshole? Mama, are you the kind of woman that's like, oh my god, as a woman you can't be alone, you need a man in your life, your baby needs a father, a baby can't have 2 mothers or even just 1? Are you the kind of mother? I swear. This is obviously a long story cut short. Sorry, this is my first time using Reddit, and when I tried to post this the first time I had to use too many characters, so I had to make the story shorter. For the people saying I'm just upset he's in a new relationship, this isn't the issue at all. The issue there is that he lied about it after we had discussed we had mentioned new relationships to each other as they could potentially be in our daughter's lives. This is something we both agreed on, not just me wanting to know about his whole dating life. I know he can go for custody, but he has stated he does not want to and can't commit to that due to his work commitments. Instead, he would just quote-unquote see her when he has time. I don't want that for my daughter. The scare of decreased movements wasn't just a quick checkup at the hospital. It was happening over a few days, in which I informed him about, starting poll. And when I decided to call my midwife and go to the hospital, I told him about it. I was there for close to 7 hours as they couldn't detect movements and needed to do some emergency scans at this point. I was already deemed high risk, which he knew. I was texting him that was going on and I wasn't getting any replies. When I asked if he was coming to the hospital, he said, I'm too busy. If you have been in this situation before, you would know how scary it is and how much you would want the father of the child to be there in case something awful did happen. She's being really valid right now, can I just say? Also, girl, can I just please use comma? Why are you so scared of using a comma? Like a little dot and a little whip, you know what I mean? You give a little comma, you know? It's just like, I'm not catching my breath trying to read this whole thing. You only use one in the whole goddamn sentence, girl. Seriously. Like, don't add too much, but don't not use it. Hello, Eagle Fish, and welcome in. Yeah, he sounds like my baby's a convenience, and I will go visit whenever I want, because you're just a little puppy to me. That's messed up. That's messed up. Yeah, I'm that rabbit. Hello, welcome in. On and on and on. It's too much. Dude is flaky. He promised that he would be there. And if he wasn't, alright, fine. And then when she was like, are you seeing someone else? He said no. And she's like, swear on our baby's life. And instead of going, alright, fine, you caught me. Or like, you know what? I don't want to talk about this. He actually, the motherfucking audacity was like, alright, yeah, I swear on our baby's life, I'm not seeing somebody else. But he is. And you know what? If the baby dies, motherfucker, it's your fault. I hope the baby haunts you for life. Nightmares all day, every day. Yep. I will die. I will run out of breath. Yeah. It's a thing and not a being. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting, dude. Don't downvote assholes. Alright. You're the asshole. You don't have the legal right to deny the natural father access to his children. Okay, technically, yeah. He can simply prove paternity, and unless you can prove him unfit, he will pay child support and be in the child's life. I don't know about this, because he doesn't seem like he wants to. You don't get to deny your child their parent because you feel betrayed by the father. It's irresponsible, vindictive, and childish. I don't know. This person is being a little much right now. Okay, as a woman, I'll say, if my man broke up with me, and seriously the whole time he was not even there, I would be like, I'm gonna start showing, like, saving proof. I'm gonna start screenshotting and everything. And if we do go to court, I'll be like, listen, people think that the baby's life starts when the baby's out of the vagina. No, the mother could potentially die mid-pregnancy. You know, it's a two people thing, right? If you do it by yourself, then you have all the right to keep the baby for your damn self. I feel like, especially in this context, cause like, dude, you didn't pay for anything when I was pregnant. I had to go to the hospital in and out. Ultrasounds and everything cost money, right? And obviously she's going through it really hard. Like, we're not even talking about like postpartum depression and stuff. So like, he's just not there. He's just not there at all. And like, I'm not gonna expect him to be a dad to my kid. Yeah. It's very bad. As a player, if that's their kind of relationship, I'm like, whatever. But it's not. This is not it. That's what I'm saying when I say that Am I the Asshole is only one side. And Am I the Asshole has a track record of being white knighty. That is true. That is true. Doesn't keep a single promise, expect to be treated like a man, respected like a man, even though not a single promise was kept. Yeah, I mean, technically, in the eyes of the law, she can't do anything to stop him from being the baby's father. But that doesn't mean that her or the baby will grow up respecting this guy. Yeah, it's like, what's more pathetic, right? Lying and not being in the kid's life and then coming over whenever you want, or forcibly inserting yourself in the kid's life, but the kid literally has no respect for you, sees you as a human trash. I feel like I would have the dignity and self-respect and love for my child, honestly, to not want to think that my kid would have no respect for me growing up. I would at least keep a distance, I feel like, personally. Yeah. Like, I would be like, okay, I've been a deadbeat father. I will keep my distance so my kid doesn't hate me further. It's Luke. Thank you for 60 ringgit. Super chat. Oh, orange super chat. Thank you. Lying and cheating. Well, he's not cheating because they broke up. But he did lie and swear on the kid's life. That is messed up. Yeah. He was such a place for idealists, but they got moral answers. I want my child to feel wanted. Yeah. Imagine being the child and your dad is just like, oh, I'm sorry, because he said he can't commit. He said, I'm too busy with work. Yeah. He doesn't want custody because he can't commit to it due to his work commitments, and he would just see her when he has time. So if you don't see your daughter, that means you don't want to make time for your daughter. Because there's in no way in hell you don't have time. If your boss makes you work more than 5 days a week, you should, I don't know, talk to your boss or sue them if talking doesn't work. Because that's abusing your human rights. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look up your labor laws. And if you work 5 days a week, and on Saturday, Sunday, you don't go see your kid because even though you have the time, that's just hurtful to your kid. Your kid's gonna grow up fucked up, I'll be honest. Yeah. I've been there for a month with my cousin's sister pregnancy. Her condition was so bad she couldn't walk without me or someone, but later delivery is normal, the baby grew with health. Yeah, you know what I've heard of when it comes to pregnancy, especially for my mom, she was saying that she lost so much nutrients because of her babies, and it's normal because you give your nutrients to your baby, right? When you're pregnant, you have to eat enough vitamins, you have to eat enough calcium, because otherwise your teeth hurts like a motherfucker. My mom said when she was pregnant, her teeth hurt so much. Yeah, she said they were like shaking and it hurts her so much. Like imagine toothaches for 9 months, right? And then she was like, she used to be crowned the Miss Colgate of her school because her teeth was so like straight and perfect. But she said after her pregnancy, her teeth became much weaker. And my mom had 3 kids, so you can see how crazy that is for a woman's body when she gets pregnant. It's not just, oh my god, you're showing, oh my god, the baby's kicking, you know, like what you see in movies. It's a lot. Yeah, your body goes through changes that is so hard to explain. Hi Kai, TLDR of this story. Okay, here's the am I the asshole for telling my unborn baby's dad he will not be in our daughter's life? TLDR, man's absent, deadbeat, has not assisted her in anything regarding her pregnancy, and she's like, you don't get to be in my baby's life. He also said that he would not fight for custody because he quote-unquote can't commit due to work commitments, and will only see her when he's quote-unquote have the time to. Yeah. Colgate is a famous toothpaste brand. Yeah. She was Miss Colgate because her teeth was so perfect and white and straight. Having her daughter's father or not, the problem is the daughter would question the mother about her father. If it was me, I would tell my kid about her dad. And honestly, it's not even about like shit talking, but if it was my daughter, I would want her to know the reality of humans and men. Like, stop watching Disney movies and think that guys are perfect, because that's not it at all. I mean, no girls are perfect either, but if your dad is a deadbeat, you bet your daughter's gonna know. At least my daughter's gonna know. I'm gonna be like, so your dad wasn't really in your life, which is why I'm doing this. It's not because I spite him or anything, but I just think this is best for you. Yeah, I would not sugarcoat, honestly. Maybe I'll let my child down easy, but I still would tell the truth. Netterjetta, welcome in. Would she tell her daughter that her father impregnated me, then got scared of child support and played a toji on? What's a toji? Being a father ain't no part-time job. He acts like his kid is a pet. Yeah. He didn't want to go for custody. He can't commit because he had work commitments. Sounds to me like he had his priorities set out. And it's not the daughter. Like, imagine being that kid. Like, your dad could choose, but he chose work over you. Yeah. That's messed up. Isn't it illegal to treat kids like animals? Yes, but we're not talking about the extreme, yeah. Let's hold on to what? Let's drink some tea. Too hot. Too hot. Should have added an ice cube. Right. Owning a pet also need commitments. This is just another. That is true. Owning a pet is not that easy. This is coming from a cat owner. All right, I raised my cats by myself until he was, I think, really like way older. Then I moved back. Right. He's turning 9 this year, by the way. So yeah, like, it's just, I think he just doesn't want to commit. He probably just sees this girl, the writer, as a side piece, and that the baby is just, I guess, entertainment whenever he wants to. Just so maybe just so people won't say he's an absent father, which he will be regardless. Yeah. What's the work he does though? If a truck driver, then I can give him like 10% of understanding. We don't know. But he kept telling her that he couldn't show up because he had work. He said he couldn't go to her every single one of her scans, like, you know, you gotta get ultrasound and stuff. And even when she was going through a hard time during the pregnancy because the baby stopped moving, he also was not there. And she was like, are you seeing somebody else on the side? He said no. And then she's like, are you sure? He said yes. And she said, swear on our baby's life. And he swore. Later on, she found out that he was seeing somebody new. Motherfucker, if you had time to see somebody new, why don't you use it on your baby? Again, priorities. He had the opportunity to use that time to go meet someone new or date someone. He could use that on his baby's mother. But no, he decided to go on dates and have sex. I don't know. Old cattle, he is old. Heck on the things you gotta do before delivery. Yeah, who's gonna buy the baby's clothes? You know, the wheel, what do you call it? The trolley, baby trolley. You know, all the baby bottles and all that, like the toys. Who gonna pay for it? It sure as hell ain't you, cause you're not here. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, it's surprising with the votes. I feel like half of y'all like troll on this shit. When you guys do voting for Am I the Asshole. You're killing the vibe. Okay? Vote for what you truly believe in. It's so cringe to go like, oh my god, let me just troll on this poll. If you have no context, you don't have to vote. You know that, right? If you just came in late and you're like, oh, I'm late. You don't have to click vote first. Listen to the story, bro. Jeez Louise. If he wanted to ditch her, then why impregnate her? I think at that point it's too late. Yeah, it was probably an accidental baby, but she wants to keep it regardless. And I mean, they both wanted to, but he's not trying to put effort in it. He was very absent. Yeah. I closed the poll for that purpose, so I don't really rely too much on the poll. It's just their food for thought. I think I care more about like your guys' opinion in the chat than what's being voted on the poll right now. Yeah. Okay, Duck. Contrarian. If they're being contrarian, they gotta like explain themselves then. I'm talking about the people who just come in and vote, because there has been instances like that where people come in, I just voted, I don't know what the context is. I'm like, you don't have to vote, right? Baby's life matter, true. Anyways, interesting story. I wish her all the best for her baby. She got this, okay? We've seen so many strong-ass women in history. They've done it successfully and raised the kids, and the kids became really successful people. So I think she can do it. Yeah. But I don't think she's an asshole. Okay, don't vote too quickly next time. This is the one that we just read from, right? The usual Am I the Asshole one? But I think I'm gonna read from this too. This one has actually more members than that one before. Because I saw it on my phone, it was like 1.81 million members. This one only 1.8 million members. So, I don't know, for some reason people prefer this one. Anyways, let's read. Let's read. Next, Judgment! Aruri, some mommy of over 9k kids. Alright, children, listen up. This is 4 hours ago. Am I the asshole because I won't let my son move his poly partner into my home? First of all, okay, do you guys know what poly is? Poly, like polyamorous, people who are not, people who do not commit exclusively to one partner. They have multiple partners. Like, yeah, the opposite of monogamous relationships. This guy is just like, my lifestyle is that I would date more than one person, which is fine if it's everybody's consenting adults. Had, okay. Yeah. No, wrong Ranger Roger. Okay, so TLDR, poly is people who date more than one person. So they can be in a relationship while still seeing other people. Yeah, polyester, no. Polyamorous, okay? Listen, okay, before we even start, if you're polyamorous, don't move into someone else's house. Move into your own damn house because you're inconveniencing others. Especially if they live with their family, like don't move into their house. That's kind of entitled. Alright. But we'll see. I allowed my son to bring his girlfriend to live with us, but now he wants to move in another man to live with him as a part of their relationship. Oh, okay. Okay, so this instance is his son, their son is the polyamorous one, and he already has his girlfriend living with him, but now he wants to move in another man. Motherfucker, you think this is like free? What kind of child are you to let people freeload your own mother? What? Anyways, alright, let's read this. He wants to move in another man to live with them as a part of their relationship. If I'm being truthful, I must admit that if my son lived in his own home, I would judge his lifestyle. I love my son enough to accept that is how he wants to live. Oh, I wouldn't judge his lifestyle. Okay. I do not, however, want it in my own home or around my other kids. I accept that his girlfriend needed a place to stay after she got pregnant, but now being informed that it might not be my grandchild, I'm less inclined to allow any of them to stay other than my son. Oh, okay. My son says that I just don't understand how he wants to live and that I'm depriving him of his partners. Between the three of them, they should be able to afford an apartment or something. Yeah, bitch, get your own place. Am I the asshole? Alright, we're starting a poll. No! You are not the asshole! What the fuck? Do these people pay bills or some shit? Cause that's doubling, that's tripling your bills. That is crazy. Yeah, welcome Ghost of Mint! Thank you for the lovely yapping. Welcome in. Thank you for listening to my yapping. Hi, Lord Peace! My voice is dying. I let love blossom wherever it can. Yeah, same. But you know, as a child, don't be crying and whining to your mother. If you can make a woman pregnant, I'm assuming you're old enough. And if you have a third person in the relationship, which is honestly, if everybody's consenting, who cares? Don't force your mother in a bad place. What kind of child are you? You're a shitty child, bro. He said that I'm depriving him of his partners. Well, then find your own damn place. She's understanding enough, because I was expecting her to be like, ew, more than two in a relationship. But she says, I love my son enough to accept that this is how he wants to live. Good for her, honestly. Real life harem? I think harem is more like one gender with a lot of other genders, right? Like, for example, one man with a lot of women, or one woman with a lot of men. I think this is more like just a swingers party. Taking care of an unborn child who's not your grandchild is crazy. It's like she's expected to adopt a kid. Like, she's forced to adopt a kid on behalf of her son and his girlfriend, but that's not actually even. There's a possibility, we don't know, that that's his son's child. Yeah, it might not be my grandchild. I think the son is asking too much. Personally, I think the son is asking too much. You are a grown-ass adult, find your own fucking place to live. If you can't, well then this lifestyle, this quote-unquote partnership is not good for you. It doesn't fit you. Yeah. Hello, Amar, welcome in. Some religions such as Islam let polygamy, but every wife needs to be prated, which means each house for each wife for avoiding things like jealousy or something like that. Y'all sound busy as hell in Islam, I'll just say. Y'all sound busy as hell. First of all, I don't even know how people can go home to one house without feeling like they want to pass out as soon as they walk in the door, and you have to go to different houses. I don't know how. I don't know how. Realistically, in this day and age, when you get home, it's already like, I don't know, 8, 9 p.m. and you just want to take a quick shower and just knock out. Yep, I don't know how you hitting up so many houses. Yep. Really heard of dude being poly. I think now there's more and more. Yeah. Cuck chair. Some people like that. Yeah. Like cucking, being cucked is a real genre. I love my kids too much to kick them out. I do too, but if I have to teach you, girl, you gotta teach your kids like responsibility and like, you know, if they want something, they gotta go get it themselves. Stop begging mama for it, because it sounds like she's tolerating enough. Like you don't want to spoil your kid to make them feel entitled, because he sounds really entitled. Hi, Royal Devil. Sounds like Sun is in the wrong. Well, knowing the housing price is going crazy, it's common to not move out. It is, but you can't expect your mom to move people in for you, right? She already moved in your girlfriend. You're not even married just because she's pregnant, and now you tell her you want to move another man in, and that baby might not even be your baby, like your son's baby. That's wild. Who's paying these bills? Are these people freeloading? Sounds like the son is freeloading. And as an Asian person, whatever, I'll take it. My son freeloads, okay. But the girlfriend, you pulling your weight, girl, or not? Like, I didn't birth you out of my vagina. Are you paying the bills? You're pregnant? Fine. Stay for free. But you don't get to bring another man into the house just because you're polyamorous. That's crazy. Yeah. He wants to move in another man to live with him as a part of their relationship. That is crazy. Is this guy gonna be paying bills? Is he paying rent? Is he doing housework? Is he cleaning up the toilet after he uses it? I need to know. Yeah. Mormons. Oh yeah, I've seen Cinnamon Toast can talk about it. Yeah. That's why most have one wife, even rich people. You know, less hassle, less headache. Is the girlfriend poly and he's part of it? They're both poly. It's a polyamorous relationship, so him and his girlfriend are both seeing this man. Yeah. And that his pregnant girlfriend's baby might not even be the son's, it might be this man's. Which is whatever. You want to live this lifestyle, good for you. You go get your own place. Yep. Pay the freaking rent yes. Hey, welcome in. That's pretty crazy. Ken, let's go. Unless you came out of here points down, you don't get to stay here just like that. Girlfriend and boyfriend will end soon? No, I think they'll be fine. It's the mother and the son. They'll argue a lot, but the mother is not an asshole in my opinion. Yeah. None of them were seen on the screen. What did you send? What did you send? Are you sure it's not there, or did it get flushed away? If it's flagged, YouTube will flag chats. So try not to use like bizarre words, because YouTube will be like, oh, this person's being toxic, let me hide it. Then yeah, then you will not show up. At least not on stream. But yeah. Personally, my verdict is not an asshole. You're not an asshole for saying no to your kid. Your kid is an adult. If they want that lifestyle, they gotta find their own apartment. They're having a kid too, so he should be working towards that right now, not trying to find another partner. I think all three of those people in that relationship should actively work hard to find an apartment for themselves. It's like having 3 roommates. It's like splitting the apartment bill between 3 people. That's really affordable. right? Usually a girlfriend and boyfriend, right? Say even if they don't get married, if they move in together, chances are they both have to split the bill 50-50, right? But they have a third person. They split it 3 ways instead of 2. That is so cheap. Just, you know what? That's a big brain relationship. So just move out. Your rent is like much cheaper than regular people to start with. Yeah. My chats are getting censored. Yeah, just don't type some bizarre things. The story even say if others are paying rent, I let them say if it's free, a full house is a fun house. You would? They don't say anything about rent or anything. But she said that she has other kids. Yeah. I do not, however, want it in my own home or around my other kids. Yeah, she doesn't say anything about rent or anything. Yep. I doubt the girlfriend is paying rent because she's pregnant. So I'm assuming she's just at home, right? Like resting at home if she's pregnant. I don't think she's getting a job or anything. But this man, you can't freeload. That's a freeloader right there. And you know what's the thing? If you say yes to someone moving in, it's hard to kick him out. It's like the Pandora's box. If you say yes and you let them in, it's gonna be so hard to kick him out. Yeah. So like, unless they have, I don't know, common sense and courtesy to be like, alright, I've stayed for too long, I'm gonna move out now, thanks for everything. Most likely, he's probably gonna just freeload and stay for as long as he wants, for as long as he's comfortable. Yeah. I don't know. Prefer to the only person? Yeah, not everybody likes roommates. Personally, I prefer to live alone. Like, because I have lived that lifestyle. But at the same time, I also know the struggles of living alone. I think one roommate is good enough for me. I don't think I want any more than one. Yeah. And kids are getting crazy nowadays. Well, that chat never showed up if you typed it. I make them pay rent. You gotta live free for 18 years. Now you gotta pay, and your girlfriend/boyfriend too. If it's a house with, say, 4 bedrooms, right? She has her own. She got 1 kid, okay? Or like she got 2 kids. We don't know. She didn't say kids. My other kids. So I'm assuming more than 1. Okay, if you have 4 bedrooms, which is usually the amount of rooms in a house, you get 1. Your 2 kids get 1, and then this son gets 1 with his girlfriend. And if he adds someone else in, that's kind of cramped, right? That's like 6 people in a house. Their room is gonna be too small. One of them is gonna sleep on the floor or something. I don't know. And like, assuming there's only 2 bathrooms, that's also really small. 6 people, 2 bathrooms? I don't know, man. Yeah. Internet's dying on the train. Oh no. The guilt feeling after saying yes. No, it's more like some people don't have the decency to, or like don't have self-awareness, and they just stay forever. Yeah. Like they don't know when to leave. And you have to like kick them out. Yeah. Do you want to live tomorrow or die Huh? Do you want to live forever or die tomorrow? Only one. I don't want to live forever. But tomorrow is too soon. But if I had to choose, I'd want to die tomorrow. I don't want to live forever. Yeah, that would be sad. Yep, I don't even think I'll live past 60. So, yeah, realistically speaking. I love to live alone with my parents, no one else, nobody else. You don't have siblings. Do you have siblings? I grew up with 2 other siblings, so I don't mind having other people in the house, but if the house is too cramped, oof. Full House TV show pun. For me, I have lived in apartments with someone else, like another person, but I would say, even then, like you're trying not to step on each other's toes. So living in a house with 6 people, 2 toilets, right? Like, say if there's one living room. I don't know, it's really cramped. Suffocating. Like one kitchen. Including me in this temporary house for internship, but only one toilet. Several people need to shit at the same time, and I wish I shitted several hours earlier. Oh, Christ. What happens then? If you have to go, and someone's in there, what do? Do you just knock on the next door neighbor? Do you have a gas station nearby? Cause then, or like a bucket, like an emergency bucket. Oh, Christ. Yeah. Even this chat got censored, I just answered that question. Ah, you know what, not depressed person, why don't you try to make a new account and then not use this one for a while? I don't know, have you been spamming stuff on other people's chats? Cause, or like other people's comments? Cause YouTube does try to recognize people as bots that way. So I don't know, if you type the same thing over and over again on too many channels, they will also think that you're a bot. Hold it in. There's the sink! That's unsanitary! If we're talking about the toilet sink, then whatever. Still bad, but, you know, better than the kitchen sink. Ain't nobody gonna do that. If you do that there, I'm not gonna do my dishes. I'm not gonna cook in the damn house. The poo-poo pail! Hi, Hondo, welcome in. Too much trolling, yeah, can let YouTube flag you as well as a bot. So try not to do bot-like things because YouTube, I guess their detection is not always accurate. We support our children the best we can. We don't have to agree with their lifestyle. If they're old enough to understand polyamory, then they're old enough to get jobs and their own home, not the asshole. True. There's 3 of them. 3. They can rent for fuck's sake, not the asshole. Yeah, split the rent 3 ways. If you want to add one more person, good for you. 4 ways. That's even cheaper. You know, if the 4 of you can afford an apartment, do it. You also 5 because there's gonna be a baby, right? You know, not the asshole. You aren't depriving him of anything. You are setting boundaries in your own home. If he wants to set boundaries for himself, then he needs to do it in his own home. Facts. 3 people can't afford rent. How will they manage raising a child? Not the asshole. True. True. But the poll is straight down 50-50. Which honestly, you know what? Because I'm seeing not a lot of people going the opposite direction, but they're voting. So if y'all are not gonna like explain why, I don't think I'm gonna do any polls no more. Because I feel like at this point it's for people to troll. You don't poop in a sink, you pee in it. We're talking about shitting. What if you got a shit? Not brave enough to use the chamber pot is so unorthodox to me. Wild. I've never chatted anywhere else except on your stream. I don't watch any other streamer too. Then I wonder if you spam the same thing over and over again in chat. Which personally, I've never seen you do that. But I don't know why YouTube would censor you. Yeah. How old are you? You want to take a guess? Why don't you guess? Why don't you guess how old I am? Haven't you asked this question before the other day? And you were like way off? But you can try again. I'll give you one more chance. Yeah. You think I'm 32? Depressed person. I've red flags. I've experienced this. I know how it ends. Personally, I don't endorse in polyamorous relationships, but I have friends who do. To be honest, they're pretty peaceful. Yeah. Like, I've seen people in polyamorous relationships and they're just, I don't know, they're just minding their business. They have a really abundant amount of love for each other, and I don't see it as a negative thing personally. Yeah, polyamorous it's just not for me. I don't want to live that lifestyle. I'm too number one, I'm exhausted. I'm a tired person in general. Like, one relationship is good enough. I don't want to go and have someone else in the relationship. I can't have that, bro. I can't deal with that shit. That ain't nobody got time, okay? And then also, like, yeah, I'm a very personal person. So I would only share really personal things with that one person, like my partner. And it would be rude if the third person comes in and I just don't even share anything with them. That's fucked up. And also, when I love someone, I don't see the same thing in somebody else. Yeah. I think that's the basics of a monogamist. I'm a monogamist. Yeah. Like, when I love one person, everybody else is just like mannequins to me. I don't I mean, they look good. Some mannequins can look thick and fine, but I would not feel the same attraction. I would not want to be their partner or anything. I admire people, but I don't want to own them. You know what I mean? I can admit, like, oh, this girl's cute, but that doesn't mean I want to smash her, because I only love my partner. Yeah, but that's just me. That's just my personal preference. Yeah. She's 4 years old. I'm negative 2 years old. 7,321 years old. You are correct. Yeah, don't like judging without the full story. But that's the am I the asshole thing. We can only go off of context. But I think she gave enough context. Yeah. 1,000,000 years old. 54? You think I'm 43? Lore accurate. That's true. She's not that old. Well, how old do you think? Personally. What rule do you have in your life? I think just the basics. My reason for poly not being a good thing is simply jealous and ego-related matter. That could happen too. Yeah. But, you know, that's why poly usually date other people with experience in poly. Yeah. Because they've been there before. They know what it's like. I was a mannequin a few times. Hello? I like to be the only one loved by my hypothetical partner and would like to love only one person in romantic sense. Yeah. Sam, welcome in. For me, this is what, bless my mom. For me, there's this, if I love somebody, I only love them. I cannot even see someone else the same way because I'm so obsessed with my partner. Like, I want to know where they are. I want to know everything about them. You know, I'm like scrolling through their Instagram, constantly giggling like a little fangirl. And I just see them and only them, you know what I mean? So I can't even look at somebody else and be like, ooh, you want to be in a relationship? I can't. I'm just so obsessed. I'm so obsessed with my partner. So like I just cannot be in a polyamorous relationship. I just don't think my brain works like that. Yeah. So, you know, I'm a Virgo. We're all like this. Virgos are like when they love hard. Yeah. I've been in one relationship and it's a bit tiring, so I don't really understand how someone would be able to manage two-person in terms of giving affection and attention. Yeah, and you know, birthdays. You double the birthdays, you know what I'm saying? Like dates. Say if you gotta pay for the dates, you gotta pay for dates for two people. That's crazy, bro. Like, you gotta make hella money. Isn't there a rule about women is to never ask them their age? I would say most people, yeah. Low-key, a thick Walmart mannequin might be my ticket to happiness. Handoru, listen. Have you ever heard of sex dolls? They thick. Yeah, and you can stick it in them. Mannequins? I don't know. Like, if you hit them, accidentally bonk them on something, you hear a thunk. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's this. I mean, obviously, it's cheaper. To each their own, I suppose. Yandere, but yes. When I was younger, when I was in high school, I didn't know self-control. I would be so obsessed with my partners to the point where I'm like low-key scary. And I had lots and lots of talks with my partners back then to realize I was being a lot. And I knew how to like back it up. Yeah. So it's not like I don't know what parasocial feels like, or I don't know what being obsessive feels like, or jealous, or anything like that. Like, you know how I shit on girls that are like obsessing over guys liking another girl's photos? I used to be that girl. That's why I feel like I can judge them. Yeah, I'm no longer that girl, but back then I was that girl. I'm like, oh my god, he's liking somebody else's stuff and not just mine. I hate that. I was so jealous. Yeah, when I was younger, I was a little cray-cray. I've grown as a person now. Now I'm like, I don't give a shit. Yeah. But I don't know. I had to learn too. Okay, I'm not a perfect person, all right? But I can only tell you from my experience, like what romance is like for me. Yeah. Mannequin for role play. Oh. If you want to date, be ready to pay for her or him. Here's what I think. If you ask someone out to a date, then you should pay. No matter what your gender is. If you initiate the meetup, then you should pay. Yeah, for at least that's what I think. So for example, if you're a girl and you ask a guy out, you should be ready to pay. They might fight you on it, and then you know, like I guess you can have a little argument like who should pay and stuff. It's cute little like, no, me, no, you know. But I think going into it, you should be ready to pay as long as you ask somebody out. Yeah, on a date or whatever. Only working for all of them agree and can contribute to each other's life. Also, if someone's rich is fun. That is true. Yeah, and that is true. That is true. Like the it needs to be. Everybody needs to be in the consenting party. Yeah. Robo waifus are gonna be a thing. I don't know. Oh Jesus! Razor gun scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. I think robots are scary because listen, I mean a silicone can accident. I mean, I'm sure something can go wrong with silicones, right? If you stick your pee-pee in it, I don't know, maybe it might twist out of shape, but somehow you can still maneuver your pee-pee out. But if it's a robot, and say if the metal decides to clamp or something, like imagine your pee-pee just getting like squashed flat. I don't know. That just sounds like danger to me, okay? I just feel like when it comes to metal, like, I don't know, robot stuff, it's dangerous. Y'all, it's dangerous. Even for women, you know those machines that have the wee stuck on it, and then you know what are they called again? They like plunge constantly. Like you can use a remote to choose the speed and how deep it goes. Even for women, those things go out of control sometimes. Sometimes it goes too far. Yeah, or like what do you call it? The air pump would explode and shoot into the person. I don't know. Machines are scary. How are you in my short stream? Hey, Tavi. Today's stream is a short stream. Yeah. Don't ask anything to a woman. Landmine at every corner. You can ask. Just be respectful. Yeah. Never had one. No idea about toys. People say you can buy so many, but it'll never be as good as the real thing. So yeah. Does it have war stories of a Walmart mannequin? You know, I need to do a deep dive about people acting all weird in Walmart because I feel like there's a whole can of worms. Yeah. Hello, Razor God. I was told by a robot don't stick it in the Android. What? Hydraulic press. What if they look like 2B? I think you can get a mannequin doll that looks like 2B. That would be safer than a robot. Yeah. It's a shorts, like YouTube shorts, like a TikTok stream. The more blood pumped into our PP, make it harder, stronger, or better. Not a machine son. What? We're reading about partner law that I have a kid. How did we end up here? Welcome to my stream. That's the usual. Hi, William. Welcome in. Reminds me of my first relationship. We're thinking about meeting up since she's from France. I'm from Malaysia. She did have her ticket booked, but she be a girl. Asked me for a date. Oh, so she paid for her own ticket. And she asked you for a date. So she wanted to fly to Malaysia? From France? That is kind of sweet. Listen, I'm in a long distance relationship myself, okay? Obviously, and it's a long-term relationship. Obviously, we do fly to each other's countries, but we like to fly to a foreign country together to travel. Like take the opportunity to see each other and also travel. Yeah, last year we went to Japan for a month, and then we also went to Taiwan before that. Yeah, but I'm telling you guys, long distance is expensive as hell. Obviously, we're working towards marriage. I think every single relationship I've had, I've always tried to work towards marriage because I don't date for leisure. I don't hook up. I don't date for leisure. I want to have a family and possibly have children. So I never date just for the sake of dating for fun. Never. So yeah, we're working towards that. And you know, if all things go well, it works out, it works out. Maybe y'all get invited to a wedding, Aruri's wedding soon. Who knows? Yeah. Yeah. To be or not to be. Aruri's so open-minded about the topic. I think it's educational. There's no point in everybody tiptoeing about sex because like it's, I don't know, when you're an adult, you just talk about it casually. Yeah, You're not like, you know, you're just like, yeah, that's just how reality is. How's he, by the way? Daem is doing well. He's thriving with his job. He's in Indonesia right now. He was cosplaying as I don't know that character. Red hair boy from Frieren. Yesterday at a convention. What's his name? One day I'm gonna cosplay the purple hair one. I will watch Frieren and learn the names, okay? But yeah, he was cosplaying as the guy, and then I was like, yo, listen, why don't I cosplay as the girl? So the next time we go to a convention, most likely you'll see me as that girl. Stark! Oh yeah, Stark! Tony Stark, no! Yeah, he was cosplaying as Stark. I don't know the girl's name, but I know her hair's purple. Yeah, I'm like, ah. Maybe I'm too insecure. Handaru is not easy. I'm telling you, it took a lot. It's not my first long distance, so it's not as hard for me, but I remember when I've had long distance relationship for the first time, it was like, are you seeing somebody else? Are you cheating on me? Every day. It was a lot. Ended up cheating on her. Oh no. And you still feel guilty? You know, I hope she's doing better. Yeah. Because honestly, okay, I'll be honest, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I've been cheated on before, but that one dude, the way he cheated was so bad because it was not just another girl, it was like a whole group chat of girls. Yeah, we made a group chat together. Yeah, we made a group chat and we shared screenshots of this motherfucker actively cheating on all of us, and we tried to hook him with like things that kind of like questions to like, for example, one of the girls would be like, are you like, oh, I thought you were with this girl, what happened? And he would be like, oh, I broke up with her like 2 weeks ago, and she would screenshot that and share in the group chat like while actively dating somebody else. Yeah, it was a fucking shit show. I'll never let that guy go. I just, in a sense where I would forever hate this guy. I'm friends with almost all of my exes, but this one guy, yeah. He was so, oh my god, this is a story for another day, y'all. Like, yeah, it's a lot. This guy. And then one of the girls that he also was actively texting and flirting with, she's a VTuber. Yeah, we exchanged some conversations here and there, but yeah, we never did a collab or anything. Just, yeah. So, you know. Yeah, boya. He's a boya. Yeah, it's a lot. So that guy, I will never forget. Yeah, it's like, you cheated, fine, like we're no longer together, you know, I'm sure like you're reflecting on your self-reflecting, whatever, but this guy was like non-apologetic. Yeah, so fuck that shit. Should have collabed. Yo, we would have spent the whole time shit talking that guy. He broke like 11 girls' hearts all at once. Yeah, like, and we were like sisterhood too, except for that one girl almost snitched to him about the group chat. Like, you know, adding 11 people in a group chat is scary, because what if one of them loves him so hard that they would actually cave and tell him? Then our cover would be blown. But then, yeah, we had to all keep ourselves together. It was like the strongest I've ever seen women be, like in one place while actively crying and having our hearts broken every day. Yeah. Anyways, it's a lot. You probably be Freden. Why? Freden is so quiet. I don't know. I don't think my personality fits Freden. I mean, I've never seen the anime before, but still. Also, I don't have short hair. Yeah. Wasn't there a movie with that premise? Really? I have no counter cheating. How I did it. No relationship at all. Inserts Wojak crying face. It's okay. I'd rather date a virgin and someone who has never had a girlfriend before than date a cheater or someone who, I guess, intentionally hurt women for his own entertainment. Yeah. Like, if you've cheated once, fine. You will learn your lesson in due time. Like, you live with a guilt, right? Whatever. Feels bad. We all made mistakes when we were younger. Fine. But this guy was doing it for shits and giggles. Like, I'd rather date a virgin than a guy like this. I don't care how experienced you are. I don't care how good is that D. I would rather date a virgin than that. Yeah, personally speaking. Yeah. Player lost the game. Please answer me how girls get their period. Here's the answer. Google it. Yep. Trash talking our ex. Royal, if you go off topic one more time, I'm gonna start hiding your chats. I will ban you, okay? Read the goddamn chat rules. Yeah. Hi, MIF, welcome in. How is he capable of dating 11 girls at the same time? Because it was all a long distance relationship. He would text all of us. We were all in the same community. Yeah. And we didn't know that he was doing that. Anyway, I'll talk about the story some other day. Maybe during a love topic stream where you guys can ask questions and love advice or whatever. Love doctor stream. Let's go. Yeah. Let's see. Let's say Fern has bigger personalities. If you're talking about tits, I don't have to tell you how big my tits are, but they're definitely bigger than Farron's. That's all I'll say. Alright, also it's not your damn business. If somebody with big titties wants to cosplay Farron, good for her, okay? There's no rules. Alright? There are no rules. If artists can draw Farron with big ass titties, then people can cosplay Farron with big ass titties too. Hello chat, what did I miss? Titties. I wouldn't mind dating a girl who's been in previous relationship, but if he cheated on her ex-partner, I'm sorry, but to the streets, oof. I would give her years to learn from it. Yeah. Like, if immediately she cheated on someone and she tried to date me, I would have said no. But if it was like years ago and she said she cheated on someone before and she regrets about it, then I'm like, you know what? You probably won't do that anymore. So I might give you a chance. But that's just me. I know some people would never ever. Yeah. You okay to be friends with your ex? Yep. I don't know, because I only date friends. I don't date strangers. So after we break up, we would still be friends. I wouldn't just be like, I'm gonna forget all the good times we had together. I'm not that kind of person. I would remember what we were before we started dating. And usually the breakups are peaceful. They're mutual breakups. So like we would sit down or be in a call and be like, hey, let's talk about this. Is there anything else we can do to salvage this relationship? Have we tried everything yet? And if yes, maybe we're just incompatible. You know, I hope we still be friends. Some of them we haven't spoken for years before we started reconnecting again and talked again as friends. But yeah, I think people can be friends after a relationship if the breakup is healthy and mutual, mature. Yeah, because we were friends to start with and we were very good friends and decided to try the relationship. So the relationship didn't work out. Let's go back to being friends. I will still love you as my friend. Like, I still love you for the friend that I've always had, no matter what. Yeah, and I think that's really normal. Yep. The girl I cheated on, we do break up after half a year. I found out I'm the only one of her behalf that she's rotating all the boys from the same university. Karma is real. Oh my god. Well, you regret now, so it's not hopeless for you. You know what I'm saying? I don't see you as a negative. It seems, because you say you still regret it. It sounds to me like you won't do that anymore, and I think that's most important. Yeah. Doctor stream. D in the hot dog. You're lonely? I won't tell you how to go find a girl, but I will tell you what it's like to be in a relationship. Yeah. Once I'm in love, I can't see others the same. Yeah, MIF, I literally talked about that earlier. Yeah. Will the free rent costume hold up if the booba is too big? They're tailor-made, by the way. Every single costume, like cosplay costumes, are tailor-made. Unless you're like me, you buy on Shopee, then that's different. Yeah. Yeah. It's not this sort of mistakes. My ex and me are homies. Love hearing about it since it's good lessons for me. Yeah, Zeph, like, learning never betrays you. Yeah, problem about cheating or not is the relationship is discipline. How serious one is about his or her current romantic relationship. True. This guy, he's in a polyamorous relationship good for him. But you can't force your mother to move your man into your house after she already moved your girlfriend into your house. Your pregnant girlfriend. And now she finds out that the baby in your girlfriend's stomach, in your girlfriend's womb, might not even be your baby. And she's been feeding that girl this whole time. And now you want another man in the house? Is he gonna pay rent? Is what I want to know. Yeah, today's gonna be a long stream. How about your current BF? What about my current BF? If he knows that you have connection with your exes, I think in a mature relationship, we are really sturdy to the point where even if we talk to our exes, like, I don't know, I trust him enough that if he's talking to his exes, they're just friends. But I'm also at the place where, like, if he cheats on me, we'll break up. That's it. Easy as that. I no longer beg for people to stay. I no longer hold on to people who does not want to stay. If they want to leave, they fucking leave. I'm at that point in life where if my boyfriend cheats, I give them freedom, right? If my boyfriend cheats on me, then that's it. Goodbye. But I trust him. I know that he won't. But if he does, which I doubt, but if he does, then bye. Easy as that. Like, I'm just of course I'm gonna cry about it. Of course I'm gonna have a heartbreak. Of course I'm gonna have crippling depression or whatever. But I'll move on like I've always had with all relationships. So it's just like, I don't know. You gotta trust the person you date. You can't always be on a tippy toe. Like, if this guy talks to this girl, what's gonna happen? For me, I've been in a place where I talk to my exes. I don't have feelings for them anymore. I don't want them back at all. And I feel like if it's possible for me, it's gotta be possible for somebody else. And probably possible for my boyfriend. Don't you get jealous? No. No. Yeah. At first, if you don't know your partner, you might. Like, if he was talking to his ex and we had just started a relationship, I would have questioned it, but I wouldn't straight up be like, I'm jealous. I would have been like, is there a possibility that they might still be together? But at the same time, again, you gotta give trust in a relationship, which is why it's really easy for people to be cheated on. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm like, whoever it is, if they want to cheat on me, they just go. That's it. Yep. Easy as that. Like, I won't hold on and beg them to stay or hope for them to change, because I feel like that's not my job. Yeah. Won't help you in finding a date, but will help you how to handle it. Yeah. I can't even do blind date streams for my fans because most of y'all are guys. Unless that's what you're into. Yeah. Ice Bear Sound said, never trust your girlfriend who still talk with their exes. Don't trust me then. Don't give me trust. But then again, I'm not dating you, so that's none of my business. Exchanging love interests like roulette. I don't know. It's just the lifestyle that they want. You guys ever heard of married couples who go to swinger parties to, I guess, like, sleep with other people? There are people like that. Jessica Justin, welcome in. Mr. Wolf, welcome in. Yeah, some people... Okay, there are some married couples who go to swinger parties, and what you do at swinger places are, like, you hook up with other partners. So, like, your wife sleep with someone else's wife, your husband sleep with someone else's husband. Or your husband sleep with someone else's wife, and your wife sleep with someone else's husband. Excuse me. There are people like that. Yeah, swinger party. It's not for me. I don't like that. I don't want my people who are not my partners to stare at my hoo-ha. I don't like that. But if that's what they want, good for them. I just don't live that lifestyle. Yeah, it's called swingers. They're called swingers. So if somebody says swingers, don't think about the playground swings. They're talking about men and women who are in relationships or marriages that sleep with other people. Other people who are also in relationships. Yeah. Keep in mind, having friendship for the sake of favors and benefit, not necessarily sexual. Yeah, true. Sassy, I already don't trust me. It's fine. I've never been to a swinger party. I'm not interested. Yep. About the guy's boss. Is it okay to be friends with a girl you have feelings but she's taken? Honestly, you can't blame her for you can't, I don't know, you can't guilt trip her for having a boyfriend when you caught feelings. So I think you just have to work on yourself. Yes, it is okay, but you have to work on yourself to get out of that mindset. Like, start seeing her as a regular friend. Then again, a lot of times when we like someone, we don't actually want them as our partners. We might just be really grateful to have them in our lives. But we mistake gratitude for affection, right? We think that I love this person. You think that I love this person because I like them romantically, when in truth you like this person because you like hanging out with them. You think they're a very cool person. You just want to be with their best friend. But lots of people think that is because they fall in love with them. They want to date the person, blah, blah, blah. And because they mistook that feeling, when they date, they eventually break up because that's not what they want. They just wanted to be their best friend. This happened a lot in high school for me. Like, I kept having crushes. But then I realized I just really like this person and I think they're cool. I don't actually want to date them, but that feeling that I got made me feel like I wanted to date them. Yeah. People need to know their partners before dating. I'm friends with my partner for years before dating. Yeah, I only date friends. I don't date strangers. I don't hook up and date people. Wife swap for a night. Swingers. Usually internet hermits or well-traveled people that know this. I have a lot of friends, and my friends come in all ages. So I have some swinger friends and or people. I have friends that have tried swinging and just realized that it was not for them. Yeah, but they told me questions because I keep asking. I'm so curious. I'm like, hey, can you tell me about your experience? And they're like, yeah, sure. So, I crave knowledge. Yeah. I'm not invited to parties, let alone swinger party. Take care of yourself, everyone. Yeah, take care, guys. Ultraman Rising. Oh, I hope you have fun. Also, please stay on topic. Swapping Pokemon cards. Swinging on swings. Date friends. I have so much to learn about IRL relationships. I mean, you can have a crush on, like, a classmate. Say if you're in college and you have a crush on a classmate, that's normal. But before you go up to them and just the first thing you say to them is, would you be my girlfriend? Why don't you hang out with them first? You gotta go past the, hey, can you be my lab partner? Or, hey, can you do this project with me? Or, hey, can you help me study? You gotta go past all of that before you can go, hey, do you want to be my girlfriend? Because a lot of movies make you think your first thing you say to your crush is to ask them out. Who the fuck even are you to them? They don't know who you are. Yeah, they don't know who you are. You're a stranger to them. They barely know you and you expect them to date you. You probably know more about them than they know about you, and that's scary, right? So usually, or at a workplace, like, even then, you're just colleagues, but you gotta get past colleagues and be, I guess, friends first. And then, who knows, the more you talk to them, you might realize, oh, they're not compatible with me, so I don't think we'll date at all. Who knows? Yeah. There were people that I talked to that I thought I would date, but then I realized we're just not compatible before we even start dating. Just friends parts, right? I like them, and I would talk to them, and then the more we talked about, I realized, yeah, this person's not for me. And I just decided not to ask them out. So I feel like, it's important to have conversations and get to know the person before you ask them out for a long-lasting relationship. Yeah. Uni graduate. Well, at work too, same thing. Yeah. They're with me since early school. Badminton racket. When you love someone too much and they leave you. There's this woman. I think she's in Saudi Arabia or something. She divorced her husband because she said that he's too perfect. Yeah, she filed for a divorce because she said that he loved her too much, and she said it's so boring. She said that every time she said something or tried to argue with him, he would agree with her and just let her win. And she was like, this is the most boring relationship I've ever been in. There's no argument, there's no angry sex, nothing. It's just too good. Yeah, it's too good. And she was like, I feel bored in this relationship. And up to a certain extent, I agree with her. Because if everything is too good, personally, I prefer that. But there are times where you're just like, ugh, I just want you to debate with me. You know what I mean? I want to hear about your perspective. But if you keep agreeing everything with me just to let me win, I'm so frustrated. I'm so bored, you know, like, But thankfully, my relationship is not like that because we're really open about our thoughts. So, like, even if we bump heads, we talk about it. But yeah, I feel like I understand where she's coming from, but divorcing him is a little bit much. It sounds to me like divorce is like, we tried everything and this is not gonna work out. Yeah, that's too much. At least have a conversation first. Yeah. Could be a good friend without any guilt. By the way, she's married, so I just like hang out with her, but I still respect her as married. Yeah, like don't try any moves. I think that's the best way you can do. Like, don't try to bait her, don't try to gauge her interest, because you know she's married, so you don't want to put her in a spot. Lots of people don't know that, and they're like, oh, I know you're married, but I still want to put myself first and my feelings. So I'm gonna try to like share those looks with you. I want to try to, when we go on drinking, I want to try to put my hand on your leg, even though I know you're married. Lots of people are like that, and that's you trying to home wreck, and that's not okay. But if you're just casual friends, just like normal, I think it's okay to be friends with someone you have a crush on, but work on yourself to get out of that, because you know, especially in this case, they're married. Yeah. You're celebrating Father's Day with my father. Oh, it's okay. I didn't stream yesterday. Yeah, I didn't stream on Father's Day. Yeah. I cannot brain. No, it's not. I mean, a good man doesn't have... a good man doesn't have to be like, oh, this person doesn't cheat and stuff like that. I mean, everything is that... all of that is good, but like, if you're too perfect, it could be boring. I see that. Yeah. Like, you know, sometimes you want to argue a little bit and then get so heated up, you have like makeup sex, or like you have like angry sex. It's passionate. You know what I mean? Like, some fire is still burning, right? Like, there's still spark somewhere. Too much is too toxic. Okay, too much fighting is too toxic. But a little bit of debate here, be like, I disagree, blah blah blah, and then, like, you know what I mean? I think that is still healthy. That is good to me. Yeah. Divorce, everything too bad. Everything too bad, you should divorce. Yeah. Too good, divorce. That one I don't agree. He loves her more than she loves him. That's the issue. That is true as well. For me, if I love someone, I don't think I can divorce him. Communication is important. Yeah. Hi Darius, welcome in. Once she met multiple people in a toxic relationship, she'll run back to her perfect man. Or she could just be by herself. I don't know. We don't know, right? Take half of everything. Oh no. What are your love languages? Quality time, words of affirmation, and acts of service. Yeah. She did stream yesterday around 4 p.m. on Twitch. What? I didn't stream yesterday. And I know that damn well because it's Father's Day and my father passed away late January. So I felt like shit yesterday, so I did not stream. So don't be spreading bullshit. Every girl I've met over the past years who've had the green flags I look for in a partner, all of them had boyfriends, so I knew the best I could do is become good friends with them, and I'm okay with that. Yeah. To be honest, like, if someone's good, chances are they're already taken. Because too many people are too shy to make a move. Yeah, so don't be shy, you know, make a move, ask them out, be like, hey, would you like to have dinner, get to know them, see if they're even compatible with you. But if you never ask them out, you just on the corner of the room, always staring at them going, oh my god, they're so perfect. They'll never notice you. You'll never date them. Yep. So informative. I need to be more dominant. In my 6 relationships, I've been seeing my partner as too perfect. I think perfect is not a bad thing. But if you don't bump heads every once in a while, you know, keep that going, it's gonna be a little dull. Whose stream did I watch yesterday? I don't know. I didn't stream yesterday, that's for damn sure. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. Yeah. I hope you're taking care of it. It's hard. It was the first Father's Day without him. And his birthday is coming up soon, so that's even harder. Yeah. Happy Father's Day to Papa Aruri in heaven. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. Don't be telling people I streamed yesterday because that is not true. Alright, this one is another heavy one. Jeez Louise. Being a friend is always good. I was also always the one who watches my friends' relationship blossom. I'm sad, but I don't mind. I think it's not bad to witness people go through life first, because then you learn so many lessons from that. For me, I learned a lot seeing my sister get in relationships. Yeah. Like, the way she handled relationships, the way her partners handle relationships, I learned so much just from watching. Yeah. May his soul rest in peace. Thank you, guys. Thank you. If you're angry, why have sex? You never had angry sex, huh? You never had, like, makeup sex, where, like, y'all fought so much, and then when you actually do it, it's passionate and everything. You never had that, huh? Maybe one day you will. Yeah. My man on a different timeline. Never got to that base with your ex? Someday. Someday. You'll get... If you're in a long-term relationship, eventually you end up there, so just keep that spark going. Alright, next story. Would I be the asshole for divorcing my wife after she thought I was lying about being R-worded as a child? After she thought I was lying about being R-worded as a child? What? I need context. Because if her first thought was that, oh, you're lying, and bitch got some, like, bitch got some issues to work on. But if the way you said it to her, I don't know, there's gotta be two sides to the story, right? It's like, if the way you said it to her was making her sussy, like, I don't think that happened. Can't really blame her. Yeah. I don't act on it, keep it hidden, as it's gonna ruin friendship. Yeah, and like, who knows, you know, maybe the more you get to know her, the more you feel like she's not for you, and you will lose feelings for her. Or, who knows, you might have a crush on somebody else who's single, and then instantly you're gonna be like, bye girl, I don't know, have no feelings for you no more. It'll work out, don't you worry. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I'm 27 male, my wife 26 female. Young? They're really young? Have been married for 2 years and been together for 6. Okay. Girl, really? You've been here with him for 6 years and you don't trust him? As contacted repeatedly R-worded by my brother's babysitter when I was around 9. She would grope me, force me to remove my pants, and then stick my pee-pee in her mouth or try to give me a handjob whenever my 4-year-old brother slept. Most of the time I was paralyzed, couldn't do anything. Oh my god, to stop it. She would always buy me sweets or video games for my DS as a reward. So in a weird way, I started growing attached to her, would try to seek the abuse if it meant getting her rewards. I knew whatever she was doing was wrong, and she would always threaten to take my life if I ever told my parents, so I never did while the abuse was actively happening. Oh no, this is so fucked up. You know, I hope the babysitter rots in hell. I hope she gets run over by a truck. Right now. Get isekai. Let her turn into an ogre, okay? Everything stopped as soon as she graduated college and moved states. I only realized how effed up the things she did to me were when I was around 14 or 15 and understood the concept of consent. Oof. Where are your parents, bro? When I tried to open up to my parents, okay, strict Catholics, it never ended well. Fucked up as well. First they blamed it on poor prawns and claimed it corrupted my mind into imagining these things happening to me. You fail your kids. Don't have kids if you're these kind of people. If I claimed I was telling the truth, my dad would beat the shit out of me and my mom would ground me. This is so sad. I tried opening up to my friends, but their reactions weren't any better. My male friends just called me lucky and asked if the BJ was good. You need better people in your life. My female friends claimed that I was just lying to get attention and laughed in my face. I learned to just shy and forget about the past and vowed to myself that I would never mention this to anyone again. Whoever the writer is, please come in my community. This is a safe space. We will not treat you that way because you need better people in your fucking life. This is so sad. This is so sad. Now, on to last week, me and my wife had heard some good things about this show called Baby Reindeer on Netflix from our friends. Going into it, I knew it revolved around SA and stalking. In my mind, I thought it was over the past and I could handle watching the show no problem. Big fucking mistake. At the end of episode... Hey, spoiler alert! At the end of episode 4, I was literally on the verge of tears and I felt all the supposedly quote-unquote forgotten memories came flooding back. Oh, PTSD, bro. At the end of that episode, I couldn't hold it in anymore. My wife paused the show and just stared at me. She never go like, baby, what's wrong? No, cold-hearted bitch. After a while, I did finally manage to calm down a bit. Okay, here we go. She asked me why I was crying, and I just let everything out. She said she was sorry and hugged me, and we went to bed soon after. I apologized to her the following morning for ruining our night. Okay, sounds good so far. From the moment I let her know about the abuse, I felt something change in our relationship. No more kisses when I came back from work. No more initiating anything intimate from her side. She wasn't mean or anything, but I felt like something was bothering her. I tried to apologize for maybe making her uncomfortable, but she would just claim there was nothing bothering her, and I was just being paranoid. You know what? It sounds like this guy just keeps having like shitty people in his life. Yeah. Yesterday, me and my wife got into a pretty heated argument about her lying about taking out the trash, but during the argument, she said something that floored me beyond disbelief. She literally said, at least I'm not lying about being R-worded, you fucking narcissist. I literally couldn't process whatever just came out of her mouth. That's ugly. That is real fucking ugly. She tried apologizing right after for saying that, but I just packed a few clothes and left to stay at my friend's house. She tried calling me several times, but I haven't bothered picking up, and I've blocked her for the time being. How heartbreaking. I know I might have trauma dumped on her, and I know women aren't into that. Hey, don't generalize, okay? Not everybody is a cold-hearted bitch like her, but I just want to have some sort of acknowledgement or support. I don't have anyone left to turn to with this. That's why I'm posting here. I've had 2 therapists to date, and both didn't seem to help much. The God is telling me to divorce her, but she's genuinely the love of my life. Throwing away 6 years because of this one moment doesn't sit right with me, but I don't know. Would I be the asshole for divorcing her? Am I actually the asshole here? I'd love to hear some of your guys' opinion on my situation, and if you read all the way through, thank you. Divorcing is a big word. The big D is a big word. I would say talk to her first. I know it's really okay. It would be so shit if you tell the love of your life something that you've kept for so long because nobody believed you, and their reaction is negative. It's so shit, I know, but like divorcing them is an extreme. Yeah. Like, no, you're not an asshole for acting the way you did and try to block them because you needed the space, because I'm sure that's such a, I can only imagine how crappy you must feel. But divorcing her is a really strong. I think you should sit down and have a conversation. Let her say whatever she wants, and then clarify again that you're not lying. And if she doesn't believe you still, then I guess you could work on it from there on. It seems like she could probably, like when she said, at least I'm not lying, this part, she could probably blurted that out of anger. Because, you know, sometimes people talk stupid shit when they're angry. Yeah, sometimes people say some stupid things and they get, when they're angry, and they immediately want to take it back. Because she said she tried apologizing right after that, but I just packed a few clothes and left. So maybe she doesn't really feel that way. We don't know, but I would say like try talking to her. If you try to divorce her right away, you would be the asshole. But have a talk with her. I think that's what you need. Yeah. Is it okay to be waiting patiently for that person to come into my life, or it's just hopeful wish? I kind of regret not pursuing my crush during my uni life. Now I know I need to be brave to confess. Don't ever wait for people to come around. Yeah. Because chances are they won't. If you wait, nothing's gonna happen. It's kind of like, imagine being on Twitter. You make a new Twitter account today, and then you wait for people to find you and befriend you. Nobody's gonna do that. You're like a needle in the ocean. You're like a needle in a haystack, right? There are so many other needles out there too. We're not even talking about that. So why would people find you instead of other needles? So I would say go out there, meet new people, find communities. Like, you watch VTubers, right? So go to VTuber communities and just watch VTubers, make friends. Eventually you're gonna fall in love with someone who has the same interests as you. You know, just make friends and see who sticks. Just don't meet people for the sake of dating them. Meet people for friendship, and then eventually someone's gonna, who knows, someone might have a crush on you first. And if you give them a chance, you might like them back, right? Don't wait around. Nothing good happens when you're waiting around. Nothing will change. Yeah, for me, all of the relationships that I've been in, I stumbled upon them. I never looked for love. Yeah, they were either people that I've come across while I was working, or like while I was doing this or doing that, and somehow happened to meet them because we're in the same industry or something like that. Right? I didn't even meet him until I started working as a VTuber, and I was focused on my career, but then I bumped into him, but we started talking, and that's how it happened. So I would say, like, just do what you usually do. Just don't close yourself off from people, because then you're just another person on earth that nobody knows you exist. Yeah. The nerve of her. This is why men don't open up. Please, men, open up. You have all the right to open up. I'm sorry if you come across shitty people in your life who discredit you for your experiences, but know that not everybody on earth is like that. You just need to find your community. Yeah. He's not a bad person. He's just surrounded by bad people. That is true. Standing string, yeah. She doesn't believe you after opening. I would have cried. If my partner told me this, I would have cried with him. Heck, thinking about it now makes me want to cry. Woo! Like, oh shit, my heart would break in a million pieces. My first thought wouldn't be like, you're lying to me, or like, you're trolling me. My first thought would be like, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Yeah. Woo! I have to have my dad. Okay. If you care about the past life, that's a sign to leave. Whether you're a-hole or not, stop hurting each other. Use some partner therapy. I think they need couple therapy. Yeah. Because from what I know, it's mostly girls in the US that are like that. I would say girls all over the place can be assholes. Yeah. In an extreme way. Also, she's not honest about the lack of affection, even though OP called her out. That's true, Corn. Want to be open, but I see more bad side. It sounds like they've been dating for 6 years. Like, okay, here's one thing. If I've dated someone for 6 years, at that point, I would expect to know every single secret about that person by now. Like, every little thing about their past, everything. I would expect to know about it, but if this is traumatizing my partner where they blocked it out, they don't want to talk about it, and I find out 6 years later after dating them, my first reaction still wouldn't be anger. I would have been like, oh my god, why didn't you tell me sooner? I'm so sorry you have to go through this yourself this whole time, because I could have been your emotional support, things like that. I wouldn't be angry or keep a distance from them. Like, that wouldn't be my first reaction. So I don't know what this girl's on about. Yeah. Aruri-san just explain both the relationships I've had. Stop pursuing people for dating. Justin is a waste of mental capacity and energy. You gotta be untethered, like a kite cut loose. Just run your life like a car and gas, and no sweat on anything. Yeah. Which is why I'm not dating anyone. Eventually people find you interesting, even how bad your attitude are. Just make friends. Eventually someone's gonna have a crush on you. If you're a nice person. If you're an asshole to people, no matter what community you're in, you're not welcome there. So like, that's different. Yeah. Thanks for the wisdom. Yeah, good luck, guys. I mean, obviously romance shouldn't be a priority in life, because you can have friends. Heck, you don't even have to have sex with only your partners. You can hook up. Some people are out there on Tinder. I've never used Tinder, but some people are out there, right? One day I'm gonna do a Tinder profile review, and I'm gonna need y'all to make fake Tinder accounts and add what you think you would add to an actual Tinder account, because I don't think everybody has a Tinder account. And then I'm gonna give you advice on what to write and what not to write, okay? Some people are like, I like pussy, and it's like, bro, that's a lot. Yeah. If you have no money, no one will come to you. It's how the world works. I wouldn't say that. Yeah. I'm a ride or die. If I fall in love with someone and this person is just like, I live in a one-room apartment with cockroach, I'm like, do you have a job? They're like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I'll go get a job. We'll both move you out of there, and I'll move in with you. I'm a go-getter. I'm a ride or die. I'm like, I don't give a shit. We could be on the streets as long as you're with me and you treat me right. Then again, I don't have high requirements for like lifestyle. I eat trash food. I eat stinky food. I eat trash food. As long as I have food, I'm good. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Love is about will. No matter if you meet someone you would like to date, that doesn't mean they want the same. Feelings have to be mutual. True. I want to know everything. Yeah, right? I wouldn't be angry either. Sometimes people don't tell because they realize it way later. My mother grew up horrible. Relatives didn't realize it, how severe it was until at 60 years. Yeah, that is actually very true. Some people don't realize that they're in an abusive family until much later in life. Someone having a crush on me is like a miracle. You keep thinking that way and it's actually gonna be a miracle. Yeah, you gotta stop thinking that way. Have some confidence, you know, like move with juge or jazz. How do you say that? Yeah, if you give out that like energy, like, oh my god, if anyone would ever date me, that would be like 1 in a million chance, then it's actually gonna be true. You want to walk around like your dick has been swinging for a long ass time. Then girls see that, they're like, oh my god, a confident man is sexy. You know, they're gonna be like, hey. Yeah, you want that for yourself. Like you have to manifest for yourself. Yeah, start dressing like you want to be dated. Start acting like you want to be, like, don't act desperate, but carry yourself in a way where like, I've been here and I've been doing that, even though you haven't, right? And girls are gonna be like, oh my god, he has his shit together. Yeah, but if you're always like, oh my god, nobody's gonna date me anyway, so why do I even try? Then that's gonna be the truth for you. Yeah. Hello, Anne, welcome in. In the end, you can only rely on yourself. Dan Moroboshi, Ultraman 7. What's Tinder? Hi, Connie, welcome in. Tinder. It's free. If you're too young, don't download it. Not Wojax. Too many friends I don't talk to. I just answer the questions. I don't want to say anything that will hurt them. If you have to tiptoe around your friends, then they're not really your friends. Or I guess they're just casual friends. You don't have meaningful friends. You gotta have friends that you can go heart to heart with. Be like, let me tell you today, I felt like blah blah blah, and fully open up, and they'll do the same. You listen. So many people are in friendships where they just want to share and they don't want to listen to the other person. It doesn't work that way, okay? Men or women, listen. If you are in a friendship where you only want someone to listen to your rants, that person's gonna walk away soon because you're being too much. But if you're relying on each other and you allow them to share too, if they're going through hardships, then you just have each other's shoulders to lean on. That's fair. Like, they will stay and you will stay too. Yeah, nobody wants to get trauma dumped on and then you don't get to reciprocate. That sucks. Confident man is what's sexy. Finding love is hard. It's like finding a job. Never find love. Love will find you. You just do what you do. Never go looking for love because you won't find the one that's right for you. Yeah, if you find love, say if you keep looking at cuties, you might date one, but she might not be compatible with you. Who knows? She might be a normie. She might be judgy for people who watch. Maybe she would judge everybody who watches VTubers. She'd be like, oh my god, you watch VTubers? That's disgusting. But she's really cute and hot. But then you're not happy because you can't freely watch VTubers. You gotta hide it from her and stuff. Just, I don't know, keep watching VTubers, watch animes, talk to people about animes, go join Facebook groups and hang out with people. Eventually someone's gonna be, oh my god, you watch this anime? Me too. And you're gonna fall in love. Yeah. Do girls like loud and passionate guys? Yes. Yes, I actually find them adorable. Yeah. Gotta be more honest. Some people want the truth instead of lies. Yeah. Tinder download at your own risk. Wouldn't it be too cocky if you act like you know it all and talk big about oneself? No, I don't mean do that. I'm just saying have confidence. Dress like you have confidence. Dress like you know what you're worth. The way you talk don't have to be like that. It's just I sort of just gave up since long ago. Don't give up. I would say don't even think about it. Just do what you do. And then, you know, if you see a girl, just be like, hey, you want to be my friend? And then like talk. And who knows, you might vibe so hard that they have a crush on you. Don't give up, because giving up to me sounds like you don't talk to anybody outside of work. And again, nobody will know you exist because there's so many people in the world. Yeah, I understand I have my merits. There's people horrible inside out, yet they got married, had kids, had hookups, scum like that made it, so can you. True. Yeah, that would be therapy. Therapy works too. Circumstantial friends, I share them a bit of my life and they share and exploit it. Oh Christ, Rogue Ranger Roger. I hope you get out of that situation, because those people suck. You feel used when all someone wants to do is trauma dump. Same go as a streamer. If somebody comes to my streams, they don't listen to what I say. They don't watch my stream. They don't, for example, if I'm playing a game, they don't even pay attention to the game. All they want to do is tell me about, you know, their trauma and shit. I'm like, I don't know you. You're a stranger to me. You're not even interested in getting to know me. What the hell do I listen to your rants? Right? What the hell do I listen to you trying to trauma dump on me? I don't know you as a person. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not your fucking therapist. Which is why I think a lot of streamers feel weirded out when some new person comes in and be like, yo, my dog died. It's like, I feel bad for you that your dog died. Trust me. But who the fuck even are you to come in my gaming stream? We're not even on that topic and you tell me that your dog died. Bitch, I honestly can't have it. Yeah. Not right now, bitch. Not right now. I don't know you. Yep. So yeah, never do that. I'm not a boomer. How dare you? I use Facebook still. Yeah. Be confident enough you're comfy. Yeah, just be comfortable with yourself. Like, be secure. Because when you're secure, people will realize, hey, you're not gonna be a baggage. Everybody has baggage, but at least your self-confidence wouldn't be one. Yeah. Explain to her one day she might do Super Saiyan while cosplaying at anime convention. Brainwash her. Hey, that's gaslighting somebody. She forced me to block the girls I was close with. Tabi. That sounds like a very possessive girlfriend. Yeah, I used to be that girl, so I know how she feels, but I also got out of that, and I know how crazy she is, because I admit, I used to be a crazy girl. Yeah. Don't talk to anybody, period. See, now nobody's gonna know you exist. Well, at least now you're putting yourself in my chat, but I'll let you know that most people in my chat are dudes, so unless you're into that. My dream is for my viewers to get married, to meet on my streams, and then fall in love because they're vibing over me, and like get married. I will go fucking sing at their wedding. I will cry at their wedding. Heck, I would like just, I don't know. I'd be the happiest girl ever. But yeah, most of y'all are dudes, so good luck. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah. Sometimes I gamble on Twitch, but I listen to... No, Atlas, you're pretty active. Yeah, you're pretty active. Wants us to understand her for her to understand us. Yeah, I wanna... Listen, I know a lot of streamers stream and treat their viewers like it's just a numbers game. No, I don't care. You come in my community, we are friends. And friends get to know each other. You know, I don't want you to feel like I'm a stranger, and I don't want to feel like you're a stranger, so talk to me. Please, talk to me. And then when we get to know each other, let's share our vulnerable moments to each other, because that's what communities do. I don't want people to be like, oh, you're just a streamer, and like, I don't even want to get to know you. That's heartbreaking to me, because I'm always trying to get to know you. Like, if you're not interested in getting to know me, that's so sad, bro. Free emotional labor, yeah. Professional wingman. Keep dreaming. That would be a dream. Hi, Zaito. I don't know. One day, maybe. Question mark. I do have female viewers. Yeah, I do. But the amount is low. Yeah. Literally made some friends and moods through VTuber community. Yeah. Like, as long as you vibe with the community that you like, you're gonna meet new friends. Who knows? You might bump into a girl. She's gonna be rare, but you're gonna bump into a girl if that's what you're into. You might fall in love. Who knows? 99, it's not 99. It's about like 80%. So there are 20% of girls here. Yeah, 20% of girls, or I think 25% of my viewers are girls, but most of y'all are guys. Yeah. Chow Mi Fan. Sounds good. Sword fighting, ayo. Like a group helicopter. Fabian, thank you for $1.99. Thank you, friends money. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm interested in you as a friend, but I'm craving for Goruri, ayo. You might bump into a trap. Who knows if that's what you want? Don't guys like Alstolfo? What's her name? What's his name? Alstolfo or something? Alstolfo? That pink hair anime guy. He's a trap, but hell of y'all like him. And I'm like, hell yeah. No, girls are everywhere, Zaf. But girls in your community that are single? Now that's rare. Yeah. Bully me, that's why in the past everybody's scared of my rage. Nobody would talk to me. I don't get any friends. That's so sad. But you're better at it now, right? You're better at anger management. My IR friends aren't online as much. I'm the only remote worker, so I hang out on streams to chat. Yeah, that's okay as well. Self-improvement, vibing without being fixated on finding love. We're all gonna make it. All the relationships I was in, I wasn't looking for it. Yeah. Did you think that I started VTubing so I could find Daem? When I was VTubing, I was dying because I had to do everything by myself. As an agency VTuber, I had numbers to chase. I didn't even fucking have a manager. I was dying. I wasn't looking for love. I wasn't trying to get into romance, okay? Like, sure, flirting here and there for shits and giggles, but I wasn't out there trying to be like, I gotta find a girlfriend or a boyfriend. I'm pansexual, by the way, so I'm into everyone. But it wasn't like I was actively looking. I just so happened to find him. We were just so happened, well, he was on a friend's stream, and I was in the live chat. And then I was like, I found their existence. They found my existence. We started talking. That's how we found each other. And then we became friends. With a lot of flirting. But still. Yeah, and when I thought that he was decent, you know, I started to allow myself to fall even harder. It wasn't like I got into VTubing hoping to date somebody. I was dying, okay? Yeah. Find Astolfo attractive. Yeah. So like, I don't know, don't look for love. You will stumble upon it while you're doing your own thing, okay? Like, when you're so focused in work, but you also go drinking with your colleagues, who knows, you might meet that one colleague that is like, you know, vibing with you, but you never talk because you're in the same office, but you go out now to drink and eat, and then you realize, oh shit, we're vibing. Yeah. Felix Argel, I don't know. Okay, being the big brother of my community, yeah. When you're live and your mom comes and says, what are you doing, because they don't know about live stream. My parents knew about me live streaming. My whole family does, because I had it as a job and I was signed under a big corporate company. Not Niji Sanji, not Hololive, okay? Heck, they're not even as big as the corporate company that I was signed on to. But the corporate company made a VTubing agency. So that's why the VTubing agency wasn't that popular. But the company was popular. So yeah, my parents, when I told my parents about that company's name, they're like, oh shit, this is real. So then they started to respect me streaming as a job. Yeah. Hello, Pakuisang님, 어서오세요. When we get a room, we were gonna do it in front of friends. Yeah, I remember when Dime and I first got to know each other, we would play games a lot because I needed a place to like de-stress. I was drowning. Okay, bro, I did collabs just to pass time. Like I did collabs because I was so devastated. I just needed to like complete my streaming quota because I was like, I don't know. I was burned out. And then I remember we would play Minecraft a lot, and then it would just be the two of us, and then we would like explore together and stuff. That was like the blooming of our relationship. Oh! Yeah, we caught feelings. That's how it started. Yeah. Only who knows. Only those who knows. Yeah. So you gotta start as friends first, and then spend time together, and then who knows, you might fall for each other, and you know, bam, a relationship. Yeah. Of course, at the time I had lots of friends. I didn't just have Daim as my friend. I had lots of friends and nobody just stood out for me that way. But him and I, we vibed a lot and he was really sweet. So I was like, aw, yeah. You work under... I used to. When I first started VTubing, I was somebody else. long time ago. It all adds up now, ayo. You know who I was talking about. So happy I found you guys. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't sound as similar as I was. I guess I don't sound the same as before because I had to voice act a little bit. But still. Yeah. It's blocked by chat. What does the Reddit display say? Am I the asshole for divorcing my wife that I've dated for 6 years who doesn't believe that I was R-worded when I was a kid? Yeah. Starting to sound like an auntie. Hey. Calm feelings after beating the Ender Dragon. We did end up beating the Ender Dragon. Not together, but like with a lot of other people. Yeah. Still not able to find that history? Someone else can say it. I can't say it. I personally can't say it because I signed an NDA. In 2 years, I'll be able to like say who I was when my NDA expires. But for now, I can't. But the viewers can. So you know what? I will neither admit or I will neither say yes or no if you name dropped it in the chat. But I'm just saying, I can't do it, but you can. Yeah. Don't mind though, I like Aruri now. I think if you do find it, I think you could just listen to the song covers because right now I don't have any song covers. I don't have any like music video song covers, but back then I did. So like I would say if you do watch it, you can listen to the song covers. Yeah. Still, nene, listen. I don't have silver or white hair anymore yet. Something about Itasha about 2 years. Yeah. Wait, are you L? Adian L? No, you're not L. Are you L? No, you're not. Wait, what? No, you're not. L is Aruchama, right? Itasha, yeah. He made me a Itasha. I have it. I still have it. If you know, you know. Less chaos. Yeah, it's nice to just chat for a bit and not be so distracted by the games. The hair comment. Yeah, it had a little bit of red in it. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Anyways. I'll give a hint that the corporate dissolved, the company that graduated while the rest of the livers still stream as their personas and not change VTuber models. What? Give a hint, the corporate... For me, my company dissolved. They graduated everybody. My co-highs just graduated, I think a month or two months ago. I only had 2 co-highs. I was the only one, Gen 1. Yeah, and then now they're doing their own thing in their indie personas. Yeah, but yeah, they're gone now. The agency is not around no more. The accounts are still there. They're not active anymore. Yep. Don't hint at anything. It's okay. I'm not name dropping. And more chaos. Yeah. Congrats on your graduation. No, VTubing graduation is not not something to congratulate. Yeah, that means they leave and they'll never come back as that character, at least. That means like they're like, for example, if I ever graduate as Aruri, been there done that. Not as Aruri, but still. If I ever say I'm graduating as Aruri, it means I'm not gonna be Aruri anymore. I'll be inactive and I'll leave and I'll never come back. Yeah. Kohai means junior. Yeah. Were you senpai? I was. Your NDA ends how many years? In 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. In 2 years. Super duper excited when I met Aruri again. It's like meeting an old friend. Your profile photo. I was waiting for you to show up for so long because I just wanted to show you the emote. When I first made it, I was like, oh, I wish Danse shows up because I wanted to show Danse the emote again. But then I waited and waited. Too many people haven't found me. Even to this day, so many people haven't found me. Yeah. Yeah, that graduation. NDA to grandma? No. I have 2 more years to the NDA. It's 5 years. We would miss you? No. Irura? No. I don't see the point of indie VTubers graduating. Indefinite hiatus, maybe. Graduating? No. It's kind of pointless. Yeah. Aren't you a relic? I am, unfortunately. You showed up 1 year late, you did. And I'm happy to have you here. So yeah, guys. I don't know. It's nice to see old faces again. Obviously, I love my new viewers, but heck, every time I see an old viewer show up and be like, oh my god, I can't believe I found you, I want to tear up. Because I had 26,000 subs. And as Aruri, well, now I only have 9k plus, but I grew really slowly because lots of things happened and I took a lot of breaks. Also, now I prioritize my health and I rest more. I do more of what I want. I have freedom now. So yeah, I don't have to chase numbers anymore. So yeah, but still 26,000 people haven't found me yet. So it's kind of sad. In 2 years you will end streaming? No. The NDA, the non-disclosure agreement, which means I can't say anything. I can't say the name or the company and stuff for like 2 more years. Indie VTubers tend to graduate and then pop back up like suck. To me, that's engagement baiting. I hate that so much. I'm like, you're an indie. You don't have to graduate. You just leave the account inactive, and then do whatever you want. Yeah. How to be okay when pressured by relatives to get and friends to get a girlfriend. Never been in a relationship. I'm scared to take. Don't be. If they're pressuring you, don't be. It's your life. It's your business. I know, especially in Asia. I'm Asian. Every Chinese New Year, I'm Chinese. Every Chinese New Year, they're like, do you have a boyfriend? Blah, 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 blah. Every goddamn year. It's none of their damn business, whether I do or not. Right? People now are dating lesser and lesser. I guess they're dating more, but they're not getting married either. So, like, what we know before is not the way it is now. Like, our parents used to get married young, right? Grandparents used to get married 18, 19. Some heck 16, back in the war days. Now people are like 30, 35, not wanting to get married yet, not even dating nobody because they want to earn money to travel. So really, just whenever they try to pressure you, just be like, I respect your curiosity, but this is none of your business. It's my personal matters, and you need to back it up. Yeah. I can't use the autosort. You should be able to, but I think YouTube is having problems right now. Yeah, YouTube is having problems right now, so like emotes are not showing up, even for me. Yeah. Want to debut soon, maybe next year when I have the heart? Well, good luck to you. Yeah, you got this. Zap, thank you for dropping by. In the graduating, if you move on with life, they cause so much bad toxic drama, they can't stand the heat, they disappear and become a new VTuber months or years later. I mean, just saying not in that extreme moment, right? Like, say if I just want to move on with life, right? Say if I got married and have kids or whatever, and I've decided to close this chapter, I wouldn't graduate. I would just be like, all right, guys, I'm go inactive. And if I come back to say hi, I'll say hi, but I wouldn't like graduate it. Just so I could come back years later or months later or even weeks later to be like, psych. Like, that's engagement baiting, bro. It's their business if they can finally stop giving you ang pao. When you get married, they will goddamn know. When you get married, they'll goddamn know. But like, it's none of their business. They don't get to pressure you because, again, it's your personal life. Yeah. Yep. Also, I'm not even at that age where like I'm like a lonely virgin, you know what I mean? Like, I have an aunt, she's in her 50s now, she's still getting ang pao. She's gotten it for every goddamn year. Ain't nobody be pestering her. It's none of their damn business. I don't think she'll ever get married though. But still, yeah, I'm still young, believe it or not. So like, if bitches keep asking me like when I'm gonna get married, I'm like, could you just shut the fuck up? You know? Like, I don't ask your ugly ass when your ugly ass kid is gonna get married. Like, leave me goddamn alone, bro. Yeah. They didn't take a hiatus. They wasn't sure if they would come back. They come back, fortunately. I just hope they don't graduate. That's like, they just want attention to me, I feel. Fat guy in my classroom kept annoying me. I started fighting with him and I ended up hurting him. The fact that you call him a fat guy sounds like you got some self-reflection to do. Yeah. I'm not a depressed person. Bye. Is this kind of stream available on Twitch? No, Tabi. I wouldn't mind trying to be a VTuber. I would try. Yeah, it's expensive, but you can try. Like, having a good quality model is cheap. You can have any models, whatever. But if you want a good quality models, it's not cheap. Yeah. Aruri can be my aunt, no cap. How dare. Cute waifu, thank you, Dr. Moon. Welcome in. I get asked that every time. It gets old after a while. If they ask you out of like shits and giggles, at first it's like, ah, good one. After a while, it's just like, why the hell do you care, bitch? Do you have no hobby? Saw Oshi G-word announced. I felt sad, but active Oshis and YouTube did justice showing the indie streams on my feed. I was like, hey, yeah. One of my kohai just got a new outfit. I guess a new model. 2.0. So go check her out. Yeah. You can draw your own model. Yeah. Asking when are you gonna get married? You know, it reminds me of like people who are like at an older generation. They don't know how to strike a conversation with you. They're fucking socially awkward and they have low social skills. So the only thing that they can do to strike a conversation with you is ask if you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. And it's just like, really, you have no other things to ask me? Like, how's your work? Or anything like that? The first question you ask me is if I have a boyfriend or not. Like, bitch, even if I do, who are you for me to tell you? I don't owe you nothing. 2 Twitch gift subs, which is like 20 ringgit. Oh, I hope it's a good quality one. Is it full? If it's fully rigged, then you already save a lot of money. Like an art that's fully rigged. Parents say I'm popular. I don't believe them. Who knows? You might be. Yeah. Am I at that stage where I just don't fight it anymore? I just smell it them silently. Just tell them that you're seeing somebody, but you're not sure yet. Then they'll shut up. Yeah. A little white lie don't do nobody harm. Just be like, oh, I'm actually seeing somebody right now, but we're not sure if we're trying to go serious. And then just leave it as that. Yeah. So they realize, oh, he's not forever alone, but at the same time, like, I don't have to keep pestering him. Yeah. It's just, you know, I act like a reserved person around my relatives. Like, I can have conversations with them, but they don't get to ask me personal questions. Because the answer that I give them, they don't get to follow up. Yeah. I'll just be like, yeah, I have a partner. And then I don't give them any more. I just literally answer the question they want to know, and then I just be like, okay, good times, and I walk away. Yeah, it's just like, just to shut them up, I would say something, and then I would just walk away, because I'm like, it's not your damn business. Yeah, tell them to get their life together. Oh, that's good, that's good. You should try then. Try upload it to VTube Studio and just play around with it. I'm sleeping around because I'm a hoe. That's right. I had 5 guys. I had 5 guys yesterday, and it's not even the fast food. I had 4 fingers yesterday. It's not even the fast food. That's right. I'm a hoe. What you gonna do? Oh snap! Your relative's gonna be like, what? What? Yo. Kept saying, when will you get married? Talk often. My mom said just asked only because she knew I wanted to meet someone special. She did it in a respectful way. Just tell her right now is not the time. If you just tell them like I'm not interested or right now is not the time, then they'll be like, okay. Yeah. No PC to mess around. Yeah. But VTube Studio is on the phone, so you can try to upload it there. They have an app. Facial capture software. VTube Studio is really good. Unless it's a 3D model. If it's 2D, you can still use VTube Studio. It's free. Accidentally punched his... There's no accidental. Mr. Wolf. You're not making a case here. Yeah. When someone asks that, do you have a girlfriend or boyfriend? I say I don't give a fuck and don't ask that again. Yeah, set your boundaries. 5 guys. And none of your business, aunt. Also, I bet you can't take a dick. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. She's in heaven. I'm sure she hears you. She would have liked you if she would have known some English. Oh, I would have loved to meet her. Yeah, I have some grandma friends, by the way, unironically, just vibing. So I have friends. That's why I have some swinger friends. I have some polyamorous friends. There are no accidents. 5 guys, 5 pie. Ayo. Alright, let's read next story. Unfair rope 5540. Am I an asshole for shushing an autistic kid that was being loud in the theater? Here we go again. Today I took my dad to see West Side Story for Father's Day. The show was going good until a kid started talking very loudly next to us. Her parents quieted her and I thought that was the end of it. I was mistaken. During the song Maria, the little girl started howling for the rest of the song into the next. She then started hysterically crying, and at that point I turned to her and went, shh. This continued until the song Tonight. What is West Side Story like a musical? After that, she was escorted out of the theater. During my intermission, my dad told me that he thought it was rude that I told an autistic girl that that was having a meltdown to be quiet, and that I should be respectful. I personally think I didn't do anything wrong. Am I the asshole? Alright, I'm gonna get y'all a poll. I think you're not. I think you're not. First of all, if your kid is autistic, don't bring them to a movie theater. If you do, bring them at a time where there's not a lot of people, or if there's nobody there at all, like early in the morning, or like the last movie at night. If you must give your child the experience of a cinema, I feel like obviously it's not the kid's fault that they have autism, but the parents failed them at this point. I feel like okay, also I'll be honest, I was watching movies with Daem a few times in theaters, and there was this one motherfucker who his phone kept ringing and he kept picking it up and kept talking on the phone. He sat in the front row in front of us, like one row in front of us. I literally said, hey, turn your phone off. I literally yelled at them mid-movie. Everybody heard, because you can hear like people are like or like, you know, people are fucking annoyed, right? But in the most subtle way. And I was so goddamn annoyed, and they were talking really loudly to each other. And I was like, hey, be quiet. To the point where I literally went outside. They didn't have the phone thing to call the staffs. I walked all the way out to the ticketing counter, and I was like, somebody's being really obnoxiously loud right now. You need to go and tell them to shush or escort them out. I can't watch the movie like this. For like an hour, this motherfucker was like this. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't care if that person's autistic or not. The world shouldn't revolve around you just because you have a mental illness. Fucking, I have depression and anxiety, but when I get a full-time job, of course it'd be nice if my boss were to be like understanding if I have my moments, but I don't expect them to do that like it's my right. It's not your right. You can have all kinds of illnesses, but it's not people's responsibility to like watch over you. It's not people's responsibility to be understanding of you. But you're not in a fucking wheelchair, right? If you know that that's not a place for you to go, don't go there. Like, if there are so many blind people, then yeah, the city will make, you know, those blind things, like the you know, what do you call those? The walkways for blind people. They will do that. But that's the best they can do. Nobody's gonna hold your hand and cross the street for you. Like, if people do that, it's out of their kindness, but you can't expect that to happen every goddamn time. That's entitlement to me. Yeah. I feel like the kid's parents are in the wrong here, and I don't think this guy's an asshole for shushing a kid that they don't know is even an autistic person. Yeah. crosswalk. No, it's the, you know, the yellow thing on the roads, the lines where they have bumps on them for like blind people to know where the road starts and stops. I don't know what that's called. I don't know. Yeah. Who deals with firearms like mafia? One of my friends was in a gang. Yeah, in America. And he told me about it and I was like, oh my god. Pretty good. I've never seen the musical. How would you know if they're autistic? Exactly. The dad just assumed. But say, even if the kid has autism, it's their goddamn parents' fault to bring them at, I don't know, peak hours or some shit to go watch the movie. Like, huh? Y'all can't watch movies at home or something? Yeah. Polite, excuse me, could you pipe it down a bit to others so I think OP is understandable seeing how long it's been going on. Sometimes people don't listen. Yeah, because we have shushed the people talking on the phone before, and you know you shouldn't be on the phone when you're in a cinema. So motherfucker, if you pick up the phone and you're talking loudly, it's not even like a whisper. Literally just regular volume of voice, you are just being obnoxious at that point. I don't give a shit if you have a mental illness or something, you better get your ass out of there. Yeah. Yeah, the bumpy lines. 100 F-bombs in 1 second. Get used to it. Everyone's unique, nobody's special. This world did not turn around you. Don't expect any special treatment. Yeah, it's like you can't go. Okay, you can't have mental illness and expect the whole world to revolve around you. Sure, we'll try to be understanding, but you can't be unreasonable and have people think that, oh, you're like, okay, listen, you can't murder someone and be like, I have autism, and think that you're gonna get away with it. Motherfucker, you murdered somebody in cold blood. You know, like, you can't R-word me and have me think, oh, that's okay because you have autism or something, or like, oh, you have a mental illness, oh, you're so depressed that you just wanted to release and that's why you did it to me and that's okay. No, motherfucker, you did what you did. Your mental illness don't goddamn matter. Okay, the world doesn't fucking revolve around you. Yeah. Play the please turn your phones off before the movie starts. What's best was they came in 10 minutes late. And I'm saying 10 minutes late when the movie starts. Not even like 10 minutes late when the commercial starts and then the movie starts a little bit. No, they came in 10 minutes late. Yeah. Morally hard. Everything is loose. It's really bad luck for OP. I feel so bad, bro. So I'll post you be watching Mushoku Tensei. Yes, would you know what this anime is about? Is it your first time watching it? It is my first time watching it, but I've already watched on Muse 3 times now, so this is part 2 of Mushoku Tensei season 1. Yeah, Steven, also welcome in. They complete mental. I don't think it's valid enough. Yeah. You're not like, I don't know. If you R-word somebody, there's no reason, because even if you were schizophrenic, right? Even if you're schizophrenic, that is a very serious, scary mental illness. And you R-word someone, I can't accept that if I was the judge as a reason, because who the hell R-words anything that they see? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Even if you have schizophrenia and you see a ghost, you don't go R-word the ghost. You don't R-word anything, period. Like, it doesn't matter whether you have like mental illness or not. The fact that you're violent, you're violent. Yeah. Atypical, I still don't like how they use the main guy's autism to excuse what he did. Oh, a breaking and entering. See, a mental illness is not the cure for everything, okay? Like, nobody's gonna revolve around you. If you get a job and you have autism, you still have to go to school. You still have to go to work on time, get work done. Sure, they will be understanding. They try not to overwhelm you with work. They try to give you only what you can handle. Yes, that is reasonable. But you can't not turn in work and be like, I have autism. Like, that doesn't work. Yeah. Learning the lore, someone just appears in front of you. Even if you didn't mean to do it, you still did it. How do you R-word to go? Exactly. Munchausen likes to use the illness card to excuse their bad behaviors. I just think it's so stupid to be overly sensitive about mental illness, because now that we're learning more about autism, we come to learn that, hey, actually it's not that rare. Many people are autistic, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible. So many people have it. It's not an insult. I'm not dissing, okay? It's true. So many people have ADD. So many people are autistic. So many people, you know what I mean? We are learning more about it, but that doesn't mean like the world stops and suddenly cater to these people. Like, it doesn't work like that. Yeah. What are good jobs for autistic people? I feel like since customer service is out of the window, but then again, we need to see. Some people are high functioning and some people are not. So I think like, maybe like art would be good. Art would be good if you know how to draw. What are your thoughts on a victim R-wording the person who R-worded them still messed up? Karma's a bitch. Karma's a bitch. But I don't think you should stoop that low. Like, at least for me, as much as I want to slaughter the person, if it would ever happen to me, thank God it never did. But if it did, as much as I want to stab them in the throat a million times, I don't think I want to be the one to do that to them. With that being said, if someone were to hurt my family member, would I want to hurt them? Yeah, I think I would. But personally, if it happened to me, I don't think I want to do that to them myself because I don't want to stoop that low. Yeah, Dylan, hi, welcome in. To get a good job, now I shovel dirt under the sun for cables. What is cables? Yeah. It can be a variety. Some people knew some people excellent art, knew some people did well anime related science. Yeah. My father and sister told me you cannot solve everything by violence. That is true. Cause like if somebody tells you I'm sorry I don't have change, you can't punch them because that you're not solving it. You can be like, hey, how do you know anybody who does? If you really want to get their help, or ask them, do you know where I can get more change? Or do you know where I can get some coins? Right? You don't just sock them. That's why violence is not solvable for everything. They should have known. I have not listened to that song by what's her face? Jojo Siwa. Physically or mentally, I feel like they should just get thrown in jail, and whatever happens to them in jail happens to them. You know, if they become someone's little bitch in jail, well, good for me. Yeah. Mental illness was a death sentence. You know, they would burn you on a stake if you would cry too much. They would think you're a witch. Yeah. Incredibly good with numbers. I spit on your grave. R-worded by groups. You took the group members one by one. Rifle somewhere. Oh, Christ. You know, 13 Reasons Why was really good. Excuse me. It is about high school and really, really heavy topics. If you have the time, watch 13 Reasons Why. Brought a lot of perspective to me. They thought women reading was a witch behavior. Fucking, you can sneeze a little louder, they think you're a witch. Most people pick it. It's just an easy way out. I personally don't. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think this guy is an asshole. Like, the world doesn't revolve around you just because you have mental illness, and this is from somebody who has mental illness. It's my responsibility to make do of what I can with what I have. I'm not saying it's easy, and some days I just want to not get out of my bed. I just want to not exist. But that's my responsibility to pick myself up and work around it. It's not other people. It's nice if you have someone to take care of you when times like that happen, but I don't expect it. I don't demand it. I don't think that I'm entitled to that. So yeah. So my verdict is not an asshole. Let's close the poll. I have a minor mental disability. It's called Asperger's. You know how people would turn that into a joke? Oh yeah, that's fucked up. I never joked about that. Yeah, I also never thought it was funny. I don't know. I never thought it was funny to make jokes about mental illnesses. Yeah. Maybe because at a very young age I was depressed. Like, so I don't know. Hit hard for a lot of us since it's guaranteed. A lot have been in at least one of those situations. 13 Reasons Why was like, I think if you were not in any of those situations that happened in 13 Reasons Why, you have at least witnessed it before. Yeah. Elon Musk, Albert Einstein, Isaac Newton, Charles Darwin, Nikola Tesla, Thomas Jefferson, Michelangelo, Steve Jobs, Amadeus Mozart. Don't underestimate people with autism. Yeah, there are some people who are high functioning no matter what the mental illness is. They have it, they can still do work. And some are forced to be high functioning. So like, you know, I don't know. World is messed up. 13 Reasons Why take place in high school setting or high school. Yeah, American high school. Bunch of people know who I am because of it. They think I'm a pretty neat kid. Yeah, I actually think I have ADD. I've never been diagnosed, but I think the more I do things, the more I realize I do have it. One day I'm gonna get it diagnosed, but it's hard for me to pay attention. Yeah, I can't focus on stuff. Like, I get hella distracted. I need to keep my hand beat. Like right now I'm fidgeting on something to like keep myself grounded. Otherwise I'm like all over the place right now. But it works out. Luckily I'm able to get normal work. Yeah, Pakusunglim, I'm happy for you. It's like, it's hard, I feel like, but you gotta make do of what you can. And like, if other people can do it, so can you. It's not gonna be easy. I mean, life is not easy even for people without mental illness, but everybody has their own battles, you know. Who knows? Maybe the guy who has no mental illness gets a job, is high functioning, whatever, but nobody wants to date them or something. Everybody has their own struggles, so don't always wish to be someone else, because the grass is not always greener on the other side. Yeah. I hear that show is like bad, very bad. No, it's a heavy show, but it's a good show. It's a good show about things that people don't want to talk about because they don't want to be stressed out or they don't want to think about it. But reality is those things do happen to people. Yeah. I'm not diagnosed, but I'm not gaslighting myself into having a mental illness. That's good. Yeah, take care of yourself, you know. You thought it would affect my job career, but nowadays I understand this is my life and mental health is real. Yeah. Nobody wants to date me. I wouldn't say nobody wants to date you. Maybe nobody has gotten to know you enough to even decide if they want to date you. Lots of the times, we think that nobody wants to date us, when in truth, nobody got to the point where they would get to know us to try and date us. Because the reality is, not everybody was born looking like a K-pop idol. Hell, not even K-pop idols were born to look like K-pop idols. I can say that because I fucking know it, because I was in the industry. Listen, you don't know how many clinic visits I've gone to see my friends with their face wrapped up in gauzes, okay, hooked up to IVs and hooked up to blood bags because they got plastic surgery. Now, I'm not gonna say every Korean has plastic surgery. I'm not saying that. Don't even say that. That's not a funny joke. That is so cringe. That is a misconception, okay? But I'm just saying, a lot of idols that people are like, oh my god, they're so perfect, and look up to them, they've had jobs done. So nobody in reality looks that quote-unquote perfect to start with. And most people don't have, I guess, the privilege for people to look at them for the first time and think, oh my god, I want to date them. Oh my god, they're so hot. Oh my god, they're so cute. Most of us look like a regular old Joe trying to work our stuff, do our thing, and the only way we can see if we want to date somebody is to get to know each other. And that's the goddamn reality, okay? Like, sometimes the first time you meet someone, you don't think they're cute, but the more you see the way they act, the more you listen to the way they laugh, the way they sneeze, or the way they talk, you're like, oh my god, that's kind of cute. Guys or girls, doesn't matter, okay? But get to know people. Most of the time, people don't have that privilege to get to know you to even see if they want to date you. So please never sit in your own goddamn room and expect someone's gonna have a crush on you. That's not gonna happen. Meet people, talk to people, put yourself out there, be in communities, hang out. Then yeah, people are gonna find you and learn about you. Yeah. Hello, do you play some games? I play a lot of games, Zionic Man. Please check my previous streams. Yeah, I play hella games, especially horror games. Getting diagnosed does make medical insurance more expensive. Do they cover more for autism? That's what I'm really interested about. Like, do they cover more stuff, even though they make you pay more? A lot of people just shrug you off just by looks, so a chance to even know you never happens. Yeah. Man, I wouldn't give to go, what I wouldn't give to go and find love again. Don't find love. Just, love will find you. Just do what you usually do. Go to school, go to work, and then meet someone from work or have dinner with people. Don't go into a job hoping you're gonna find a girlfriend. Chances are when girls feel that way, feel like you're giving off that vibe, they're not even gonna date you, because that's kind of creepy. Like, if I was in a company and someone comes in and I know they come in just to date somebody in a company, I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna stay away from this guy. Creepy. But if you go in to find a job and then, you know, who knows, we went out for drinks and food and we hit it up, have a chat, I might fall in love with you. I don't know, once I get to know you. Yeah, same goes with everybody. The way they fart, the way, I don't know, they brush their teeth. Yeah. I like the weird things about a girl. Beauty is not about how you look, but also how you act and what kind of personality you are. Yeah. It's kind of risky. Oh, to the insurance company. Oh, so they make you pay more? That is so messed up. But autism doesn't mean you're gonna die earlier, right? It's just normal now. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe autism is more normalized in my surroundings. You should market yourself. A good product wouldn't be selling without marketing. You don't want to put yourself too much out there too, to be like, hey, I'm single, who wants to date me? You don't want to have single and available on your Twitter, on your Instagram. You don't want to seem desperate. Okay, you don't want to go up to someone new and be like, hey, I'm single, by the way. Haha, JK, but you know, I would love to have a girlfriend. If you say things like that, it's so cringe, so cringe, so cringe. Nobody's gonna want to date you, because it feels like if you were to date them, you would just be dating for the sake of dating and not because you love them. You know, like I would not want my partner to think of me like that. What opinion do you have on Mushoku Tensei, Zionic Man? Please read the chat rules. We're not talking about Mushoku Tensei right now. Read the chat rules. Scroll down. Yeah. Or click the description. There's a description button. Talk to women in general, dating or not. They may be taken. It's good to hang out and hang out. Probably got single friend. Exactly! That is a very good advice. Like, just talk to other women. Even if they're married, don't flirt with them, okay? But who knows? They got mutual friends, right? They got siblings, cousins, people they know. Girls have more girlfriends than you do, probably. So they could probably introduce you to someone if they think you're a decent person. Just be friends with people. Don't put yourself in a box and then expect people are gonna find you. Like, what are the chances? Yeah. If I'm in a relationship, how do I tell my partner that the person of the opposite gender I'm laughing with has no feelings involved? Sometimes explaining feels like an interrogation. I think you gotta tell your partner, first and foremost, they need to trust you. Because it sounds to me like they don't trust you enough. And also, it depends on how long your relationship are. If you just started, I think you can let them be a little jealous because they don't know you that well yet. But if you've been together for 6 months and they're still jealous about every little interaction you have with the opposite gender, then it sounds to me like this person is insecure and doesn't trust you well enough. Yeah. It's also your job to constantly reassure them that you have nothing going on with that person. This is just normal in regular relationships. So yeah. Yeah. She gotta trust you more. See? Oh my god, Daddy Corn is really the daddy here. So wise. I honestly think social media is a ridiculous idea. Who wants to hear from someone that they're single? Sometimes people, it's like a cry for help. They want people to know. anything is subtle to put it as a title or a tweet. Like, I'm single and available. It's like, even if I knew, I wouldn't be interested. Next question, do you like anime? I'm not gonna answer that question. Moving on. Don't mind having a girlfriend and not a girlfriend. Yeah, female friends. Have female friends. Because your female friends might not be interested in you, but they might have other female friends that do. Feels like a spam bot. One more time and I will. Yeah. When was the last time your parents told you that they love you? You seem like you need attention. You seem like you're desperate for attention. I'm single, ready to fight without consequence. You're single and you're focused on your job. You're focused on self-betterment, and I think that's sexy. Than a guy who's single and constantly telling people that he is. Yep. Ain't nothing more annoying than somebody constantly remind you that they're single, thinking they're dropping subtle hints to try and get with you. It's like, what am I, a piece of meat to you, bro? Am I a piece of meat to you? Alright, this is status parfait. Am I the asshole for telling my daughter-in-law she isn't giving birth to Jesus? And if she doesn't clean, then she could get out of my home. Okay, the community says not the asshole. Wait, hold on. I thought this says daddy-in-law. Am I the asshole for telling my kinda? How could you be a kinda daughter-in-law? Maybe it's a girlfriend, not a wife to the son. She isn't giving birth to Jesus, and if she doesn't clean, then she can get out of my house. Ah! Oh my god, there was a girl who said that she was giving birth to Eminem's child. And she was on Dr. Phil. And Dr. Phil's like, no, you're not. And she was like, yes, Eminem loves me. And Dr. Phil's like, no, he doesn't. I was like, what the fuck? Maybe engaged? Yeah, I don't think they're married. Yeah. Done, job survey complete. Jesus, Ziotic man, chill. Yeah. And honestly, even though I would love to have a girlfriend, I wouldn't mind just having female friends. Who knows? Your female friends might introduce you to the love of your life. You don't know how many friends of mine got married to their mutual friend, like their partner's mutual friend. Their friend's mutual friend. Yeah. How do you give birth to candy? Jesus is candy? Oh, you mean M&M, the candy? Oh god. She is high on something. Giving birth to Eminem's child. The baby's gonna be born in Easter rabbit chocolate. Yeah. Alright, let's see. My son and his girlfriend have been dating since college. They graduated last year and are 22 and 23. So young. They used to have an apartment together, but soon found out she was pregnant. I was not happy when they informed me. I knew they could not afford it, but they wanted to keep the baby. They're also doing a shotgun wedding soon. Okay, whatever. So far, so good. Soon after, they asked to move into my home. It is a large home with plenty of space. They wanted to save money for the baby. I made it clear they would need to do chores, but they're bitch, learn how to read. You are a freaking grandparent soon. But their own food, they agreed and are so messy. I've talked to both of them before and they keep telling me they will do better. My son has been traveling for a job and it became clear that she's the one being a mess. In short, she is a slob. She leaves dishes out constantly. Her stuff is all over the house. The bathroom is so gross. I've talked to her over and over again. I've talked to my son and he has talked to her. She's 8 months pregnant and her excuse is she cannot clean. Well, she hasn't been cleaning since she moved in 6 months ago. I came home with groceries and tripped over her shoes. I had enough. I told her she isn't giving birth to Jesus. If she doesn't clean, she can get out of my house. Ooh, okay, hold on. She started crying. My son is pissed at me. I reminded him that I'm doing them a huge favor and doubling down on cleaning. Okay, I get where she's coming from. But like, you should have given an ultimatum before she was 8 months pregnant. I feel like 8 months, she about to pop the baby out. I think it's okay if she doesn't clean. 8 months means like, shit, if your baby is premature, your baby would have been born by now. You know what I mean? If your baby was a premature baby, your baby would have been born out right now out of your vagina straight out. So I think 8 months is a little too late to give that ultimatum. Yeah. I would have 6 months ago, I would have been like constantly pressuring for like 2 months. And later when she's about 7-8 months, I would have been like, okay, you don't have to clean for now. Like, just focus on your baby. Yeah. should have covered everything already, like a battle plan. That is true. I'm a test tube baby. It's okay. The fuck is this story? I'm having dinner. Okay, eat well. You're leaving this house clean. She is 8 months pregnant. Okay. Not to discredit pregnant women. Again, pregnancy is not easy. I personally have not been in, but I have friends, heck, even friends my age. I've had relatives, close, you know, friends and family who were pregnant and gave birth. Pregnancy is not easy. But my mama did every goddamn thing herself when she was pregnant. Lots of my friends, when they were pregnant, still did chores. It was encouraged that they move around and exercise. Not vigorous exercising, but don't just lay around. So I think she can still do it if she wanted to. It's hard to say. Not everybody's pregnancy is different. If she's 8 months old, no crazy sickness going on or whatever, she's just laying on her ass doing nothing, she should move around because that's healthy for your baby. If you keep laying down and you don't move, when you have labor, when you go into labor, you're gonna have a big problem. It's gonna hurt like a bitch. They say if you exercise a lot, like not vigorous ones, but if you do move around during your pregnancy, labor and childbirth is easier for you. Yeah. But come on, like tripping over shoes? Girl, you can't put your shoes properly? I tripped over her shoes. Shoes are really easy to put nicely. So I think she's not being unreasonable. It's tough because we don't have all the context, but I feel like things like shoes, dishes means you don't gotta bend down. Dishes, shoes, like these things are easy. You can just do it yourself. So you should still do it, even if you're 8 months pregnant. But if we're talking about like laundry, mopping the floor, you know, like sweeping the floor, that's a lot. Because you gotta bend over to pick things up, right? You gotta pick, yeah, that one's a little tough. That one, if she asked her to do that, I would disagree with her and say that's too much. Because if you're mopping floors, it could be too slippery. You might slip and fall. But if it's just, I don't know, like dishes, you know, like putting your shoes properly, you don't even have to bend down to put your shoes nicely. Just take them off in the right direction, one foot next to each other, and you're good to go. So yeah, I don't think she's an asshole. What do you think? Seems like you want set out 8 months. Seems like you just want the drama. 8 months is a long time to wait. She waited 6 months to say this. Yeah. She thought she was gonna be the queen of the house for being pregnant. Who can't put shoes away? It's easy to take your shoes off at the front door. Just, even if it's sports shoes or flats or whatever, just put your feet together before you take your shoes off, and then just take them one next to the other. You don't have to bend down or shit. Like what? It's easier to jump if you walk versus trying to jump if you just woke up from a trauma. Huh. Son's girlfriend is financially independent, stable, and prepared to become a parent. She doesn't do chores, not even the smallest tasks. She seems like she's freeloading. Even I wash my own dishes. When we talk about her being 8 months pregnant, she can still do dishes. Like, this is... You know what I mean? Unless she's having a difficult birth, like she's having, like her baby is, I don't know, got some illness going on or something. Then, or like, because some people when they're pregnant, they get chronic pain. The whole body hurts. It's like needles stabbing into their bones. I've heard of that before. So that, if you don't want to move, I get it. But if you're regular, like going through regular pregnancy, 8 months, you can still wash dishes. Like, come on. Really? You can do your dishes. You don't have to bend down. Well, actually, I don't know. Because if you're using dishwasher, I'm assuming this is in America. If you're using dishwashers, you might need to bend down. Okay, I'll take that back. But if you're not using... If you're using the sink, it's like within your hand's reach. You don't need to bend down. Yeah. Stupid question, you can ignore it. If a girl exercises like a bodybuilder when giving birth, will the baby come out normally or get shot from the big muscles pushing a baby out? You know, there was a doctor who gave a woman permission to... A pregnant woman permission to powerlift. She's a powerlifter. I think... Let me see if I can find the She was pregnant, but she was powerlifting. And the doctor was like, it's not bad. So I don't know, it's hard. Some people say it's bad, some people say it's not bad. Actually, you know what? I get flashed by pregnant women powerlifting. Yeah. Like, some doctors say it's okay as long as they don't exceed a certain weight. Seems like these are all pretty light. Just like, see, a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, what is this? 10 kilograms each? This is a bit much. This is huge. Oh, this is too much, I think. Yeah, this is crazy. But yeah, see, she popped her baby out. So, I don't know. Case by case, yeah. And it was on the news because everybody was saying, oh, doctor, how could you do this? Are you even qualified to be a doctor? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so I don't know. I think to each their own. Yeah. To each their own, maybe. I personally wouldn't do it. I personally wouldn't do it, yeah. I ain't married old enough. I can't qualify to give an opinion on this story. I heard pool birth stuff makes it easy. That's a water birth, right? Water birth, they're saying it's more natural and better for the baby, but I don't know. I think childbirth in general, it's like your vagina is getting torn. Like, don't get me wrong, if the guy is too big, when you're having regular sex, your vagina is torn anyways. But it might not be as crazy as popping a baby's head out and then its whole body. And mind you, the shoulders sometimes get stuck on your hip, so you gotta really push past the shoulders, and that's really painful. So I don't know, sounds scary to me. Even squatting while pregnant, yeah, case by case. Can't imagine this going wrong. Isn't this a risk of miscarriage? I don't know. Everyone's fitness situation is different. I imagine the same where pregnancy is happening. Some can do this or that exercise, while other types of movements are no-no. Same goes with this. Like, we don't know if she's 8 months pregnant. Can she do dishes? Can she put her shoes together? I'm sure putting shoes together is no excuse. Like, even when you're not pregnant, you shouldn't just throw your shoes everywhere. This is just common sense. So, like, I don't think this is an excuse for that. But I don't know, dishes, like, definitely no mopping, no sweeping, because you gotta bend down to pick up stuff. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Razor Gun, it's so loud. Oh, Christ. Thank you for the jump scare. Gotta go. Okay, tsukare. Enemy fan, hi, you're so beautiful. Thank you. Yeet from the hole. Imagine if they pop the squat and then they're like, oh, I feel the head. Oh, that's crazy. Water birth drowns the baby though. But babies breathe in the water to start with. Yeah. And then you gotta make them cough up water when that's why they gotta cry. You gotta pat their backs. And back in the day, my mom said that the doctors would, like pet the baby's back after they're born to make them cough and cry. Sometimes they pet them so hard the baby's bruise. Yeah, but it's good to help them like cry. That got me. Okay, Dila, we love you too. Gotta stay safe. Yeah. Technically the baby was in water in mother's tummy. Yeah. Pop squat, baby pops out. Yeah, exactly. It just popped out and you're like, oh, I think I accidentally just pushed. Yeah, but they did say you should exercise. They even said you should do it when you're pregnant, because it's supposedly good. Of course not rough, but like do it gently. It's supposed to help you during like pregnancy. Yeah, like when you pop the baby out, it's not crazy painful or something like that. I don't know. Kegel, I would say it's just Kegel muscles. Like if you practice Kegel muscles, then when you push the baby out, you can just do it faster maybe. Yeah. Without breathing while in the womb, yeah. Pop. Childbirth is not pretty, y'all. But that's where we all came from, innit? That's where You see that gym, son? That's where your mama popped you out. She was squatting while trying to power lift, and you popped right out of her. Yeah, that's why they call you dumbbell. No! That's why your name's Barbell. No! Barbara. Barbara stands for barbell. Oh, Lord. You came from a C-section. Well, true. I think I would love to choose C-section. Yeah. But I don't know. I ain't pregnant. Who you calling dumbbell? Barbella? Wait, that's such a pretty name. Barbella is such a pretty name. Alright, child, your name's Barbella because your mama popped you out when she was trying to lift a barbell. Barbella. Barbella is such a pretty name. I like that. Barbara, no. Barbella, yes. Oh, snap. Alright, next story. I'm an asshole for telling my fiance I don't want his last name or his mom at our wedding. What? Hold on. First of all, in this day and age, you don't have to get your partner's last name, right? Like, so many people don't. This is such a American, I don't know, like Caucasian concept. Because in Asia, we don't take our husband's last name. Powerlifting princess, yo. Yeah, we don't take our partner's last names. We still keep our own name. So taking people's last name is kind of bizarre to me. I feel like Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It's like, oh, so your name is Smith? Your last name is Smith now? Her name is the best. Her name is best. Alright, why his mom though? We need context. Yo, they're getting young. They're getting married so young. Last December, my fiance, male 25, and I, female 23, became engaged. The engagement itself was very unexpected. It felt very sudden, as we only have been dating for 2 years. Hold on. What do you mean unexpected and sudden? What, are you pregnant? If not, you could say no, right? If you're... Okay, guys, let me ask you a question. What do you think if you propose to your partner of 2 years and they say no to marrying you? What's your reaction? If they say they're not ready yet, what's your reaction? Because to me, I would think it's perfectly acceptable. Like, it's just not time yet. Like, just because you've been dating doesn't mean they have to say yes whenever you propose. It doesn't also... If they say no, it doesn't mean that they never want to marry you. It's just not time yet. 2 years is long enough. In this day and age, yeah. Wait for next time? Right. Wait longer. Because 23? Aren't you, like, still in college? 23, you're out of high school, in college. You're about to graduate college. You haven't started a job yet, have you? It's so young. Calling out the wife doesn't have the same last name, so they don't... And at last, calling the wife out doesn't have the same last name. They don't have to write in the house. In what culture? If somebody doesn't share your last name, they don't have a right into the house? I thought once you get married, legally sign the marriage certificate, you have the right to each other's houses. Ask if they're down to just date. I'll wait longer. I mean, yeah. Just say wait 4 to 6 years. I would say wait another 2 more. After that, don't know. Can't relate, never in a relationship. If you propose to someone, they say no, and your first thought is to break up, that is very dramatic. Because she's so young. She's only 23. Can't you combine last names? I'm sure you can do whatever name you want after you're 18, but the entitlement of like my wife has to take my last name after we get married is kind of wild. Especially to me as an Asian, this is a very wild concept. Like, we don't take our partner's last name. We still keep our own name since birth. What is it, the 50s? Who knows? Under 25 is too young for marriage. Are they even... Are they even done with like college? Are they financially stable? Are they in the Bitcoin cryptocurrency business? Are they traders or like I don't know, money game business? What is going on? How are they rich enough to start a family? Patch her and send her to her parents. I don't want baggage that are not mine. You talking about the girl? If she says no to you, if you propose, you're gonna pack her up and send her to her parents? That is cold, 80. That's really cold. How they tell if they're not ready to want to keep being in a relationship is fine. Say you're crazy or some other... If they say you're crazy or some other toxic things, that's wild to me. If I propose to someone and they say no to me, I would just wait. Obviously, I'll ask for a reason. And if they say they're not ready, I'll be like, well, then it's just not time yet. Yeah. You got engaged on 25. It's a hassle to change the last name. Maybe they live poor like the Weasleys. The Weasleys! I love how that's your reference. frugal people's reference. The Weasleys. I love that. Yeah, I actually don't mind living as the Weasleys. But I would want to get good education first if I can afford it. Sir Weebread, hello! If I marry Aruri, my name would be Sir Aruri Bread. You would be Auregalia Bread. Auregalia Sir Weebread. Sir Weebread Regalia. I don't know. My last name is kind of hard. What are the Weasleys? Like Ronald Weasleys? Like the orange-haired characters from Harry Potter? Yeah. My oldest brother have been with his partner for almost 30 years. They have 5 kids. They're still not married. Some people like it that way. True. I had a classmate like that. Yeah. Her parents were not married, and she has an older sister that's like 10 years older. Yeah, and her parents are not married. Sadly, we can't marry Aruri. She's taken. Even if I'm not taken, you would still not get the chance to marry me. Like, even if I wasn't in a relationship right now, I would still not be in a relationship with you because I don't date viewers. It's very rude for me to say it plain and simple, but that's the truth, and I will not sugarcoat it. Yeah. So no parasocial here. People be like, oh my god, like what if you break up with your boyfriend? Does that mean I have a chance? No, you don't. I don't date viewers. I'm sorry, we're family. It's weird to try and date your family. This is not Sweet Home Alabama. I will not date my siblings, okay? Immersion! Oh my god! Yeah, you can do whatever you want behind closed doors with your imagination, but like, I'm not interested. My eyes are closed right now. I'm not viewing you. My eyes are closed. I'm not in love with you. I'm not in love with any of you. I love you guys like my family, but romantically, I'm not attracted to you guys. Yeah. It's simply your golden rule of relationship in this career. Yeah. You miss every chance you didn't shoot. I think I have lots of chances that I can shoot outside of this range. Yeah. I love you as my grandma, bro. Alabama. No, this is not Alabama. Yeah. All we gotta do is just be friends. She loved us, her pet dragon. You guys are like my siblings. Don't be weird. Don't make it weird, okay? Don't make it weird, okay? I'm in love with the content, not the streamer. I don't use my friend. Yeah! Like, you guys are my best friends. Don't do that. That's weird, bro. Don't do that. What if I met Aruri in real life? She doesn't know that I'm her viewer. Does that mean I stand a chance? I will find out. I'm an obsessive person. I will find out one way or another. But yeah, no. I mean, if you knew me in real life and you watch my content, that's different because you are my personal friend in real life. Yeah. Like, maybe we got the same job before, or I don't know, maybe we're office friends or something. Then maybe you have a chance. Hi, Watermelon. Welcome in. Some Western didn't want to marry due to alimony, but I suggest you read about Akraf Hakimi. The divorce story will help you guys. Some people would marry, but they want them to sign what's that called again? Oh fuck, I forgot what it's called. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember the word. like a prenup. That's the word. Yeah, some people want to get married, they want to sign a prenup even though they're both broke, which is weird, but whatever, to each their own. Yeah. That's something viewers should always remember. They say they love you, that doesn't mean they want to date you. This is not Tinder. If they say they love you, they don't love you romantically. No streamer loves you romantically, okay? Don't... I mean, whatever. You want immersion, go ahead, but at least on this channel, that's not it. I love you as a family. Don't make it weird. Aren't we step siblings? Are we? I'm just a very tall and skinny guy. Okay, that's random, but okay. Help step Aruri, I'm stuck. Sweet home Alabama. I'm sure if I introduce myself to Aruri in real life, she'll instantly know who I am. Just because we met in real life doesn't mean I'll date you either. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta be friends in real life first. You know, we gotta have lots of meaningful conversations for me to even decide if you're like my type to start family with. Because again, I don't date for fun. I don't date for the sake of dating. I date someone because I want to marry them. And I will constantly check if you're the right one for me to get married to. Because if not, I would just be like, yeah, no, it's not working out. Yeah, I'm constantly checking. Even now, I'm constantly like wondering every time, like, if that is the one, if that is the one. But hey, he keeps turning out and proving to me that he is. So like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So like, I don't know. You can be my friend in real life, but that doesn't mean we'll successfully get married or something. Lear menacingly give a mean face and probably ask Aruri and hope it's really you. What if I go, oh, who are you? I don't know her. We're family, yeah. Being in a relationship is hard, gives you anxiety, depression, overthinking, sadness to make sure you're ready when you... So make sure you're ready when you get into a relationship. Not all relationships do that, and relationships shouldn't do that. Anxiety, I think sometimes it happens. Depression, no. You being in a relationship should not give you depression. Overthinking, that's a you problem. It shouldn't be on your partner. Like, if you overthink and you know it's already overthinking, you gotta check yourself. That's not your partner's job to, like, you know, I don't know, help you with that. Like, you gotta work on that yourself. Yeah. Why wasn't the mother persona non grata? What does that mean? Not in a romantic way. Yeah. Bum bum. Even though I do work out daily, I just grow taller in years and but can't gain muscles. That's so random. You know what? Maybe you gotta figure out another workout routine. I suddenly bump into you, say hello, ask a few questions, ask for a handshake, be on your way, nothing sus. You can ask for a photo. If I feel like taking a photo with you, I would. Heck, I might take it on my phone and then send it to you later. Yeah, but I don't mind. If I'm not eating with family and stuff like that, you can come up to me and say hi. Just don't sneak photos behind my back, because some people like to do that. Divorce. His ex only get 100k instead of 50 million due to he put everything under his mom's name. Oh, okay. I mean, if he cheated on her, and then he's laughing at how she only got 100k, then he's a fucking scum too, right? That he's a scum. But if none of that was happening and they signed a prenup or something, then yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah. Relationship that give depresso is just a big red flag. That sounds like you should get out of that relationship. That sounds to me like it's not a healthy relationship to be in. Yeah. Oh snap, this one is spicy. I'm just bad at first impression. I'm awkward. I'm not. So, you know, just say hi and let me do the job. I don't know. I'll make you feel like you're welcomed. Yeah. I have met fans in real life, and we just chatted like normal. We just had regular conversations. We talked, we laughed, and then took some selfies, and then I just went on my merry way. Yeah, so, you know, just act natural. I know if you will get nervous, right, meeting somebody for the first time, and, you know, maybe you don't know what to say, but hey, don't worry, I got you if you want to say hi. But if I'm busy, if I'm late, if I gotta go somewhere, if I'm with family, I might be like, Oh, hi, you want a quick photo? I might not be able to stay and chat as much. But yeah, don't be shy. We didn't finish the post. We did, didn't we? Oh, we didn't finish the post, Lamau. Thank you for letting me know. If you're awkward and unsure, just write down the main points of what you want to say. Did I even make a poll for this? I don't think I did. If you're awkward and unsure, just write down the main points of what you want to say. You don't have to prep for it. I think, because if you bump into me, chances are you don't expect it, right? But if you come up to me and be like, hi, Aruri, are you Aruri? I'll be like, oh yeah, what's up? And I'll be like, who are you? Right? And then I'll be like, oh, okay. And then chat for a bit. And then if you want to take a photo or something, we can. Yeah. If I meet you in real life, one thing I can be sure to say to you, I will say, you're cute. I'll be like, no, you. And then we'll fight and then I'll be like, rude. We can do a poll. I forgot about the poll. Write down on hand refers to it, see it all smushed up. It's so funny, imagine writing things down on hand and then you have to sanitize your hands and then you look down and you're like, well, the ink is gone. Went off rails. The wife of footballer suddenly filed a divorce where she's thinking she's gonna get something. Well, the court notice and cut the 10M to 100K. I think she deserved that. Yeah, she thought she could marry a rich person and divorce them. That's stupid. Uno cards. You just have one card in your wallet that is like the Uno reverse card. Anyways, alright, let's read this. However, I accepted. As I love him, I couldn't imagine a future without him in it. Since our engagement, we've had several wedding-related conversations. Wait, hold on. And I've expressed to him numerous times that I would like to keep my maiden name and not adopt his. The reason for this is that my parents never had any sons and I'm an only child. Okay. I want to carry on the family name for my parents and I want my children to have the choice of which last names they want to go by or both. I've expressed all of this to my fiance and he complied and reassured me that it was okay with my decision on the matter. Okay, so he respects it. Sounds good so far. As the wedding draws closer, I received a call from the cake planner last night regarding our cake, which we had met with him and designed a few weeks prior. He informed that he had a sample prepared for us to come and see, so we drove there the next morning to sample it. Okay. Mr. Wolf, stay on topic. Also, stop talking about yourself randomly. Nobody asked. Needless to say, I was a bit shocked when he pulled out the cake, which had the words Mr. and Mr. Smith. What did I just say? Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Says my husband's last name printed on top. Thinking it was just an accident, although I strictly told him just to write Mr. and Mrs. on the cake. I asked him to correct it for the final wedding cake for our wedding, which was in 2 weeks. He informed me that my fiance had called him yesterday morning and asked him to include Smith on top along with the previous initials. The betrayal! Motherfucker, that is sneaky. That is sneaky. Going around the back? Oh god, what else could he be going around the back with? Oh my god. Ashbit, welcome in! On the car ride home, my fiance informed me that he was not comfortable with me keeping my last name. Bitch, you couldn't have said that earlier? And that he had a conversation with his mother 2 days prior in which she informed that it was feminine, weak, and woke for him to comply to my wishes. And that he was signing himself up for an abusive marriage. Don't get married then! Talking with the rest of the wedding planning staff, I found that he also instructed that the table centerpieces, official handouts, etc. will all have to be changed to Mr. and Mrs. Smith on them instead of our separate last names with the help from his mother. After our argument, I informed him that I would call off the wedding if he did not comply with my wishes and that I didn't want his mother attending our wedding ceremony either way. He moved out and refused to talk to me. Am I the asshole? To clarify, I gave him the opportunity to do couples counseling as well as agreeing that we could both do joint last names on any future children's birth certificates, along with trying to have a rotational conversation with him. The argument started when he called me a woke whore for my decisions, the one we had previously agreed to, and that's when I told him it may be our best interest to call off the wedding and ban his mother. The reason I'm upset is not because of his desire for me to take his last name, but that he originally told me he was fine with it, and that he went behind my back and changed things against my wishes. Update, scroll down to find comment. Okay, we will not use the comment first because we want to... At this point, do you think she's an asshole or not? No, I don't think she's an asshole. It's really disrespectful. Imagine marrying someone and then you say, I don't want to have kids. But then later on you realize they secretly like poked holes in the condoms to try and get you pregnant. Like, that's very, like, fucking sneaky, untruthful, dishonest. I cannot get married to somebody like this. I would have been like, you're such a fucking mama boy. Why don't you marry your goddamn mother then? You can both keep your goddamn last name. The hell? Hell no. Backstab, insulted. This is disgust. This is so scummy. This is so scummy. Calling your partner names? I don't give a shit how much you argue. You never call your partner like rude names like this. Never. Not even in arguments. You never do that shit. This is disrespectful. Christ on the stick. Like, you can use this name with me in our bed when we're down and dirty, but you cannot call me this outside of our marital bed. You cannot call this outside of the fucking our bed, period. This is crazy. Non-con in a way, like doing that without her knowledge, let alone their agreement if they know the truth. Apparently she let him know way before, and he just kept waiting until the last minute to corner her. That's so scummy. That is so scummy. I've expressed all this to my fiance. He complied and reassured me that it was okay with my decision. But suddenly, mama said something and he was like, oh my god, mom, you're right. I think your mom turned you into a little bitch. Your mama turned you into a little bitch. Your mom turned you... What is the exact words he said? What was the exact words his mama said? Your mom turned you feminine, weak, and woke. Actually, your mama turned you feminine, period. Hi, Felix, welcome in. Confused the... Yeah, exactly. Could have fused the two family names. Like, she actually proposed that, but he declined. See? As well as agreeing that we could do joint last names. It started when he called me a woke whore. I don't care what your mama said. If you call me a woke whore, we're breaking up. I don't even want to marry you at this point. I don't want to be in a relationship with you at this point. Like, dude, keep the fucking deposit. I don't want it. Mama ruined it. Call off the wedding, run to the hills, live with 2 cats. You know what? Call off the wedding, move next door, date somebody else, and like leave your window open so he sees how happy you are with somebody else. Like, fuck this guy. What he wants, rather than change what he wants, change the name rather than doing that. Yeah, he went behind her back. That is so messed up. I want to continue. Okay, bye, Ozu. Says censor. With that, the love story ended before it even started. How you gotta love and respect your partner enough to not call them names? That's crazy. It's so crazy to call your partner like a whore. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, so messed up. Cass Meteor. Gets a partner over her writing to keep her names disgusting. Y'all ain't the royal family. Why do last names matter so much to him? Exactly. It's so entitled for somebody to give someone the ultimatum. Like, I love you, I do, but if you don't keep my name, I will not be with you anymore. Like, okay, that is such a small thing to give me an ultimatum over. Right, then it seems like you don't love me enough. Let's goodbye. Like, let's end this. Yogi, thank you, welcome in. Yeah, feels like the mother is trying to control the husband from day one. If this, think about it, right? It's not just a situation like this situation. If he just listens to his mom and changes his mind in an instant after y'all have agreed on something for a long time, what else would he do the same to, like, in the future? You know, maybe you guys agreed on a really beautiful name for your children, but the mom's like, I don't like it, call her blah blah blah, and he's just gonna be like, alright, I changed my mind. Like, I don't know, flippity floppity motherfucker, I don't like that shit, bye. You don't have your own opinion? You don't know how to say no to your own mother? Our trauma is clear. Val clearly she would get along with his crappy fiance/husband. You cannot. Yeah, exactly. You have to respect your partner. You cannot call them a whore. Like, what the fuck? Like, you call someone a whore if they sleep around. Like, you know, especially behind your back. You call them a whore. I'm like, okay, fine. If your wife cheats on you and sleeps around like, yeah, call her a whore. You're this girl, just because she doesn't want your last name, you call her a whore. What the fuck is your problem, dude? There are bigger issues with him. Yeah. Name her Barbella. I would be like, my name is Stella Barbella. And I'd rather call myself Barbella than take your goddamn last name. He let the mama control him. What is this, VTubers? VTubers? Mama backseating romance? What? I've never heard of that. So bold against OP. Yeah, that's like, just because his mom was like, oh my god, your future wife's turning you feminine, weak, and woke. And his ego was like, oh my god, you're right. I feel feminine, weak, and woke. It's such a toxic masculinity thing. I refuse. So he goes around her back and instructs everybody to write down Mr. and Mrs. Smith. You know, even if I didn't find out, if it was on the wedding day, I would still walk out on them. If I found out on the wedding day, after putting on my dress, doing my hair, doing my goddamn makeup, and then I realized that he went around my back asking everybody to write Mr. and Mr. Smith, I would have still walked out. The marriage would not go through. I don't give a shit if everybody was already there at the venue. I would have grabbed the mic and be like, this is what happened, so I'm not gonna go ahead with this marriage. I'm really sorry. Thank you for the time. The food has been paid for. Feel free to eat before you leave. But I will not be getting married today. Goodbye. Thank you. I would just be like, bye. I'm out of there. I don't give a shit, dude. I do not care. I do not care. Know your worth, women. Know your worth. Also, there's an update, so we about to find out. I'm not gonna do polls, because I feel like half of y'all are just trolling. Barbella? Barbella's a cute name. My mom said we should go there for a honeymoon. My mom should say we should get this cake flavor. Mom said we should do it in this position. Oh my god. Mom deserves to be in the retirement. Mom needs to shut the fuck up, bro. I didn't take the time and energy to pretty myself up for a wedding only to be married to a sleazeball. I will take my makeup and my hair. I will change out of this suffocating wedding dress and go put on a cute one. And I'm gonna go and take photos with my friends. I'm gonna go and like to a cute cafe with my like cute little hairstyle and makeup. I'll take hella selfies to show this man what the fuck he had missed just because he was mama's boy. Yep, I do that shit. Bye. Stupid ass. Alright, let's see. Where's the what's their name again? Cheesecake Queen. Cheesecake Queen. How do I find a comment? I want the update. Give it an update. Girl, he called you a whore. That would have been a deal breaker for me. Clearly, he doesn't prioritize you over his mommy's whims. Why are you marrying him? Amen, sister. Where is? Oh, here we go. Update. Haha, I found it. Yesterday evening, I made the decision to text my fiance and call off the wedding. I texted him the following message: hey, I just want to let you know that the wedding is off. Please inform your relatives and friends that the only Mr. Smith they will find standing near the aisle will be your mom. I will mail back your ring to your mother's address. Please do not get in touch with me after this, or this woke whore will take your sorry ass to court. Oh! To which he responded with a long profession of his love, including several "I didn't mean it" as well as "it was an accident." Motherfucker, you and I dating was an accident. Okay. Hello, Co! They fixed a bug where the streams wouldn't play. I finally can watch. Hey! Welcome in. Also, we can't really use membership freaking emotes right now. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube, but something's wrong with YouTube. Yep. I left his message on red, comfortably blocked his number. However, I didn't expect to receive a call from his mother an hour later, who ran her mouth at me over the phone, called me a crazy bitch, and informed me that she was going to make my life a living hell for what I did to her son. Psh, bitch, what are you, the president? Like, who do you think you are, Karen? I already made plans to change my lock and install a front porch camera, but should I be doing anything else to protect myself? I'm also receiving nasty messages from my ex-fiance's friends threatening me for my decision. Girl, just out him on Facebook, tag all of his friends and family, tag his mother on the main post. Like, hell, if they want to make things ugly, let there be war. You know? Some of y'all can use it, some of y'all can't. What about me? Can I use it? Oh, I can now. Oh! Nope. My thing went missing. Oh, this is so weird. Let me show you. Why does it keep doing this? YouTube, please get your shit together. Look at my chat. It disappeared. YouTube, 난다요, 바가야로. It's broken. YouTube is broken right now. Yep. What's wrong? It's okay. It's a YouTube thing. Double barrel. Okay. I plan to donate any and all food to a nearby homeless shelter, like another user's idea to contact the baker and have the lettering changed to woke whore instead. I will also contact any of my friends and family about the cancellation and give my best explanation, as well as canceling the venue, photographer, etc. Thank you all. I'm sure she had to pay a deposit for everything. That's the reality. Eda-chan, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you guys? Thank you. What were you streaming? I want to give you a manual shout out. Hold on. Eda-chan, what were you streaming? Hold on. Eda-chan. Bum. Birthday countdown? It's your birthday today? Is it your birthday? If it is, I will sing. If it's your birthday, I will sing. Everybody say happy birthday, Althea. Everybody say it. Happy. Wait, no, wait. Let's hide this. Okay. Everybody say happy birthday, Althea. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Eda-chan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! 생일 축하합니다. 생일 축하합니다. 사랑하는 엘디아님 생일 축하합니다. 예!誕生日おめでとう. Oh man, I hope you had a blast. How was the countdown? Thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. My name is Aruri and I'm a wind-up doll VTuber. And today we're doing Am I the Asshole? Am I the Asshole? We're reading people's stories and judging if they're the assholes or not. Yes, this is also not a family-friendly stream. So if you're under 18, see you next time. If you're under 18, see you next time. We talk about a lot of adult stuff here. Yeah. Hello, welcome in. Yeah. You're the first VTuber to sing a 3-year-old happy birthday song? What's a 3-year-old happy birthday song? So how many a-holes have you found already? I lost count. But honestly, I think I'm learning there are more fucked up people in this world than there are assholes. Yeah. I'm cool. That's cool. Althea's 3 years old today? You're 3 years old? I'm -2 years old. Hell, you're even older than me. Then again, I aged backwards. I was -1 last year. Everybody's older than me. Everybody's older than you when you age backwards, y'all. Hell yeah. Family worst enemy stream. Welcome in. Lore accurate, I am -2 years old this year. Yep. I debuted it as -1, y'all. Yeah. You do like older women. We show some hag love in this house. Yeah. Happy birthday! Let's drink some tea. But yeah, we were just talking about this story about how this girl refused to change her last name to her husband's and he agreed. But Near the wedding, 2 weeks before, he secretly went behind her back to change it and didn't tell her, and she had to confront him, blah blah blah. It's a lot. She called her a woke whore just because she doesn't want to change her last name to his. Well, in Asia, we don't gotta worry about this. I think this is a very Western thing. But yeah, she called off the wedding. She would like to plan to donate all of the food to the nearby homeless shelters. She's so nice. He does not deserve her, honestly. Yeah, but a lot of people are like, he called you a whore? I think that's a deal breaker. Yep. I love you, thank you. Maybe the happy birthday song will be sang backwards too. I'm gonna have to learn that. But yeah, 14. Oh, this was 14 minutes ago. She just gave us an update 14 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, this one, the thing that stood out to me was your first statement. The engagement itself was unexpected and very sudden. Your instinct was telling you something, and it is shouting now. I think the person you perceive to be your fiance doesn't exist, and the person who called you that awful name is the true person. His mask is slipping. Don't fall for his sweet talking self if he tries to explain away anything. Trust your gut. Amen, sister. Amen. True. Okay, I'll tell you this straight up. No engagements should be unexpected and sudden. Maybe listen, the reality of proposals are that you are to talk to your partner about, hey, are you ready to get married? If you both are, then whenever the person, guy or girl, wants to propose, it's up to them. But you need to both be ready first. You need to have that conversation. You will reach a point in a relationship where you will be like, so are we ready to get married yet? Are we financially stable? Are we blah blah blah? Do we have a place in mind to move into? Alright, everything good? Okay, then I guess we can start the next phase. And then whoever proposes, you will know it's ready. Like, you guys are ready. You don't just out of nowhere in the butt middle of 2 years of dating suddenly pull out a ring and pressure your partner to say yes. Even if you do a fucking flash mob, I would have said no. Yeah. Break up, get a divorce. Oh, I didn't get to read that. That's a lot of planning. That's why I don't want to get married. No, I mean, starting a future with someone takes a lot of planning. Like, dating itself is a lot of effort. Yeah, and if you don't want to, you're not ready for a relationship. Dating in reality takes a lot of effort. It is not just a walk in the park. That is the truth. That is the truth. People will have baggage, and so do you. And you gotta share that with each other and hold each other's baggages. That is the reality. But engagement itself was unexpected and sudden. Does not sound like a good sign to me. So yeah, not an asshole. Break up, get a divorce. If a partner even breathes in the same room as someone else, in this case, the dude is no good. If he calls her a whore, no matter what the context is, you gotta go. You gotta go. Yeah. I'm already burned down and you don't even want to get married. Sometimes marriage is not for everyone. Yeah. Again, I mentioned this earlier. My friend, I had a classmate. Her parents were not married and they have 2 kids. Yep. Happy in a relationship. Yeah. Well, not anymore. She passed away. But when she was alive, they were. There are people who date for a month and say, marry me. See, those instances, I can understand if they've been friends for like a long time. If they've been friends for like years and they just were not in a relationship, but then they did get into a relationship, fell really hard in love, they already know everything about each other, and then a month later decide to marry, I can understand that. But if you just met the person and started dating a few months later, after meeting them as friends, and then a month later you want to get married, like, whoo boy, that's too soon. He thought if he does it quickly, she won't have time to react. And when he crawled back to her, he felt dirt up his mouth, hoping she'd be foolish enough to accept him back. Yeah, it seems like he was trying to blindside her. And like I said, if it was me, even on the wedding day, even if I was all dolled up for the wedding, I would have walked out. Yep. Because you don't get to pull that shit on me. That's disrespectful. Yeah, probably the mother said she's okay at the start. It's like baiting someone to get married. Yeah, still needs more than a month. True. If you want to have ceremonies and all, yeah. Hello, sweet cake. Hi, Simon. Welcome in. Doll. Yeah, you saw my pun. The only name calling that may be passed is chore whore. Oh yeah, from the last one. Wow, that was funny. Chore whore. In that context is a good thing, but still not good to call your partner a whore. But if you're in your bedroom and you're getting down and dirty and doing name calling and dirty talking, I think like you're my little bitch, you know, daddy's little bitch. That's whatever. But outside of the bedroom, you don't get to be calling your partner no names, okay? Guy or girl, whoever. It works both ways, all right? Yeah. I ain't getting bored in this kind of stream. Oh yeah, we talk about everything. That's why this stream is not family friendly. Don't put me on speakers. It's good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. Those people trying to speed run marriage. It doesn't work. Yeah. Unless you really want to Ayo? Who's my Who's my stinky sock? Oh god. I bet you want to be crusty, don't you? Wow. This stream is not gonna get monetized. Yeah. Whore is too strong a word when it used that way, in my opinion. Being a van bitch or van whore in fast mode is okay. Yeah, I think in that context, because context is important, that is funny. But you don't get to be in a relationship when you're in an argument. Straight up, they pull out like cuss words at you, like calling you names. That's too disrespectful. Yeah. I shouldn't have you on full volume right now. Are you alone? If you're not, I feel bad. Alright. Well, I guess we can read this one. Oh no, there's another one. Am I the asshole for telling my mom that I can't trust her? Okay. We need context. Next story. Earlier today, I, female 21, had an argument with my mom which led to me telling her I couldn't trust her, which she called me rude and an overreaction. For years, my mom had this bad habit of secretly donating our clothes without telling us. Woman, what is your goddamn problem? You don't respect personal items and personal space. Sometimes it was stuff she thought was too small for us, but most of the time it was just clothes she didn't like or didn't want us to wear anymore. Now this is really disrespectful. For example, I really like professional wrestling and have received many t-shirts of my favorite wrestlers as gifts over the years. Yet the only one I still have is from this past November. My mom doesn't understand why I like wrestling, probably because I'm a girl, and even when I've tried to ask where my merch has gone, she always shoot me off. Oh, can you fucking imagine if you buy like Aruri merch and your parents just throw it away? You spend like so much money on Dakimakura and your mom just donates it because she doesn't understand why you like it. Fucking hell. The donation bag would always be in her closet, so if I noticed something was missing an item of clothing, odds are it would be in the donation bag. Since as early as middle school, when I started noticing that she would take my clothes, I always asked her to please check with me before donating any of my clothes. Okay, since as early as middle school. Of course she didn't and continued picking things out of the laundry, or even would go as far as going into my drawers, closets to take things. A few months ago, I found a really nice dress of mine that I bought in the donation bag, and I blew up, screaming and begging her to ask me anytime she would donate clothes. This seemed to get to her, and as she stopped taking things until earlier today. Bitch, you forgot your lesson, huh? In the car with her today, I looked into the back seat and noticed the donation bag, but peeking out was the arm of the sweater I had literally bought last week. I grabbed the bag and noticed my last remaining wrestling t-shirts, about 5 pair of my socks, and even some bowls and plates I had bought for my apartment next year. We began arguing with her not giving me a clear reason why those were in the donation bag, and I told her that because she went back on her word, I couldn't trust her anymore. I think this was a valid reaction, but she disagrees. Thoughts? Am I the asshole? Alright, I'm gonna give y'all a poll. Although I don't trust the polls because a lot of people troll. I don't think you're an asshole because it seems like your mom's just not hearing you. I'll be fucking damned if I buy merch of my favorite celebrity or like, I don't know, Vtuber or whatever, and people around me just throw it away. Like, that's not your money. It doesn't belong to you. Like, you gotta learn to respect people's It's like somebody constantly trying to going through your computer to read your text messages, going through your phone to try and read your text with somebody else. That's so fucking weird. And then deleting your text for you. That's so weird. Like, get out of my business, bro. I leave the house too. I'm glad my mom is. I think most moms are not like this. This is a very, like, it seems like her mom is a little delulu. Like, she's cuckoo. Why are you so obsessed with donating, bro? Like, what? You trying to, I don't know, catch a glimpse of like someone who works there or something? Like what? I cast retirement home spell. Donation as kind, they should always be based on consent. Clothes means a lot to the monetary, stylish, and sentimental value. It's one of my favorite band shirts. Got sent away without my agreement. I would do some stuff in return. Yeah. If I buy something, they would know. But with your money though, right? Like if you paid for it with your money. Wrestling is just like ballet, but the dudes are ripped. Changed my mind. I think wrestling it's like scripted, no, right? Scripted. It's like entertainment. Yeah. Old people home is the way to go. If my mom did that, I would destroy her Tupperware collection. Aruri merch definitely treasure. Thank you, Dini. Yeah, imagine if you buy my merch, right? If you buy a t-shirt of mine, you buy my daki, you buy my standee, like the acrylic ones, you put it on your table, and then the next day, you go out, come back, it's gone, and your mom has donated all of them. Like, and I already stopped selling them because I was like, oh, it was limited edition. Like, how fucking mad wouldn't you be? Right? Control type of mother is so disrespectful. Yeah. Eric, don't spam emotes. Yeah. See how she likes it. I can't understand people who don't respect other people's property, no matter what they're no matter if they're part of family or not. That's their money. It's like, if I'm not putting my t-shirts in your place, if I'm not constantly, I don't know, throwing my t-shirts everywhere and you've told me a million times to pick it up, if it's not your business, fucking don't touch it. When you start using her money to order merch, it seems like the wrestler t-shirts are like limited. Yeah. I like professional wrestling. I've received many t-shirts of my favorite wrestlers as gifts over the years. This is so sad. It sounds to me like it's limited edition. You know, kind of like baseball jerseys. You know, the ones that are signed. Time to donate your mother to the government. Yo. I can relate. My mom and grandma, when I lived with them, could not stop touching my stuff. It's like, Jesus, what is your problem? You know what? Just look, put it back where it belongs. Don't take it and like give it to somebody else. Yeah, I won't wash the plates for 3 months. These people won't get affected because they probably have a dishwasher. These people, I'm assuming they're in America and they got dishwashers. They don't do it by hand. Yeah, my mom throws away my stuff. It gets on my nerves. I was planning to do the same to her, but I'm not petty like that. It would teach her how it feels. Do it once. Be like, how does it taste? Your own medicine. Yeah. Be like, I donated grandma's wedding ring for you because, you know, that's how it feels. Oh, the family heirloom. Oh, no, that's too much. That's too much. She's like, oh my god, what happened to the pair of earrings? It's like, oh, I donated it. Yeah, just like how you donate my shit, bitch. But in truth, you didn't. You just hid it. Oh. Don't think this writer is an asshole, but the mother. We hating on the mom hard. It's what she fucking deserves it. Don't touch people's shit. Can be limited and special, especially now that there's a WWE program collecting old merchandise. If I was gifted Rhea Ripley merch, I would be elated to have my stuff lost like that. Devastate and infuriate me. Talking like Beyonce lemonade break everything with a baseball bat stuff. Yo. But if it's my parents' money, then it's their stuff, for me at least. I feel like parents need to know boundaries. And just because you popped your baby out doesn't mean you don't give them any boundaries. Yeah. I'm black. Cool. That's why I want to buy a home quickly. My mother don't mind if I buy merch stuff. I just want to build my merch shrine. This sounds like a plan. Not to mention wrestlers need to change merch designs to make them fresh. Yeah. I can only imagine. Yeah. Granny's wedding ring is in the pawn shop now. I got $500 for it, and I'm gonna buy Aruri merch with it. Get such strong sentimental value on things. I attach moments to my life, to the of my life to those items. I go nuts if someone did this to me. Honestly, yeah, I have a box of letters from my viewers. If my mom donated that or like recycled that, I would be fucking elated, bro. I would have been like, do you know how much that means to me? Like, that could be one of the few things that are keeping me alive, keeping me going at the moment, bro. I have depression, bitch. Like, what the fuck, you threw away my therapy? Yo. Yeah. Snatch it away, especially over size. Like, weight loss happens if mom isn't that excusable. Who cares if it doesn't fit anymore? It's like, you know how mothers like to keep baby clothes from like their like, say for example, you're all grown up now, but your mom still keeps your baby clothes. It's like, bitch, how would you feel if I donated that? It holds sentimental value to you. They were my baby clothes, but I'm gonna donate that so you know how it feels, bitch. Crazy ass. My model would be sold by my family. I would go insane. Oh, Warhammer. Granny's jewels boxed out for shit ton of weed. Then it would make her smoke it all away. Don't people hide weed in those? People hide weed in like old jewelry boxes, right? Like old wooden boxes. I think people do. Every time I watch a movie of like some Americans, when they pull out weed, is always from like some antique box or something. Enjoy the weed yourself. Yeah, smoke your sorrows away. Not to mention, old clothes that don't fit can be made into something else, like drawstring bags. Those are neat. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You can turn them into bags. You can turn them into bandanas. Like, you can always resew them into pillowcases. Yeah, just cut out the pattern and sew them into like something. A foot rag, ayo. I don't know. You're not an asshole for telling your mom you can't trust her. She's been begging her mom to ask first since she was in middle school. I feel so bad for her. She has not been heard by her mom. She does not feel heard. She has not been heard, and that's frustrating, dude. Yeah. What's your favorite luxury brands, Aruri? I don't have one. I don't really like luxury brands, but I only endorse in a few, I guess, companies when it comes to merch, and one of them would be Sanrio. I think I endorse in Sanrio the most in my entire life, and I still do. Yeah, because Cinema Roll is my boy. Sanrio is probably the only thing I endorse in now. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't like Louis Vuitton or whatever. Those things, the clothing are not my style. They look too old. The quality is not even that good. It's just for like clout and like to show off. I don't know. I buy my clothes from like the internet. Yeah, my shirts are like really cheap. You don't have anyone literally. I don't like luxury stuff. I don't know. I feel like someone's about to rob me every time I step out of my door, and I don't like that feeling. Yeah, my bag, well, the current one that I'm using is from Japan. I bought it in Sanrio Puro Land, but my usual bags are like, I don't know, like $10 on Shopee. Shopee is like a Amazon platform or something like that in Malaysia. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't splurge. Chanel, Gucci, all that shit. Nah, man. I better use my money on my VTubing career. I'd rather buy, I don't know, The Last of Us and play it than spend on those things. Yeah. My mom kept some of baby clothes and toys we had as a kid. I don't understand that when I was younger, but when I was a younger adult, but nowadays I understand why she kept those from memory. She loves us. Yeah, my mom says that our pajamas, like baby pajamas that she kept, still smelled like us when we were babies, and I thought that was cute. Yeah, she's sweet for that, she is. Food rag, dishwashing cloths are what old clothes are for. We use them as, yeah, like food rags. Like we put like really big old t-shirts that are like too stretched out. We use them as like are they called carpets? Not carpets, but like, you know, like when you walk out of the toilet, you put it on the floor in front. Yeah, like a mat, like a floor mat. Yeah, just to like dry our feet. This is the type of girl I don't want to mess with. I'm from Malaysia. Yeah. Same with Althea. I buy one mug coaster limited edition VTuber merch. I'm just not using it and put it in my glass wardrobe. That's okay. It's a collection to you. Yeah. Using Shopee, there was nice stuff from it. Yeah, Shopee is nice. It's cheap, especially if you buy things that are made in China because they manufacture a lot of it. It's cheap. The quality is alright. It works just fine. You know, lasts you for a while longer than how much they cost. Yeah, it is far. It is far. I am far from y'all. But most of my... Because I stream for like 10 hours a day. My viewers are usually on... the western side of the world. Yeah, but no, you're not an asshole. I'm a close-up pull. Not an asshole. I hope you move out, because your mom is toxic. Yeah. Doesn't know boundaries, doesn't know respect. Doesn't know personal space. Yuki Yure, hello! Makasih udah maafin y'all. This is the artist of my GIF. Here, let me show you. Of my GIF PNG. Where is it? Also, the artist of this. Oh, let me show you. Let me cook. Let me cook. I remember y'all were obsessed with this one. Ha! Kia! Kia! Tasukaru! Beautiful, perfect. Honestly, I should let y'all keep this as a wallpaper. Maybe I'll crop it later. Also, my BRB screen. Also... Let me scroll, I'm scrolling. My GIF. My GIF interactive for the Pixel Aruri. Yeah! Tasukaru! It's been so long, how are you? Hey, very cute. I love pixel art. Lucu banget. Hey, is Malaysia hot or cold country? It's a tropical country. We never have winter. We only have summer and rainy seasons. So it's pretty hot. Especially now, especially this year is the hottest it's ever been in Southeast Asia for a long time. Yeah. What's she cooking? Let her cook. Hot, humid country, yeah. All the art is so pretty. I know, right? Yeah, Tasukaru. If only I could do art, man. I can't do art, bro. My art sucks. Yeah. Don't ask Philippines, bro. It's hell. Philippines is our neighbors, so yeah. Old RPG art style from video games. Yeah, it's so cute. I've used them all on my thumbnails before. Yeah. I've used all of Yuki Yure's art for my thumbnails. Yeah. Yeah, boy. This one's very cute too. Yeah. But I love this one so much. This one. Mommy! Sorry. Mommy! 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 Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Yeah. So pretty. All-time summer with rainy... Oh, monsoon is coming soon, guys. Yeah, monsoon in Malaysia, is in Southeast Asia is coming soon. I think in a month or two. So if you live in certain places, it might start flooding. So be careful, y'all. Do your parents open up your package or open up your mails? Happens to me all the time. No. Yeah, no. Actually, they used to, which I honestly didn't care, but eventually they stopped. When I became an adult, they just kind of was just like, here's your mail. I don't really get them often anyways. Yeah, if it's parcels, my dad had accidentally opened mine when he thought it was his, but he would never intentionally open mine. Yeah, my mom doesn't, yeah, she doesn't touch my stuff. She would just be like, why is it so heavy? Why'd you buy so much? And I'm like, oh, it's for VTuber. Like sometimes I would buy the noise cancellation board and it'd be so heavy and come in a big box and my mom's like, why is it so heavy? Or like Jetto's litter sand, she would be like, why is it so heavy? I'm like, it's Jetto's litter sand, and she'd be like, oh. But she would never open it. Yeah. Kitty, sorry. I have cat ears. Very cute. I think I'm high, ayo. Her voice changed for a second. I'm a voice actor after all. Opening other people's mail is a federal crime in the US. Really? Even if it's your family member? What if they accidentally did it? Hopefully no one opens my package, see my comment writer, so hey, you know, own up to it. Who cares if they did? As long as they don't steal it. Durian. Oh yeah, durian is coming this season. Oh, I'm waiting for the red prawn durian. That's my favorite durian. May I pat? You guys want a pat? Okay, wait.
Yuki Yurei mentraktir 4 minuman. Gota sleep. Have a fun stream, Aruri.
Makasih Yuki Yurei. Aku minum. I will drink. Thank you so much. Have a good sleep. Good night. Yum 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 yum. I also have a tail. Hello? Tail Rudy? Hello? Hold on. Hey. Swishy, swishy, swishy. Big tail. Yeah. Oops. Ha. Let me put my hair down. Oops, wrong outfit. There we go. Nyanduri. Nyanduri. You have a tail strap? If I was a cat, it would have grown straight out of my hip bone. No, not my hip bone. My tailbone. No. Someone has to report it. Usually family just laugh at it. Oh, okay. Almost feet. Almost. May I comb your tail? It's kind of messy, eh? Where is it? I do have a big fluffy tail that probably would get tangled all the time. This tail is supposed to be the same as Dado's tail. Yeah, I have a cat. He has a tail too. My son! He's also on my sweater, you see? Yeah. So fluffy. Ah, I love him. Look at his little feet. Hold on, what if I change outfits? Look at his little toes. Little toes and his fluffy tail. I love his little toes. Oh my god. Cute boy. My son. This is my son, guys. This is my son. You will not talk to my son or be near my son. I'm just kidding. Where are his toe beans? He got toe beans. You didn't see his toe beans? Look at his toe beans. Yeah, he got toe beans. Oh my god. So cute. Look at his chest fur. So fluffy. Oh my god. I'm about to explode. My child is so cute, y'all. My son. My boy. Alright guys, I gotta go pee. We'll be right back. 3 to 5 minutes. Because I gotta go pee. I keep drinking. Y'all keep hydrating me. Alright, I'll be right back. And then we'll continue more stories. Here, enjoy Yuki Yurei's BRB screen. I am back. I am back. Hold on. Oops, sorry. Don't mind that foo sound. I just confirmed it was my mom using the vacuum cleaner. Alright, okay, I'll just talk about this real quick because next month there will be a change. In regards to the platform that I'll be using for streaming, next month onwards, I will be changing my stream goal for the Donathon to Throne. So if anybody wants to contribute to the new outfit next month onwards, it will be on Throne, and then my monthly wages will be on Stream Elements because I gotta eat and people don't want to donate on Throne. They'd rather donate on Stream Elements. So I gotta fix things around. Otherwise, I can't keep streaming like this full time, y'all. If I find a full-time job, I won't be able to stream no more. That's so sad. Yeah, tadaima, thank you. You were using Spirit Box? Near, far, wherever you are. Are you old? No. How come y'all are debating if I was a barrel or a bucket? I'm a chamber pot. What? Who said that? Who said that? Don't clip it. Who said that? It wasn't me? What? Who said that? I look naked. When you can't see the frills of my outfit, I look naked. Ah! Ah! Kya! 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 Actually, I can be if I want to. Hold on. Ayo. Where did her clothes go? Where did her chain go? Sassy baka. Sassy baka. Twitch would never. Here you go. I should put on my sweater again. There we go. Now I'm not naked no more. You're streaming without clothes on again. A chamber pot? Why? I don't know. I didn't say that. I thought you were a pail. I didn't say that. Hey yo. The Reddit bar looks like there's a sensor itself. I know, right? I have a naked toggle, guys. Oh, this post is removed. Alright. Moving on. Okay, guys. Are you guys ready? Also, regarding the donation thing, I'll announce it again at the start of next month, or maybe near the end of this month. So, you know, I gotta eat. So if you guys have some extra buckaroonies, you can also donate through Super Chat. Just know that YouTube will take 30% of whatever you donate before it even reaches me. So yeah, if you donate $10, YouTube gonna take 30%. Okay. Yeah. What's a chamber pot? Back in the ye old days. People would pee and poop into that because they didn't want to go to the outside toilet. Yeah, and usually it's under their bed or something. I don't know. What's the point of super chatting? If you super chat, YouTube will take 30% as a platform fee, and then I will receive 70%. Yeah, but I'm an indie VTuber, so there's no other cut on top of that. If you're an agency VTuber, chances are YouTube will take 30%, and then after that, your agency will take, I don't know, 50-60%, and then only you get the remaining. So if you guys want to support your talents, your VTubers, please donate as much as you can. Not from Super Chats, but from Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Ko-Fi, Throne, whatever external platforms. Yeah. Piss drawer, gamer bucket, ayo? They pooped in bowls? It's more like a flower pot. A fancy flower pot, like an urn. Yeah. Better chargeback protection. That is true. That is true. Yep. Is bank transfer an option? Local bank transfer? You know what? I should just like start an LLC and then like make a Maybank QR code so the local people can just scan it and do it now me. Can't believe such a thing was such a thing. Can you imagine how stinky it is if you wake up in the middle of the night to take a shit into your chamber pot and you leave the pot in your room? How stanky would that be? Yeah, PayPal. That's true. That's true. All right, next story. This is from 18 hours ago. Am I the asshole for canceling my vacation because my sister is sending her kids to where? I'll need to bounce something off of ya. We've been planning a family vacation for months. This would be my first vacation in 15 years. It's kind of a big deal. I was recently diagnosed with ADHD and this year is just the first year I've enjoyed getting out. Oh, I know. Using those pots in hospitals. You know, I feel like hospital nowadays put diapers on you. Yeah, but you get diaper rash, you get necrosis, and then changing diaper will be a bitch. Yo. The dudes literally used to yeet buckets out their window. Yeah. If you were downstairs, you're fucked. Yeah. Alright. My sister has had her struggles in her adult life, and she has 3 kids that spend half their time with their grandparents / my parents. They're fun kids, but they aren't well-mannered. They don't listen unless it involves yelling or being asked multiple times. Telling them not to do something often results in them doing it when nobody's looking. Oh, Christ. Today we get together for... This is why... Like, I'm Asian. This is why your Asian parents would smack you. They whack you and they never have to say it again. You just listen because you don't want to get whacked again. You're just... Your parents say no and you still do it. They will smack you and then you be like, okay, I'm never gonna do this again because I'm gonna get whacked again. So as much as I hate to say it, it is effective. I'm going to say, okay, oh, it's got it, Mr. Wolf. Oh my gosh, what is that? So small. Why can't I see it? Is that Streamlabs? ちょっとね. Hold on, I will read it in a bit. Let me change the stream size. Stream element. It's stream element. Okay. I think maybe this will be bigger now. Everything is smaller on the vertical stream. Who donated? Let me see. I have the website. Darius, thank you for $8. I only want the best to you, and that you will have food in your table tomorrow too. You deserve a happy life. Thank you, Darius. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh no, this is June 6th. Doing it again. My bad. Was that not Darius? Who donated? It was Darius again. $6. Thank you. Want to support our Oshi? Also use this as an opportunity to wish you good health and nice things to you. No, you. No, you. I'm gonna give you an Uno reverse card. You know what? I'm gonna commission an Uno reverse card emote. Okay, I will use it on you guys. Happy SPG. I'm starting my remote worker night shift. Like, okay. Good luck, Tommy. That's exciting. Stay strong. If you're sleepy, just holla at us. Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't work. That is true. So small. That's what she said. Sorry. There was someone else. That's saucy. It was you. Thank you. All right, let's see. Today we get together for Father's Day. I find my sister isn't going, but she's still sending her kids. This frustrated me quite a bit, but I definitely wasn't going to speak my mind around the kids. I decided to give it a few hours and reset to observe what I could expect. 3 kids spanning 4 to 6, just bullying adults until they get what they want. My vacation quickly began to look like I was just leaving the state to babysit. Oh, so they're leaving for Father's Day? I'm not a parent, I'm not good with kids, but I don't hate kids. I don't want to spend my week trying to get a handle on 3 kids at campground, despite my parents would still do most of the work. I told my parents I wasn't going on vacation and that I didn't sign up to watch my sister's kids. I know my mom feels terrible and I feel like I've put her in a difficult spot. My sister has a job and a boyfriend and less free time that I'm sure she'd like, but she's no single mom with no support system. I don't think it's right to just expect someone to take your kids on vacation while you sit at home. Am I the asshole? Thanks all. I was feeling pretty shitty and selfish with all the plans of leaving tomorrow morning. After calming down reading your responses, I think I made the right and understandable choice. I'm going to stick to it. To those wanting to make sure I get a good vacation, I promise to make it my most enjoyable and active staycation to date. I still have a state park pass and kayaks aren't bad. I'll certainly make the most of it. Okay, do you think they're an asshole? This is hard because I need to think about this. Hydration time, bro. I just drank. I would drink. One-time donation via Streamlabs. What do you mean? Was it not Streamlabs? Yeah, it was. June 18th. Thank you. Okay. It seems like the sister is getting really comfortable with someone else watching her kids. And it seems like she's doing poor parenting, considering how her kids are acting. But are you the asshole? I mean, not really, because you don't really watch the kids anyways, so you not being there to help your parents is fine. You would be an asshole if your parents needed your help to watch the kids and you were like, bye, I don't want to do this. Then yeah, maybe you're an asshole to your parents. Your sister is an asshole for sure, but your parents, if they're overwhelmed by those annoying kids, then you should help them. You would be an asshole if you abandon them. So I would say, in this context where the grandparents don't mind taking care of their grandkids, you're not an asshole. Yeah. I'll stream elements. Yeah, she needs people to raise her kids, it sounds like. Honestly, yeah. Sometimes people do that. And it's like this, if you ask someone for a favor and if someone asks you for a favor once and you say yes, they think that they can keep doing it over and over again and that you wouldn't mind it, even though it could have been just a one-time thing. Yeah. Where's stream elements? Here. It's in the description box if you want to scroll down. It should be at the top. Or you can try this. I think you can use your debit card for this. Credit, debit, right? I don't think it's PayPal only. Is it? I don't think so. Oh, it's PayPal only. Is it? Or you can try Ko-Fi. Oh, the links don't work. It's in the description box. If you scroll down, sorry, if you click on the description or on any of my stream, it should be on the description. Yeah. PayPal, but work with cards too. Yeah. She said her sister is an asshole. Heck, even your parents are not supposed to be the babysitter unless they agree to take care. That's true. Which one you can use debit card? I think it's Stream Elements. Or Ko-Fi. I don't remember. Yeah. On the right side, there should be a button that says description. I think Ko-Fi can. I don't know who donated that other one. The other one was from a while ago. The other one was from June 6th. But yeah, I would say not an asshole. No, it's a vacation. If you won't have a good time, then don't go. Seems a valid reason to say no. They're her circus, her clowns. There's nothing wrong with taking a vacation for yourself. Not the asshole is your vacation. Cancel your current arrangement with the family and schedule solo vacation. Fuck that noise. Not the asshole. Please take a vacation of some kind, one you will enjoy. They say it's your first vacation in 15 years. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. This is so sad. Like, you know, as somebody who has ADHD or ADD, being around kids that are really hyper overwhelms you as well. Yeah, like loud noises, being around kids with high energy can exhaust you easily. So I feel bad. Not the asshole. Made earlier this month. Yeah, it was 6 the 6th. Was it 6th? Something like that. Earlier this month. Next story! Oh. Am I the asshole for calling my sister a hypocrite and starting a fight after she posted about being a single mom for quote-unquote doing it all on Father's Day? What's the context? Am I the asshole for calling my sister a hypocrite and starting a fight after she posted about being a single mom doing it all on Father's Day? Gotta get some sleep, wanna go food hunting Penang tomorrow. You know what, Doc? Do you like laksa? Can I recommend you some yummy places to go? You should try the food. Try the food. I'm gonna recommend you to some yummy places if you want. Laksa Villa, I'm from Penang, so Penang laksa is the best. If you want Nyonya laksa, the best one that I've had is in New World Park. New World Park is downtown, hella parking, and it's a food court, so there are lots of different cuisines there for you, but the Nyonya laksa stall is the best. It's near the toilet. Yeah, it's two stalls next to the toilet. It's really good, the Nyonya laksa. Yeah. Try it out. If you want Assam laksa, I would say near Penang Chinese Girls High School. In front of it, next to a dentist, if I remember correctly. On the corner, near an intersection, you should be able to see, what are they called? Sisters laksa or something? What is it called? I'll hook you up. Hold on. I'll hook you up. Let me cook. It's called Taman Emas Kopitiam. Bear in mind this place is really hot. Oh, are they selling tomorrow's Tuesday? They might be off on Tuesday. Actually, I'm not sure. But you can try. Taman Emas Kopitiam. Try their Penang laksa. Ooh, they also come with the popiah, the fried lumpia. What do you call the spring rolls? And they also have nyonya kueh. It's really good. Yeah. Also their water dumplings. Yeah, but enjoy your meal. I hope you enjoy yummy Penang food. Don't get food poisoning like me. Yep. Also New World Park for the Nyonya laksa. Sounds yummy. Yeah, laksa is a kind of noodles. It's the best. I love it. Okay, anyways, let's read these. Back on Mother's Day, a friend of ours that has full custody of his kids posted as a joke about being a single dad and thanking everyone for thanking him on Mother's Day. A friend of ours has full custody of his kids posted as a joke about being a single dad and thanking everyone for thinking of him on Mother's Day. Oh, for shits and giggles. Okay. That's kind of funny. Thank you. Yeah. Enjoy. Don't go to the Michelin places. They're scams. Especially the Jendo one downtown. That's a scam. It's not even that good. But yeah, have fun. My sister and a bunch of other women went off on him for thinking he deserves credit for being a single parent and that Mother's Day is special and reserved for mothers. Okay, he laughed it off. It was a joke. Today's Father's Day, and like clockwork, my sister, who shares custody with her ex-husband, posted about how hard it is to be a single mom. So I commented that she's only a single mom half the time, and she gets spousal support, even child support. Oh! Hi, Dark Assassin! Welcome in! She deleted my comment and blocked me. She called me at home to call me an asshole for not supporting her. I reminded her that what she said on Mother's Day. She said it's different and that I'm a misogynistic ass for not understanding the difference. That's fucked up. Am I the asshole? No. No, she was being a hypocrite. Yeah. She was like, okay, listen, this guy did it for shits and giggles. Even I would know, right? He posted, he has full custody of his kids. He posted as a joke about being a single dad and thanking everyone for thinking of him on Mother's Day. Like, I see why people could get sensitive about Mother's Day, but this guy was doing it as a joke. He does have full custody of his kids, which means he's also playing the role of a mom technically for his kids, even though he didn't physically pop the babies out. But it was a joke, right? It was a joke. I get it. It's funny. Hi, Puyak, welcome in. But you commenting, like you saying, share custody with your ex-husband, posted about how hard is it to be a single mom. I'm sure it's hard, woman. But this is Father's Day. You don't have sole custody. You have money, you have spousal support and child support. What do you mean did it all by yourself? Is your ex-husband's effort not notable or something? That is so rude. She deleted my comment and blocked me. What, you ashamed or something? Call me an asshole. I'm a misogynistic. This is not misogynistic at all. Yeah. Good on you for calling your sister out for being a hypocrite. I had to dip out for a bit. Welcome back. I went to pee and came back. Where's my squishy thing? I need a fiddle. I need my fiddler. Yeah, so what do you guys think? I think, yeah, right? The OP is right. This hypocritical behavior. I don't think at all that this person's misogynistic. Yeah, they're not the asshole. The sister's the asshole. Fiddler, I barely know her. Single mom half the time. She got called out. The boot fits and she wore it. Yeah. Yep. She's only a single mom half the time. She gets spousal support and even child support. Meanwhile, this guy actually did it all, so it's funny. Full custody of his kids. So it's actually funny that he shot the shit with like, and took a piss with it on Mother's Day. OP, not the asshole. Not the asshole. Alright. Oh, we about to enter a spicy one. Oh, trigger warning essay. Alright, about to be a heavy one, y'all. It's about to be a heavy one, okay? Kids, look away, step out, click out. Am I the asshole for not wanting to do anal with my boyfriend? Ooh, Ocean Drive, welcome in. Oh my. I, 23F young, have been with my boyfriend 21M younger for about 5 months. He's been asking sporadically about doing anal ever since very early on in the relationship. What the fuck? Have you even tried it before? Kept expressing that I was uncomfortable with it. He would continue to ask for it, ask me why I didn't want to. Ugh. When I was around 17, I had a very abusive boyfriend. Oh no, he controlled everything I did and was very aggressive when I did something he didn't like. I had upset him once, and as a punishment, he tied me up to his bed and assayed me with an object. Oh no. He left it inside of me and then he left the house for about an hour. I was tied down so tight I could not move my arms or legs to free myself while he was gone. He came back and told me that if I ever told anyone what had happened, he would kill me, and I believed it. Kept it as a secret for years, never told anyone. When my now boyfriend kept pushing about the issue, I finally broke down and told him what had happened and that it traumatized me. That it brought back bad memories, that I didn't really want to do it. He backed off for a bit, but has recently brought it back up. What the fuck? What's your problem? You're so goddamn desperate. I asked him why he was so adamant about doing it, and he just said it was a submissive thing, and that he liked if I'd be giving myself up to him. These are like the Discord bros that like read too much 50 Shades of Grey and think that they're as sexy as Christian Grey. Like, you can't do that, alright? You're just not him. Okay? Submissive thing doesn't happen in reality all the time, okay? Also, you can't demand submissiveness. It is handed to you, alright? Clearly, y'all are not compatible. He said he doesn't want to do it for sexual pleasure, just that he likes the submissive part. She can be submissive in many different ways. He claimed he doesn't need it and that it doesn't make him like me any less, but he really wants to. Fucking lies. Found out recently that his ex-girlfriend had sent him videos of her doing anal with sex toys after they had broken up really early on in the talking stage before we were together. He was asking her to do those things over text. When I asked him why he wanted to do anal videos why he wanted those videos from her, he said that he just wanted to degrade her by having to do it. It sounds to me like this motherfucker is just he fantasizes about BDSM, but like if you really know the reality of BDSM, it's not like this. This is too child play. When I asked if he wanted anal to degrade me, he said, no, I just don't understand. I feel like I'm not good enough or will never make him happy if I don't, but it's just something that's really hard for me and I don't like it at all. I don't want him to be unhappy with our sex life or always feel less than his ex because she would give that to him and I can't. Putting a slight strain on our relationship, any advice that would be appreciated, but am I an asshole for standing strong in my reluctance or am I being overly sensitive? You're not an asshole. Clearly he doesn't deserve your asshole. Actually, nobody does if you don't want to give it to them, honey. Yeah. You did read. I read 50 Shades of Grey front to back, back to front a million times. Okay? I didn't like the fucking movie. It was so annoying. Also, the girl can't act for shit. She's a terrible actor. She was also Madam Web. And I was like, girl, you can't even act. I wish it was I forgot her name, but the girl from Gilmore Girls. The daughter. She has really, really big eyes, and I feel like she really fits the description of the writers. I guess like what they were trying to write for the main character. Never seen 50 Shades. It's fine. You live without it. But you know, it's like kids trying to be all dominant. I want to be daddy. I want to be dominant. Like you can't force it out of somebody. They gotta give that to you. It's not my cup of tea. It's okay. To me, I really liked the books because he was really sweet to her. He was a fucking weirdo, but he was sweet. And he was scarred. He was like, oh my god, I'm so scarred. My trauma. And you know, it's like he was so vulnerable with her. It made my heart weak. Oh, I love it when men show vulnerability. Oh, sorry. Idealized casting. I think a lot of people agreed with me. I don't remember her name. Jesus, what's her name? Because the girl sure as hell can't fucking act. Rory Gilmore. Alexis Blado. Alexis. She was like a better. I feel like she would be a better cast than whoever the hell they casted. Dakota Johnson. Is that her name? She can't act for shit. She's pretty, but I don't know. She even in Madam Web, she was so boring. Her voice, her tone, ugh. Yeah. Can't force someone. Yeah, you can't. Okay, edit. I really wish I could ask screenshots of our text conversation earlier to give some more insight to the situation and show what led up to me posting that so that the rage bait comment would stop. Also, I really want to thank everyone for the kind words. I can't really filter through all the comments, but most of you have been really empathetic and encouraging. I've been single, working on myself when I met him. I had to deal with a lot of my trauma. He had been wonderful in our relationship aside from that issue. No other real red flags, but I just didn't want to feel like I was reading too much into it. I know now that I'm not. He was away for work and I'll end things while he's gone so I can assure my safety throughout the whole ordeal. Thank you. I don't know. If your partner tells you that they're not comfortable with something and you keep coming back to try and force it on them, it's fucked up. Yeah. He said that he backed off for a bit but has recently brought it back up. Like, do you need to act like a daddy and a dominant person to feel like a man? Like, how pathetic is your masculinity? And this is coming. Listen, I used to okay, little TMI here, but I used to be in a lot of communities because I was curious, right? And one of them was the DDLG community, and also another one was the BDSM. But hear me out. Not the extreme kind, because there are many levels to BDSM, okay? Sorry. And I'm telling you, I've seen lots of kids like this. Alright? These fucking amateurs who tries to act all dominant and they demand that out of the submissive. So, like, usually the submissive person would be submissive by default if they really wanted to be submissive. Like, you don't have to, like, I don't know, constantly pester them for some shit. Like, that's so fucking pathetic. Alright. So, not this, okay? Not this. This is not the way, boy. You gotta mature, wise up, and grow up. Also, girl, stop being with him. You're not physically compatible. Because he keeps wanting it and you can't give it to him, so you might as well break up. Sometimes you gotta let people go, no matter how much you love them. Yeah. Hearing you drag her makes me giggle while working. Sorry, I just feel like the actress was not good enough for me. Because I really love the 50 Shades franchise. Yeah. If my partner doesn't want something, especially because it's related to trauma, I'll leave it aside. Yeah, he already said that he's okay without it. He was like, he's okay without it, but the way he keeps acting doesn't seem like he is. Yeah. Like, it's about time before he goes and cheat with his ex. And does it with her. Yeah. They've been red pilled into thinking they're hot for being dumb or tough. Like, if you are actually dumb, you don't have to, like, demand it. You don't have to, like, request it. She will give it to you if she feels like it. In her case, she can't because she's traumatized. So, like, find somebody else. You know, like, break up. Yeah. Boyfriend really loves like she should understand you can't force something like that. Yeah. If my partner doesn't want something... Oh, sorry, I read that already. Trauma is a serious thing? Yeah. I don't know. When I hear people try to bait submissiveness out of their partner, it's when I realize they're not running the same circle as their partner. And that's not a good thing. Yeah. Because it never ends well. You cannot bait submissiveness out of your partner. Even Christian Grey tried it, and honestly, he failed. I'll be honest, in reality, he failed. Okay, he may be rich and hot or whatever. The only reason why I liked him was because when they were not having the sex, he was pretty sweet. He was sweet to her. He was quite romantic. He would bring her around. Like, he would do gestures that... But he's so rich, right? He's known to be a billionaire. He's so rich that he could do whatever gesture. It's like limitless. So that part was quite romantic, but the whole sex and everything is just like, oh, psh, boring. Childish. So childish. It's like amateur hour. Yeah. Listen, I was on Tumblr a lot, so... I looked up a lot of communities. I joined a lot of communities because I was curious, okay? Yeah. Alright, anyways. Not an asshole. Don't give him your asshole. He doesn't deserve it. So you've broken up with this guy that would love to degrade you with something that traumatized you, right? Right? Please say yes. You wanna give that leash to them with consent without demanding it. If it goes like how boyfriends try to do it, good luck and fail. It's like this. I think leashes are cute and kinky and playful, personally. But if your partner keeps saying no, and you keep asking, and every time you ask they say no, get the fucking hint. Get the clue. Stop it. Just stop. You know? Like, stop. She's clearly not comfortable with it. Imagine telling a loved one you were sodomized and a couple of days later he said, yeah, hon, I still want to have that sex with you. I don't care about you enough to be sensitive and let this sexual desire go. Yeah. What a huge douche canoe. A total jerk. Block him and move on. Yeah, honestly. And I'm glad they found out so early. Like, they were only 5 months into the relationship. I'm glad that they found out so early. So she didn't spend that much time on him yet. She don't want to do it. There's nothing wrong with it if both parties enjoy it. You've been very honest with him about not enjoying it and it being downright traumatic. The fact that he's still pushing it after your confession means he really doesn't care about your feelings. Him saying that he asked the girlfriend to send him pictures just to degrade her is really concerning. He says he wants you to do it to please him, but he did it to her to be degrading? So why is it not degrading when he's asking you to do it? Especially when he knows you don't enjoy it. He pretty much admitted that this is a straight up power play and not about sex. I say that you two are not a good match. This is not a good relationship for you. Amen. He knows she had a previous incident and suffered from trauma, yet still pressure. Yeah, honestly, yes. Even if the person doesn't have a trauma, if they say they've tried it before, it hurt them, and they don't want to try it again, you know, because they don't like it, then they don't like it. Like hell. You traded an obvious abusive BF for a not so obvious abusive one. BDSM and kinks are fine if both are into it. He wants to dominate and degrade you. Drop it and focus on you for a while, not the asshole. Yeah. Some people like to be dominated. Some people like to be degraded. But you gotta like it first. In every context and every form. And if you're not comfortable with anal and he wants to still dominate and degrade you, he got something to work on, and it's not gonna be with you, girl. Walk away. Yeah, walk away, honey. So stupid, bro. You know the really sexy men who like when you see them, your panties drop, you want to get on your hands and knees, you want to be all submissive, you're like, put a chain on me, ball gag me. Are usually men that are like in their, I don't know, mid to late 30s, like early 40s. They got their shit together, they're all scruffy and sexy. That's when you're like, oh. But like this kid is 21 years old, boy. Like fucking, is all of your pubic hair even grown out yet? Because I'm not sure. You too young. Get yourself fixed. So dumb. Alright, next story. Am I the asshole for telling my kid not to share his food? Okay. I'm doing what the heck? Sorry, I can't act like I don't thirst for people, right? I can't act like I'm all innocent and shit, but at the same time, that's a reality. Men, when they're older, they're sexier. So don't be sad if you're like, oh my god, I'm in my early 30s, I'm single forever. I'm like, you just keep working on yourself, you know, like keep bettering yourself, because men, the older they are, the sexier. Yeah. 21-year-old boy or DILF? I'll take a DILF. Yeah. I'm new here. Hello, welcome in. 38, not sexy. Oh, shut up! 38 is not bad. Yeah. I'm telling y'all. Just because you're in your early 20s, don't be like, oh my god, my peak is almost over. Your peak is not here. Men peak in their 30s or something. Yeah. 20-year-old are little boys. Okay, y'all kids still. You're still young. Sounding very thirsty. I will drink to that. Gotta quench the thirst. Yum, yum, yum. Oh boy. Feel the opposite. I see people be into older women and older men. I'm like, do I even have a chance? Hey, just because people are into older women don't mean they're not also into older men. Yeah, especially nowadays, I think people are more into like, especially girls, they're in their like mid to late 20s. They're like so attracted to like guys in their 30s and 40s. Yeah, I think for me, maybe my limit would be like 60. But if he's fine, if he looks like who's a game character that's 60 and still hot? If he be looking like Master Roshi looks like he's in his hundreds, then that's a no-go. Master Roshi is my deal breaker, you know what I'm saying? But if he looks like that sexy trending grandpa on the internet, then I'm like, okay, yeah, 60 is okay. What if someone's in their early 20s? You're still young. You're still young. Still young. Yeah. Be a wizard before I can get some bedroom action. I don't really desire it anyways. I want someone to cuddle on a bed or a sofa with. That is cute. That is cute as well. Yeah. Wind her key the other way. Bamly. Relax. Stop touching my key. Alright. Let's see. Am I the asshole for telling my kid not to share his food? Okay. Am I the asshole if I tell my son not to share his after-school snack? What is an after-school snack? My son is in grade school, 5 years old. Oh, little baby. He has a close friend. Let's call him Bob. Do something. Well, who's known for many years, also happens to be his classmate. While my partner and I are friends with the parents, we aren't super close. We sometimes have play dates or do dinner together. Okay? Recently, my son came to tell me that almost daily after school, Bob has been asking for part or all of my son's snacks. I witnessed this firsthand after school this week, and my mother-in-law saw this occur on a different day too. Bob will ask for a snack even though he has his own leftover lunch and extra snacks of his own. My son will offer some of his or simply say no thank you. Bob will then grab at the snacks or get in my son's face. Child, you too young to be this gangsta. Today it took place again after school. My partner saw this, and after my son respectfully saying no to sharing his snack, my partner reiterated his words. Bob, he said no to sharing his snack today. Bob proceeded to throw a tantrum and then told my son he wasn't allowed to come play with him again and was not invited to his upcoming birthday party. Keep in mind that Bob often doesn't offer his own snacks. Also, our family have similar incomes and purchase/make very similar foods for our children. I later spoke to his parents about it. She brushed it off as her child being tired, but said she would speak with him. What the fuck you mean being tired? I let her know that this has happened several times now. Am I the asshole for telling my kid not to share his snacks with a good friend? I want my kid to be generous and share, but also know that friendship is about reciprocation, and that a good friend will respect your boundaries and not threaten you or exclude you so that they can have their way. TLDR, my friend's kid is hounding him for after-school snacks daily. Am I the asshole for telling my kid not to share? No, not an asshole. You need to teach your kids boundaries. Let me show you something. You need to teach your kids boundaries. Learn to say no, even if it's to a friend who they respect, and know what it feels like to be respected by their friend. Here, there's a video that I saw that I will show you guys. It's really small. Okay, so this kid, what had happened was this kid was, I think, at like a supermarket thing or something. I don't know. Anyways, she stood her ground and say no. So you will see what happened, and then I'll explain to you what happened. Maybe I'll make it bigger. Hold on. Okay. Maybe you can see better if it's like this.
You want syrup? Yeah, you said no.
She's so cute. Okay, no. Copyright. Copyright. Shut it. Copyright. Basically what happened was, I think the other girl wanted her trolley. And I don't know where these are, like play toys, I think. Wherever this play place is. Okay, I'm not American, I don't know what this is. So the little girl came to her and she was like no, because she still wanted to use this. She said no. And the other girl tried to snatch it from her by giving her back her maple syrup, and she was like no, and she tried to like redirect her to another place where she could find her own damn trolley. And she was I was so proud of her. She ain't even my kid, but she was like, I said no, and I was like, yes you did, little girl. Nothing to see here, YouTube. Yeah, I'm so proud of her. She's gonna grow up as a strong girl. She's gonna stand her ground. She's not gonna let people step all over her or bully her. Bless her heart. She's so cute. Yeah. Hello, Nero. Welcome in. Look again.
You want syrup?
Syrup. Like, bitch, wait your turn. She was about to take it out. Look. She was about to take. She said no. She smiled.
Yeah, you said no.
Oh my god, I fucking love her. She's so cute. So yeah, no, honestly, I would love to teach my kids that. Like, I would love to teach my kids, like, learn to say no. Don't let people step all over you. It doesn't matter if they're your best friend. If they're a good friend, they will respect your boundaries. if you say no. Yeah, no matter what it is. Because your opinion, your feelings matter. Yeah, Bob ain't a good friend. Knowing when to put your foot down. Yeah. And the kid is 5 years old. I think that's a good time to teach the kid something like this. 5 years old is not too young for that no more. Yeah, because when they go, this is preschool, right? When they go into like elementary school, they're gonna get bullied, pushed around, you know, like stepped on by other people who knows no shame. So yeah, I think it's a good thing. You're not the asshole. Yeah. The kid can learn to share somewhere else, but not with Bob. And Bob's parents need to stop being like a fucking enabler and like literally educate her kids better. Otherwise, I'm better off my kid not hanging out with Bob either, as sad as it is. Yeah. If that kid takes but never gives, turnabout is fair play, at least for kids. Yeah, it needs to be give and take. If there's just give and no take, no reciprocation, that sucks. Yeah, and the kid knows how to threaten at 5 years old. That's scary as hell. Yeah. If my kid did not end up going, I would bring my kid to like a park or like a water park or somewhere where they feel like they'd rather be where they are than go to the party. I'm a petty bitch. Yeah, I'd be like, do you want to go to Disneyland today? Yeah, just to spite the friend, be like, nothing good was lost. Yeah. Man, being a parent is tough. You have to teach your kids these things. Yeah. Petty but right, valid and reasonable. True. Very expensive. A very petty and expensive spitefulness. But well-deserved, I feel like, for the other person. And my kid can go to school and brag and be like, on your birthday, my mama brought me to Disneyland. In your face, sucker, because I didn't go to your shitty ass birthday party. My mama brought me to Disneyland to comfort me, bro. So you can have all your snacks you want, but you ain't never gonna have mine. No more snacks for you, fat ass. I'm just kidding. Kids are cuter when they're fat. Yeah, so sad. Kids are cuter when they're fat. Yep. Cats too, honestly. Alright, what are these? What is this poop thing? What happens if I click on it? I don't want to find out. What happens? I don't want to find out. Alright. Next story. Mother-in-law trying to convince me to cut my 18-inch long blonde hair off to above my shoulder and dye it all dark brown. Sabotage, or am I being ridiculed? What? Mother-in-law trying to convince me to cut my 18-inch long blonde hair off to above my shoulders and dyeing all dark brown. How long is 18-inch? 45 centimeters. How long is that? Oh, like middle back. Like around the middle back part. That's 18-inch. Bitch, that's not that far off from the shoulder. Yeah, what? Why? Okay, let's read. Just bear in mind that the hair 18-inch is like in the middle of the back, like not lower back, not upper back. Okay. Alright, so my mother-in-law has been making and paying for appointments with her hairdresser for me to cut all of my hair really short and dye it all dark brown. She keeps trying to convince me that it would be so beautiful on me and would look like so healthy that way. It would make me look like absolute shit though, and in my opinion it would make me look older. I have missed every appointment except for one a couple of months ago, and instead of doing what she wanted, I had the hairdresser give me more highlights and told her that the hairdresser thought it would suit me better, which is completely true, that the hairdresser looked at me like I was crazy for even considering dyeing it all and cutting it all off. Anyway, it's only been a couple of months since then, and she has been texting me at least once a week trying to set appointments with her hairdresser for me again and again and again to get it done short and brown. I keep making excuses for why I can't make the appointments. She won't let up. Do you guys think she's trying to purposely make me unattractive? I don't think this is it. I think the mother is conservative and for some reason thinks that long hair maybe is messy and doesn't like your highlights, because this person seems to be dyeing their hair blonde. Yeah, because they said they got more highlights, which means they already have highlights, which means their hair is not naturally blonde. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird, right? I don't think you're an asshole, but you gotta stand your ground. Like, just be straight with your mother-in-law. Be like, I respect your preference, but this is my hair, and I'm an adult with my own choices. I would like to keep my hair this long with blonde hair. Nobody has a problem with it except you, and I would like you to respect my decision. Like, just be clear with it. Come clear. Stop trying to push it just to be polite. Just let her have her looks. Yeah, I'm so confrontational. I would have just said it. I would have just be like, thank you for paying and everything, but I prefer my hair to be this way. And I think you should respect my decision. She's already married to the son. Like, what the fuck do you want? Like, you're already in-laws, so get with it, you know? Get used to it, get with it. Not an asshole. She has no business being so persistent about your hair, something that is absolutely not her call in any way. Have you told her point blank that you would not be getting that style? And if so, what did she say? Based on your comments, you have a serious issue with your husband and really need to take a hard look at why you're in this relationship. His mom is trying to control, and when you tried to assert a basic boundary, hubby pushed you by locking you and your 6-week... Wait, what? Based on your comments, there's more. You have a serious issue with your husband and really need to take a hard look at why you're in this relationship. His mom is trying to control, and when you tried to assert a basic boundary, hubby punished you by locking you and your 6-week-old out of the house. This is not just abuse to you, but to your child. You have a serious husband and mother-in-law problem. You just need to tell your mother-in-law that you're happy with your hair as it is. If she complains to your husband and he sides with her, then you need to seriously reevaluate your relationship. When you get married, you become a team. You are each other's priority. That is the key to a successful marriage. There are too many people in your marriage. If you cave here, this will be the rest of your life. Coming in fourth to your husband because he only cares about himself, then his parents, then you. Can you imagine what will happen when you have kids? Let that sink in. You need individual and marriage counseling to get on the same page. I would never let anyone treat me the way they are treating you. I'd rather be alone, stress-free, enjoying my life. When are you gonna stop walking on eggshells? That is so fucking true. Welcome back. So many complicated things. Too many people in the relationship. This is too crowded. This is true. I've read some of your comments. Be careful, okay? Start keeping a record of every slight, both from your husband and your mother-in-law, dates, times, etc. If anything is done via text or audio message, save it and hide all of this somewhere safe. Secret Google Drive account, Microsoft OneDrive, something like that. Start collecting evidence of how these people are. I'm about 50k into fighting for my child's custody case against their ex. The courts are totally swayed by the ex's income, and I just had no clue that this could be so expensive. I don't know how much I'm going to end up spending fighting this next ex. We've been in court for almost a year. Save evidence, save as much money as you can, even if it's just $5 here and there. Hide it in like a Chime bank account or Cash App debit card, somewhere your husband won't find out about. Contact your local domestic violence hotline and ask for help navigating this. Sometimes they can even get you housing. Financial abuse counts. They assisted my child who was in a situation very similar to yours, but they weren't married. Start making an exit plan. Yo. You know what? It sounds to me like she given more context in the comments, and that her mother-in-law is fucked up, so is her husband. He punished her by locking her and her 6-week-old baby out of the house. That's fucked up. This is an abusive relationship, y'all. How could you guys fall in love and allow yourself to... Not to try to victim blame, but I always wonder how people get in a relationship and when they see red flags, they still go on with it. Because I cannot. when I find out something that I really can't, it just doesn't sit with me, I will confront them about it. And if we can't work anything out, that's the end, because that's my deal breaker, right? Red is their favorite color. Christ on a stick. Yeah. Like, I am so confrontational that if they treat me wrong, you bet they're gonna hear about it. Why people are into abusive partners? That's so heartbreaking. It's like, you know, it is so easy to fall in love with people. And when you do, you feel like you'll never love again. You think this is the person for you. And you think that this is the only person that will love you. That is not true. We only feel this way. There's something in our brain that makes us feel this way. Like, this is the love of my life. But then, trust me, when you break up and you find someone else again, you're gonna feel the same way. And hey, it's another person who loves you, if not as much, then similar, then even more than the person who did before. So like, if you are in a relationship where you feel like it's about to get abusive, just cut it off. You think, oh, it's so hard for me, I have no other support and stuff like that. I have no family with me, I'm alone. Think about how you found this guy. You can find somebody else. You found this guy when you were alone. You managed to date somebody. So if you break up with this guy, you can always find somebody else if you must that might just be better than this guy. So like, never feel like, oh, you're only worthy of this one person. Like, there's the earth is littered with human beings. Don't feel like if you are not with this guy, you're never gonna be in love ever again. That is just a chemical thing in your brain that's making you feel that way. That is not reality, honey. You will fall in love again, if not harder, next time. Some people tell themselves, I don't deserve better. No, you do deserve better. No, it's like me too. Like I said, when I fall in love, I fall hard. I'm obsessed with a person. Like, I want to know every little thing about them. I want to know where they are at all times. I'm a little cray-cray, right? Which is why I always feel like, oh, this is the one, you know, I'll never love again if I break up with this person, blah, blah, blah. Like, my heart will die a million times. And every time I break up, obviously it hurts. It hurts a lot. It hurts like a bitch for months, sometimes even years. But I find somebody else and I fall in love just as hard. And then I realized I was being silly when I thought that that was the only person that I could love and the only person that could love me. Like, that's so stupid of me to think that way. So I feel like, trust me when I tell you, if you break up with someone, you'll live. It might not feel that way at first, but just push through. You'll live. Yeah. You're good. Your counseling skills are good. I feel like that is just a reality. Cause I'm a hopeless romantic. Like, when I love, I'm like, this is the only person for me. This is my soulmate. My whole life depends on this person. And then I broke up with them. And then I cried for months and months. And then I feel like I'm so emo. Life cannot continue. But then it did. And I fell in love with someone else. And I'm happier. If not just as happy. So, don't believe your brain. Time to cancel my appointment with my shrink. Reason, no. They're a professional, I'm not. But it would be good to take advice. Listen to advice, I would say. Alright. Not an asshole. Like, they need to mind the damn business. The hair is on your head, not theirs. Alright. Oh, Christ. Alright, they have already deemed not the asshole. Am I an asshole for wanting nothing to do with my sister's baby? This sounds like a lot. Fell in love 10 years ago, didn't go anywhere, haven't fell since. Take your time! I mean, are you actively going out there, putting yourself out there? Also, welcome in. For me, when I first fell in love, like actually love for the first time, I was in high school. I had raging depression. I was suicidal. It was so bad, right? And then I was like, I'll never love again. Because that was my first love. Like, first love, I was like, this is what love is. We'll only have one soulmate. I'll never love again. Like, this is... I was fucking in high school. I wanted to die for this person. I did. I was like, I'm going to cut my heart out and I will die today if I never see them again. I was like, bro, I was so pathetically in love, all right? In the best way possible. It was a beautiful relationship. And then I realized once I moved on with life and I focused on other things that are not about relationships, did I think about her from time to time? I did. I kept thinking about her like of the good times. Obviously she had moved on at that point. And I was just like, okay, well, I guess I just do my own thing. And eventually I started to, I guess, form my own identity without her. And I got so used to that to the point where I don't feel like I needed her around anymore, that I could live by myself. And then when I fell in love again, I realized, hey, you can fall in love again. It is not just a one-time thing. Like, I wouldn't say it's the same love as back then as your quote-unquote first love, but I still fell in love with someone and I love them just as much, if not more. And so I feel like, oh, I was kind of silly for thinking that that was my only love. It took me years to get over her. Yeah. I used to write songs for her. Every time I listened to songs, she would be all over the song lyrics. I'm like, this song is for us, you know? And then eventually I realized, yeah, she was just a part of my story and nothing more. Like, she had moved on already and so have I. And now that when I look back at her, I just think of like, I treasure her as such a good friend. She was there for me at my lowest again. I was having crippling depression, suicidal and everything, and she helped me through it. So I will always be appreciative of it. But I've moved on. Like, I loved and loved again after her, and I realized I don't only love people once. Like, I don't only love in life once. Like, there's so many people that I can love and fall in love with and have a future with. It didn't have to be her, and it was silly of me to think that she was the one and almost killed myself for it. I was so young, I could have died. Yeah. Linda, listen. So yeah, it took me years. It did. But well, here I am. I've moved on and I'm happy in a new relationship. It's not that new no more, but still in a relationship where I now prefer to be in. And now thinking back to that relationship, I'm like, I see why it didn't work out and why it wouldn't have worked out regardless. Yeah. Now I'm an adult. I've grown. I'm not in high school no more, and my priorities have changed. So yeah. I felt that same feeling. Love hurts and you believe you'll never love again, but you realize, yes, you can. You can't love two people the same way. People are different. Yeah, that's true. Did I miss hanging out with her? Yes, because even though we left on good terms, I miss the friend that I had before. But, you know, sometimes even though you're friends with your exes still, things are never the same as before because y'all were really intimate and then no longer, right? But I don't know, I look back at that love that we had before and realize it was a moment of my life that I've had. I don't regret it. But now I'm grown, and because of that love, I got to learn so much about romance, and now I'm a more mature person than I was before. So yeah, that's just the way I see it. And I feel like if you think that your current person, the current person you're having a crush on, your current partner, you feel like you can't live without them, and if they abuse you, you can't leave because that's the only one for you, it's not true. You can and will move on. Yeah, just focus on that. Yeah. Oh my god, I like chopping board tomboys, but the term tomboy probably aged so much that I think people think I'm calling them fanboys now. Huh? What? Why would they think you're calling them fanboys? I thought fanboys are guys and tomboys are girls. Right? Or are you into non-binary people? Because non-binary people, they don't really look like they have a gender. Love teaches us a lot about us and how we will love people. I was so young like that. She was my first love. You know, like I had a lot of crushes, obviously. And I had a lot of quote-unquote girlfriend, boyfriends at the time. Not a lot, I had a few, but they were like puppy love. Hey, Sue, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a manual shout out. Thank you for the raid. What were you streaming? We're talking about romance. Allah, this is not your account. Here we go. Hey, Silver String, you were City of Heroes Homecoming. Oh, I saw your tweet about it. It was really cool. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Aruri, and we're talking about love and am I the asshole topics. My ex, which we both never moved on and never found another partner, it's been 10 years plus. Since it's been 10 years and y'all probably have wised up and grown older, do you ever think of hitting them up again to try again? Because like you said, they never moved on. So why don't you give it another chance now that you're both more mature? I'm assuming you are more mature now that it's been 10 years. Yeah, because sometimes it's the wrong place, wrong time, or the right people, wrong time. Sometimes some people are the right ones for you, but you dated them too early. Yeah. Or even too late. But that one you can't fix. But if it's too early, at least you can try again later. So you ever thought of contacting them again? We love from 7th grade. 7th grade would be 13 years old? Right? Was it 13? 7, 6, 12, 13. Yeah. 13. Try again. It's been 10 years. Y'all are 23. You know, you're grown more now, and now y'all legal. Try again. Try again. Maybe now it's better. And if you tried and it didn't work out, well then so be it. Maybe you'll find some resolution at this point. Maybe you both will realize that you're not for each other and just decided to move on. Yeah. Yeah. For me, I was too young and I again had depression. I was failing auditions because I was trying to be a K-pop idol at the time. I was taking it really hard because I only had so many chances to audition while I was still in school, while I was still a teenager. And they really wanted teenagers, but I wasn't able to audition every week because I live in another country. So every time I failed an audition, I just fell deeper and deeper into depression because I thought I would never be an idol ever again in Korea, and I thought like my chances were lost. So I just kept beating myself up, right? And she helped me out. She was older, so she helped me out a lot. She wasn't that much. She was just like a year older than me. And then she helped me out a lot. She was super wise, and she taught me about interior designing and architecture because she was an architect student. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. Keep us updated. I wish you all the best. But now I look back and I'm like, I'm grateful for her. And I've moved on. Now I love my partner so much more than I've ever loved anyone. And yeah, like I used to think that, oh, that girl was like the love of my life. I'll never love again. But then when I found love again with someone else, years later with my ex, I was like, hey, I can love again. Yeah, something like that. So don't feel like it's hopeless. Okay, like the whole soulmate thing is really weird because they keep marketing soulmate as you only have one and it's gotta be the love of your life. It's not. Like sometimes your soulmate is a friend, someone who vibes with you so much on the other side of the world that like sees you as a best friend and you see them as a best friend, and that's your soulmate. You don't have to be in a relationship to be soulmates. I don't consider my partner my soulmate. We sync a lot. We're almost like soulmates, but I think that's a coincidence. I wouldn't say like, oh, just because they're my partner, they're my soulmate. It's not like that. Waste of everything in my opinion. I only liked long-haired girls when I was younger, and then I had a crush on a girl who had shorter hair than I had, but gosh, she was beautiful. Of course, taken, but it's fine. Yeah, I think having preference is just a reference. Yeah, I've made it rhyme. Because when you fall in love, it doesn't matter what they look like. You just like them. Even though you're like, I only want to date Asian girls. But then you fall in love with a white girl, and you're like, wow, who knows, right? Hi, Butler Alejandro. Better to her. I'm glad it happened, even if it wasn't meant to be. Yeah. I'm the asshole with the victim at the same time. The city only shows you shit you learn to become a mirror and reflect all of it. An eye for an eye turns the world blind. Yippee. That is so random. What's going on? How was your day? It's okay. Yeah, today is okay. I'm fidgeting with my squishy toy. Don't mind me. Yeah, so if you're in an abusive relationship, before it becomes really rough, most of the time people are in abusive relationships, they don't leave because they think they have nobody else. Nobody else will love them. Only this abusive person. And they're not as bad as they think, when in truth they are. And they're like, I only have this person, my family doesn't talk to me, I don't have siblings, I don't have friends, I only have this person. You found this person when you had nobody, so you can find somebody else again when you have nobody. Just break up with this one. Yeah. Hope the stream's been good. It's okay. We're having lots and lots of discussions. But thank you for the raid, Asu. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Am I the asshole for wanting nothing to do with my sister's baby? Long story short, my apologies. Basically, my mother met my stepfather and he took me on as his own. They then went on to have my sister. A year later, my mom died and my sister kept me as his daughter and then remarried when my sister was 2. Oh! Wait, what? No, wait, this is a different story. Remarried B. So B is the stepmother. Stepmother hated me and I wasn't my dad's. Wait, what? Oh, okay. This is very interesting. MMO I used to play 20 years ago. The thumbnail looked really cool. I know you made a model for the stream. I saw it on Twitter. Okay. Basically, their mother met their stepfather and then the mother died. So the stepfather went on to marry somebody else. But the stepfather took her in as his own. Okay? But stepmother hated me as I wasn't my dad's and looked a lot like my mom and eventually talked my dad into kicking me out of the house in my mid-teens. I went to live with my dad's sister and her wife before I went off to college. 10 years later, I'm married and I have 2 children. When I was pregnant with my first, A was super excited to be an auntie and came to my baby shower and everything. However, once my daughter was born, she never visited. I offered to go to her, meet her halfway, go do something like coffee date or beach date or something, but she was always busy. Same thing happened with my second daughter. A was a no-show. We message all the time, but when I invited her for birthdays or weekends, she'd say she was coming, then just not show up. Fast forward, my children are 8 and 9 years old and have never met their aunt. Really? This is too much. Not even once a year? They don't actually know anything about her. No how are you texts for 5 years now as I stopped reaching out because she just kept blowing us off. My sister had her baby 4 months ago, which I found out via Facebook. I didn't message her because I thought she didn't want anything to do with my kids. So why should I bother with hers? I borrowed something from my dad's sister and went to drop it off the other day while the kids were at school. My dad, A and B were there with A's baby. So B's the stepmother. I tried to just leave, but A cornered me about not congratulating her about the baby. A's the stepsister. Congratulating her about the baby or asking how she was doing. And I said, why would I? You didn't do it for my kids. She blew up at me, calling me selfish. Really, bitch? I yelled back, I don't make a habit of asking after strangers' babies, and that's what she was to me. My dad said that we were sisters and that and family is supposed to be there for each other. Well, then she wasn't there for us. I'm ashamed to admit I did lose my temper with him and call him a cold-hearted bastard. And who was he to talk to me about family wearing his #1 grandpa shirt when he had grandchildren he had never acknowledged? Where I am probably the asshole is This all happened in my aunt's house in front of A's baby who was sleeping at the time, but it's still not ideal to be screaming in front of an infant. My aunt thinks that I was in the right and it was a long time coming, but her wife thinks that I could use this as an opportunity to reconnect, as maybe now A is mature enough to be able to have a relationship with me and my kids. So am I the asshole? I hate to agree. I had to say this, but I think the aunt's wife makes sense. Yeah. I think the aunt's wife makes sense. Take this as an opportunity to reconnect now that A maybe is mature enough to be able to have a relationship with her and her kids now, even though she's been neglecting y'all for 8 to 9 months. Oh, in-game character creation, that's cool. I would say not an asshole though, because it sounds like you had so many pent-up feelings and it was just, though it was a bad timing to let it out, but like the aunt said, it was about time. Like, it was a long time coming. This conversation should have happened a long time ago, and it actually did, because I was worried that it would never happen. About her calling her stepsister out. Like, imagine being 8 or 9 years old and never meeting your aunt. Yeah. Ignore for 8 to 9. 8 to 9 years is a long time. You know, a 9-year-old kid can have a whole ass argument with you. Yeah, the kid can run around, run out of house, like, you know, do crime at 8 or 9 years old with their own 2 feet. So like 8 to 9 years old kids are like super old now. You know, so it's just like 8 to 9 years never met their aunt is so fucked up. Not even once a year, not even, I don't know, to a lunch one day out of 365 days. Yeah, good grasp of things. That's way too long. So I don't blame the OP, the writer, for snapping at them. Be like, you never asked about my kid, so why the hell do I ask about your kid? Like, that's so entitled. Corner me about not congratulating her about the baby. Why would I do that for you? You didn't do it for my kids. Like, so true. A website called FML, somewhat similar to this. Huh. No, I don't think this person's an asshole. I don't think they're an asshole. Like, that conversation was bound to happen. It was a long time coming. Yeah. I hope that they reconcile after this and like take it as an opportunity to reconnect. Now that the cat's out of the bag, now that they've lifted it off their chest, I hope they can sit down and be like, you know what? I apologize for yelling at you. I did feel like it was rude and cold of you to not contact me or my kid for 8 to 9 years. Because I was waiting for you and I kept checking in on you, but you always blew me off. You were flaking always. You never showed up a single time, even though we kept trying to make plans with you. But I hope now our kids can hang out together and that we can also hang out together more because we're older now and more mature. Yeah, I hope that conversation happens. Not the asshole. A didn't want to have a relationship. Not now, not ever. If she was mature enough, she could have reached out at any point. Before her pregnancy, during, after, she didn't. You accidentally bumped into her and she immediately made it into a scene. As for your dad, he deserved what you said. You don't get to preach to family when you forced part of it to leave because it was inconvenient. That is true. She was forced out of her own house to live with her aunt. This is some Cinderella story. You know? It's like you chose your new family over me. You don't get to come and tell me about family when clearly you see me as an outsider. Yeah. Bless the aunt. The aunt is so sweet to like take care of her and raise her like she's actually family. Added for future further contact, this was the first time I'd seen my dad in over 10 years and first time we'd spoken since I was kicked out, and there's a 4-year age gap between me and A. This was the first time she's seen her dad in over 10 years. That means he never saw his grandkids. That is so fucked up. Not even during childbirth? Not even during baby showers? What, does your wife have your dick in her hand and if you went out of line she would twist it or something? Like, why are you so fucking scared of like upsetting your wife who doesn't like your own daughter? The fuck? Not the asshole. I'll never understand people who put zero effort into maintaining a relationship and then get upset when the other person gives up on them too. She's made no effort to keep in touch with you or meet your kids. It's not your responsibility to maintain a relationship with her if she cannot or won't reciprocate. She's a stranger to you by her own choices. That is all on her. Kudos to your aunt for being rational and identifying you as the true victim here. I suspect your aunt's wife means well too, but it's not your responsibility to make a reconnection at this point if you even want one. You've already gone above and beyond. The ball is and has been around for a long time in your sister's court. If she wants a relationship with you, she's gonna have to earn it. Facts. As for Dad, if he didn't want to hear the ugly truth of his own actions, then he should have minded his own business. 10 years. At that point, you're not family, are you? The dad needs to watch more Fast and Furious to learn about family. Your aunt is right. It was a long time coming. They ghosted you as a teen and now they want to know why you aren't happy for them. It's so fucked up. The wife has the dad under her thumb. Yeah, but then the stepmom has the nerve to call OP family. Yeah, that's true. Did A even tell you that she had a baby? From your story, it sounds like you found out about it by accident via Facebook. I have been tempted to respond to her to congratulate you. I need to have been told before now that I'd become an aunt. As nobody thought to tell me, and considering our past history, I figured I was no longer considered family and you weren't bothered about my thoughts on the matter. What you said to your dad was spot on. She did say that he has been an absent grandfather. Yeah. Call him a cold-hearted bastard. And who was he to talk to me about family wearing his #1 grandpa shirt when he had grandchildren he had never acknowledged? Yeah. Morning, Hiwi. This is so messed up. The usual dynamics that pop up is the scapegoat golden child and white knighting. You know, I get that it's a pretty peculiar situation, whereas this is her stepdad. So the mom and father split, and then mother married the stepfather. And then mother died. So technically not her blood father. But still, here's the thing. Just like how someone adopted somebody as their kid, it doesn't matter if you're blood related. If you raised them as your own and they grew up into a teenager, you have a certain connection with them, right? You have a certain pact, a connection, a relationship with them. Even if they're not your own blood related, you still love them as your own kid. So how could you send them away, kicking them out of the house mid-teen, went to live with their dad, sister, and her wife before they went off to college? That is cold. That is really fucking cold. Clearly you don't see her as your own. Yeah, family wasn't formed by only blood related. Yeah. So not the asshole. People say not the asshole. So sad, man. People in these kind of relationships. I don't think you're an asshole for not wanting anything to do with your sister's baby, because I would have done the same. Like, your baby would have gone to grow up around grandparents while mine doesn't? Fuck that shit. It's not even like they're dead. They just refuse to watch their own grandkids grow up and be present. So fuck that. Okay. This is the last one for tonight. It's so sad how people have worn views of how family works. It's so sad, like kicking a teenager out of the house when you should be her #1 mental support, like emotional support. You were there with her through the hardest times of your guys' lives. You losing your wife, her losing her mother. Like, you should be closer than ever, you know? You should have her back no matter what. And you chose your new wife and kicked the person that you should have her back out of the house. That's so fucking sad. Our baby now. Yeah. Alright, this is the last one. Substantial Roof 1913. Am I the asshole for getting enraged with my husband when he pretended to forget our spontaneous sex? What is the context? Getting enraged with my husband when he pretended to forget our spontaneous sex? Okay, insane title. I know, let me explain. F24 young and my husband, okay, male 30, were recently at a friend's engagement party. It was at a really fancy venue with black tie dress code and 150 guests. The whole 9 yards. Okay. This is a really regular Malaysian Chinese wedding, by the way. 150 is a normal number. But anyways, the friend who got engaged is more of a friend of my husband's, and I don't know the couple well at all. Plus, with a party this big, we saw them maybe once or twice. This resulted in my husband chatting it up with a lot of old college friends and me just standing there smiling for a while. I eventually told my husband I was quite bored and asked him when we could leave without being rude. He told me probably another hour or so until they did the toast. I was like, ugh, okay. My husband then pulls me in really close and whispers to me that we could go to the bathroom to pass the time. Spicy. This honestly surprised me because he's not like that at all. He's actually pretty reserved. But of course, we found our way there. 20 minutes later, we were back at the party. We left shortly after that and had sex again at home. Okay. The next morning, I mentioned how I thought he was so good and how I love his spontaneity. Because again, he doesn't have it usually. My husband looked at me like I was speaking another language. He was like, when we got home, yeah? I answered that, well, yes, that was good, but I was talking about at the party. He was like, what are you on about? Was he taking drugs? I was like, the bathroom counter sex we had, question mark. My husband literally laughed at me like I was like, and was like, no, baby, I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck? Is it a fever dream? He then went on to tell me it was a dream. I was absolutely certain it was not. He told me I was crazy. I threatened to get my underwear out of the laundry to show him. He told me that it was unnecessary. He knows it didn't happen. When I say I most definitely fucked someone in the bathroom, he asked, you sure it was me? What is this, a freaking skinwalker having sex with you in the bathroom? Again, he's so far from that type of humor, it really threw me off. I got really fucking mad at that point and I yelled at him. He eventually just babied me and said, okay, if it's gonna make you happy for me to say that happened, we will say that it happened. I dropped it after that and he's been acting completely normal. I'm so fucking confused at this point and so lost. He just laughs when he sees me angry. It's fucking irritating. What the fuck is going on? And am I the asshole for getting upset about this stupid joke? Why is he denying it? Something's up. You know what? I feel like he's covering up for something bigger. I feel like for him being that spontaneous, right? If that's really not on brand with him, I would be like, did someone at the party arouse you? Did you see an old fling? And that got you hot and bothered? Because I will fucking find out. Like, I will stalk every goddamn person who went to the party, a whole 150 people if I have to figure out which one you slept with before that you bumped into and got you hot and bothered and treated me like I was just, I don't know, a pastime in a bathroom, and then gaslit me into thinking that it was not fucking real. You want me to go this psycho route? I can, bitch. You better square the fuck up. Tell me the truth. Because I will come up with conclusions and assumptions to fill in the blanks and answer if you decide to gaslit me, because I know as hell that that's not true. Jojo Rabbit, when I was out there with a ton of teens watching it with their parents, there was a movie. It's called, okay, it was 31 times in 1 minute. Something my nephew using it, becoming the new salutation, getting called to the principal office, which made my sister yell at me. Am I the asshole? You're not the asshole, because you didn't teach the kid that. It was the movie. And I've seen the movie before, Jojo Rabbit. That was not made so that kids could follow. It was a part of satire in the movie. I think if your sister is upset, it was your sister, right? Your nephew. Your nephew. Okay. Yeah, if your sister's upset, tell her to educate the kid better, and every time the kid says it, be like, don't say it, you shouldn't say it. Like, it's your sister's job to like set her kids straight. Yeah. It's your sister's job to set her kids straight. If she's upset, she fixes it. Like, it's not your fault. The kids will learn from anything they watch, even from adults talking. If you accidentally mutter the word fuck once, your kid's gonna be like fuck 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 fuck, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get demonetized for this. Like, your kid is going to learn it, and it's your goddamn job to like stop the kid from saying it. So do your job, woman. Not the asshole. That's bizarre. I'd watch out if he has any other memory issues and push him to see a doctor. Call his bluff if he's joking, or it'll be necessary medical check. True. Husband has an evil twin. If that D is good though, is it a bad thing? If that D is good. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. When we got home, Yao jumped out as proving that he remembered both times. If you genuinely only remembered the second time, why ask that question? True. That's messed up. I don't appreciate the lack of communication and making me feel confused. That would really upset me too. Could he have been really drunk or taken something? Yeah, I was like, is he drugged? If evil twin, why so good? Maybe the D is better than... Maybe the D is better than the husband's. Oh! Yeah. So fucking brats. Definition of gaslighting. Yeah, he's gaslighting you. People love to call stuff gaslighting on Reddit, but the definition denying someone's reality. It's really gaslighting. He's trying to gaslight you into saying it didn't happen. Tom, you know, I think you're right. I must have been so completely bored at the party that I daydreamed the whole thing. Lord knows you'd never be that creative or adventurous. Give a light chuckle and then wander off into a pleasant mood. If he wants to play stupid games, he's entitled to a stupid prize. And be like, you know what? I guess, you know, the D was so good, it's not like usual. Ah! Oh, it's gonna take a hit on his, like, ego. It's gonna take, oh my god, his, like, I don't know, self-confidence. That's so sad. I don't know. I feel like it's toxic to play along. Sure, he deserves it, but I think it's toxic to not talk about it and instead just let it go on. Because who knows, in the future, he's gonna pull the same thing on something else again. Or who knows, there may be a bigger problem at play. Yeah. Something Zeus would do, honestly, yeah. Does he do any drugs? Maybe an old friend slipped him something? The only thing I think of is he's maybe developing onset dementia. Yeah, my first thought too was like, was he on drugs? I go a bit scorched on him and deny sex if only for a while. No, we just had sex, remember? Like 30 minutes ago, and now I want to do anything else like sleep. Payback's a bitch. It's not a joke if you're not laughing too. Usually there's a gotcha said and you both laugh. What he did was take this to Bizarreville. What the fuck was that? He's the asshole for messing with you and getting happy by making you angry. Definitely a red flag. Yeah, I would not want to intentionally make my partner angry. That's fucked up. Has he ever had missing time before? Seemed to forget things that happened? Ever mentioned being haunted or something? Even if like small stuff that you assume he was just forgetful or not paying attention. It could be like he got something medical going on like DID or neurological issue fucking with his memory. And if he also seems to have significant personality changes each time, like the spontaneous sex from someone you'd never expect that from, that could be another signal of an issue. I keep an eye on him and keep track of this. It might require medical or psychiatric intervention potentially, especially if it keeps happening or getting worse. It seems like a super weird and specific thing to lie about with no obvious motivation. Even if it's a joke, I have no idea what the punchline is. But you're not the asshole for being upset. This is really weird, unsettling, and either frightening or unsettling situation for you. Yeah. Hello, Lautaro. My name is Aruri. Welcome in. Yeah, Reddit bros go deep. Actually, they're not wrong though. It could be like medical. Yeah. It could be like a medical thing. Next time he wants sex, tell him why bother? He won't remember it anyway and walk away. Sheesh! What if he actually didn't remember? us. Please update me. Yeah, that's so weird. Yeah, I wish them all the best. Hope everything is okay. Would have been so bizarre, you know? Would have been so freaking bizarre. Alright, that was our last story, yo. Okay, let me stretch. Oh, my back. Oh, I'm getting old, y'all. I can't sit up for long. My back's killing me. With that being said, I kind of want to stream on Twitch later. With that being said, I kind of want to stream on Twitch later. I'm obsessed with streaming. I gotta stop working, but I can't. But yeah, that was our last MIT asshole story. What are you saying, Lautaro? No sleep gang, ayo? We could play something. You wanna play Demonologist, Ko? I can download it right now. Demonologist is so scary. Fire smoke? Demonologist? Alright, Demonologist. Alright, let me download it right now. 23 gigabytes. You have the game, let's go. I've been looking for people all week. Okay, set up your stream. Let's stream together. Let's stream together, Cole. You're from Argentina. Welcome in. It's already installed. Who else have Demonologist? I wish, but tomorrow's job day again. But next week I found. Oh, good for you, Darius. I think now it's a holiday in Malaysia because whatchamacallit? Hari Raya. Oh wait, no. Eid al-Adha. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah. Hari Raya Haji. That's what we call it. Yeah. I gotta go rest. Have an appointment at 10 with a shrink. Thanks for the stream. Very insightful. Yeah, you know what? Good luck with your shrink. I hope you have progress. And take it easy because you got this. Demon don't have no logist. That week holiday will come to use. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Rest lots, Darius. You work so hard. Got a family dinner soon. Okay. No problem. I think we just need one more person, right? After Nero. So anybody in chat later, come on Twitch. I'll drop you a link if it works. Because apparently links don't work during vertical streams. There you go. Okay, so later at night, I have a stream on Muse Asia's channel. I'm gonna be continuing Mushoku Tensei watch along. It is region locked, so not everybody can watch unless you're in certain parts of Asia. And the channel will be Muse Asia. I'll be on their channel watching Mushoku Tensei Season 1 Part 2. Yes, it's very spicy. Very spicy. So I'm excited. And then the day after, I'll be back on my channels on YouTube and Twitch to play Little Nightmares. Yeah. Miss Mushoku Tensei stream tomorrow. Come watch. That was a fun stream. Good night. Thank you, Ashishwari. It's always nice to have you here. Spicy meatball. Yeah. So, Little Nightmares on Wednesday, guys. Remember, Little Nightmares on Wednesdays. I have the thumbnail up and everything. Waiting room is up as well. So don't leave yet. I will redirect you. I will teleport you there. Yes. Game is so good. Yeah, I love Little Nightmares. I played it once before, but I want to try it again now that I'm better at games. That's so cool. Oh, really? Yeah, I stream on Muse Asia. I did 3 watch-alongs already for Mushoku Tensei. So we're gonna do the 4th one. Yeah, I'm excited. Everybody say it's good. So you'll be seeing me on Muse Asia. Alright, guys. Let's go. Oh, I don't have a poll. That's right. I did a Am I the Asshole poll. That's true. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for coming to today's YouTube stream. I will be on Twitch in a bit later. Here's the link. Don't forget to subscribe in case you haven't. It is free. Drop a like. It is also free. You can also comment at the end of the stream, even though it's a short live stream. Yeah. Feel free to come back and rewatch anything. I hope my advice today has helped you, even for a little bit in life, or give you some insight or perspective. Yeah, it's always fun to do these kind of streams with you guys. Yeah. Alright, I will now go stream on Twitch. So see you guys on Twitch. If not, I will see you tomorrow on Muse. If not, then I'll see you on my channel again on Wednesday for Little Nightmares. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for being here. It's so fun to talk to you guys. Okay. React live to the episode. Yeah. It's on Muse. Alright guys, お疲れ様でしたみんな。수고하셨습니다 여러분. 와주셔서 감사합니다. Thank you Anthony. Hope you had a good work day today. And let's go to Twitch right now. Alright, I love you guys. Bye bye. See you on Twitch. Adios. I pause this. Bye bye.